We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RC TV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, Associated European Champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate. That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
They're come out after Mayfield. They made a little bit more space on those high strutted. World champion, Marcus Carrup.
Let's get this built and go racing.
Be calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and win.
Well, good morning, and welcome to main finals day for Neoland 2026. Guten Morgen, and all the other languages we can massacre in 1 minute. This is just the warm-up for the first race of the day, the Nitro Sport C Main. Hello all you early risers, how are you this morning? Wherever you may be in the world, in which case some of you aren't early risers, it's just us. Just about 8 o'clock in the UK. First warning, the main final goes off at 10 to 5. And I'll tell you how warm it is, I can see my breath as I'm talking. It is once more very cold in the shed.
It's a mighty 3 degrees.
Oh, marvellous. We're kicking off with 8 Nitro finals, all the C finals, Sport into Pro plus 35, all the B finals, Sport into Pro plus 35, and that will take us up till about 11:45. The first one is the C final for Nitro Sport. You can see the runners and riders on your right, but it's Stanisis Stingardis, Gavin Powell, Darren Moon, Colin Davis, James Heason, Chris Ely, Dan Pulley, Carl Spiteri, Lee Maggs, Jamie Collier, Lewis Turlin, Mike Daniel, Finley Oldfield, Craig Russell, Stuart Baldridge, Russell Oldfield and Daniel bumped up from yesterday. It's a heavy already, Frank. Already the nitro's getting in my eyes.
My eyes are stinging.
They asked me how I knew my love was true. The truth is, nitro gets in your eyes. I've got a coffee.
That's always the most important thing of the day.
Things aren't too bad. It's growing all the time. Tell your friends we're on air. Hello to Benito Corona. Jose Pierre Portelli, 149. Wishing good luck to everyone, especially our fellow Maltese drivers. Well, there's Carl Spiteri and this one, number 8. Morning, guys. Does someone have a schedule for today? We do. I don't know whether I'm really sorry. I don't actually know where you can get the other ones. Kenneth Nielsen, good morning. Twit. Hello, everyone. Tala is here. Tala evening. Pekko's mum. Good morning from rainy Finland. Great finals day for the drivers, especially for Una. Oh, my microphone today is clicking on my thing. Anyway, doesn't matter. Right, we are underway, or about to be underway, or hope. Oh, massive fry up for Ash on my right here. Let's go for a huge fry up. Good Morgan from Brunswick 83. Right, so it's same old. Top 4 to bump up. It's not Christmas tree finals. It's straight through in the four classes. CBA. Good morning from Malta, from Marianne Le Provost, LT9. Let's hope for some great racing. That's right. We had controversial racing yesterday, so let's hope we get some great racing today. All sorts of rows after that Ebuggy Pro 2, or leg 2 of the Ebuggy Pro. Anyway, here we go. Flags down, flags up. There's Frank, and we're away. So it seems like, I'm about to say it seemed like a good start, and unfortunately Stanis just fell off the side of the Answer RC jump, so that wasn't very good. Into the big dip, out they come, and that's just might be scuffed on the nose there. It is the blue car that leads. Can't read the numbers, but we know that because there's going to be a conversation again with Miguelo about numbers. I had one after Buggyland, and these are better than Buggyland's one, but they still don't really work for us. Here we go, right, about to come around in the lead. It's car number 2 of Gavin Powell. He's followed by James Heason, Lee Maggs, Chris Ely, and Dan Pulley. And they carve around. So I don't know, I suppose a lot of you, some of you have got a bank holiday today, and some of you are having to work depending where you are in the world. I don't know if Bank Holiday Monday after Easter Sunday is a thing in the whole of Europe. I think it might be, a lot of Europe might have it. I think the Antipodes do as well. So Gavin Powell has led for a lap. Here's the battle for second, third, and fourth. No, second and third. But they're all bumped. Oh no, second, third, and fourth. And that is Maggs, Neeson and Chris Ely. Now, there's then a gap from Ely to 5th place. Ely's got the yellow wing. And he's off the track. And he's very off the track. And he'll be marshalled. Right, he's about to drop into 5th. Now, there's no marshal point 4 there. There's an empty chair. Empty chairs and empty marshals.
Someone's getting a penalty.
Oh, or was there number 4 in the... Oh, she knows it's the B final. It should be number 4. That's going to be a problem. No, my friends, you didn't marshal me. It's weird how you're trying to get stuff sorted out in my microphone and just touch it. Oh, I want to roll out of the way. So it's still Gavin Powell leading by 4 seconds. I think this is second and third, which was Maggs and Heaton, and may well not be because there's a kind of a rolling structure going on there. Pretty minute race. Some people go 10 minutes, some might stop. So stop and go for car 1. And he'll try and get his way back, Stamatis. There's Ollie, wait there for a second, hold that thought. Let's see, on the jumps, this is second and third. This is Turlin and Heason. And then the next bunch is 4th and 5th, so that's these 2. That was Maggs and Darren Moon last time. That's Darren Moon falling off, so that's Darren Moon, I think, who's been overtaken possibly by Dan Pulley, but you can't tell because it's been a lap since he last got a position on this one. And it's been quite crazy. Early morning settling down has not occurred yet for the drivers. No, it wasn't Dan Pulley. This is Lee Maggs in the pink, and he's in 5th, and then it is Darren Moon in blue in 6th. So of course, if you have qualified straight into this final, you did not drive your car, you did not drive your Nitro car yesterday. So you may have had some Ebuggy action. You may not. You weren't entered in both classes, but you didn't get to drive your car because the only Nitro action we had yesterday was the lower finals. You weren't in, and the Dash for Cash you weren't in. So a little bit scuffage now. They've got 4 cars quite close. Mags, Moon. See, Moon and Mags now have scored 3rd and 4th. All settling down. It's all about the first 4. So relatively confused with first 4, apart from Gavin Powell, who's got himself 11.5 seconds ahead. Under us now. That's the bottom of that's the back of the field. That is Kieran. So Gavin should come across in a minute. Then Dan Pulley, next one. That's Heason in 4th. So follow next car down the straight. Oh dear. No. Why did he stop there? What's that about? That was Mike Daniel for some reason. Just stopped. Mike looking to do a double bump up. Not overly sure what that was about. Cole probably need to put a glove on his steering wheel. So Daniel currently on camera is not qualifying, he's in 5th. The Greek Martin Stingaris, just watch out for him, he's currently at 9th, but he's had a bad start and done a drive-through, so he's not out of it by any means. Daniel on camera has the fastest lap. And it's our first pit stop. Moving in. Has he got a gun? No, he has got a gun. There we go. Bang, fuel, away. And that was a 12.9, which is not super quick. It's about 10 and a half, and he's now upside down against the wall. 10 and a half is where you want to be. It's our leader. No, our leader's in the pit. Well, eventually our leader didn't get an exit time for his pit stop, so he has been through the pits and apparently hasn't left. But there he is, that's Gavin, he left. He's back down with everyone stopping now. So Powell still scored first, it appears. Powell's a very long way away. He's completely acing this one, despite not having the fastest lap actually, or even close to the fastest lap. His fastest lap is over a second slower than Daniel's fastest lap. But in these sort of finals, it's consistency that pays. That's what you need, a bit of consistency. But we all like a bit of consistency. So, it's Powell from Pulley, Dan Pulley, Carlos Pateri from Malta, but neither of those have stopped yet. They may be going for the 10-minute run. As you can see, Powell's a long, long way away, so we don't really need to bother with Powell anymore. Let's see if we can pick up one of the people who's actually in danger of not qualifying. That's Lee Maggs, currently scored in 9th at the moment. Waiting for these status 4 people. Maggs apparently hasn't stopped either, which is not great if he's in 8th. The pit stops when they work are great, but the actual they're not 100% reliable for the ins and outs. To be honest, you don't get 100% accuracy. The timing bar misses a little bit. I think it's just the way the loops are working. So we don't necessarily get every single thing we're going to get. So who's ahead of him? Right, that's 7th. Craig Russell ahead of Lee Maggs in 8th. We don't need to be a bit forward in the field a bit. Just there's a yellow car coming towards you on the double jump. There we are, orange and yellow. I don't know who that is, but I'm kind of hoping that's somebody who's one of these 3 cars is in a big. I think that's Viteri, I think. Again, please make the numbers easier to read at a distance. But that could be Viteri in 6th. Have a look. It is. That's Carl Viteri in 6th. And it's got Turlin and Mike Daniel, who are the other 2 battling for the bump-up place just ahead of him. Oh, there's a roll over there, and that puts him into 5th. Right, so now Turlin's in 5th. Craig Russell's in for his stop. Yeah, he's definitely doing 10 minutes. So this is Carl Spiteri from Malta. I think he's about to move into possibly 4th. Fuel stop for Spiteri is 1 stop. There he comes. S-Works team stab him with the fuel gun. Away he goes. So you can see this morning, because of the way the atmospherics are, it looks a lot more smoky than later in the day. Early morning atmospherics just keep the it's a bit more humid, there's more moisture in the air, and it just keeps the smoke. So the end of the circuit now looks incredibly smoky, and that's after 1 race. This reminds me of Neos of old, where you can hardly see the other end after a long run of Nitro. So Spiteri was scored 6th. He's going to drop down now because he's made his single fuel stop. Oh no, he's still 6th. Okay. So Pride of Malta. Should really be called the Maltese Falcon, shouldn't he, I suppose? So move forward 1 car if you can, Kieran. The only thing I'm wondering is whether that blue car just lapped everyone. So our leader again. Yeah, that's our leader, a lap ahead of everyone now. So go ahead 1 more car. Just find the next car up, find out who it is. And it's miles away. There he is, end of the straight. Whoever that is at the end of the straight. Oh, there's 2 of them. Another blue car. That's number 3. So that is Darren Moons. That is our 4th place man. So the leader has lapped up to 4th. Oh, now that's the leader. They've had a crash, so that's not a change of position. That is Gavin Powell lapping 4th place. Darren Moon rolls. Now behind him, I think that's 5th place. Oh no, Moon's gone to 5th. Oh, he's off the track now. So that's 5th and 6th battling. Spiteri and Moon. So very smoky this morning, as I said before, just because of the ambient temperature and what's going on outside. Now, ahead is the 3. The second pit stops are going on now for the people who are stopping twice. That's not where you want to be. That's the leader going past again. It's interesting. Darren Moon in the blue is now in 5th. Behind them is a pit stop for Ely. Not like this is a difficult moment for him. Oh. So Spiteri now heard for this. There's more stops to come. I don't know. I think looks pretty much like Mike Dan. Oh, there's the final stop for Moon. Drive slowly. Fuel gun in. Off we go. That was a good stop, I think. Looked good. Anyway, oh, lolly everywhere. So, I've been waiting for one of those. I've not seen anyone fall over the end for a long time. There we go. Oh, 120 bounces and he's gone. He's actually crashed into the visitor PPE cupboard. So if he wants to get himself a face mask, they're in there. Go around the corner. That doesn't seem to be going at full speed, does it? Oh dear. Has he got to stop and go? Has he got a problem? Oh, it's a problem for the number 3. Slipping clutch. Well, he's out of it. Okay, right, let's see if we can reposition. Next car up the straight should be, that's it, that car up the straight should be someone involved in the, I think it might be Craig Russell, judging by the spectacularly painted body, which he does himself. And that is Craig Russell. Right, get a close up view of his body shop. Look at that, it's all lined, he's got a Union Jack on the top as well. Oh, now we're a bit too close now, aren't we? Sorry about that. So that's a 14 of Craig Russell looking for a double bump. He was in 4th, but he's lost that. He may have lost 2 places because there's 2 cars within half a second of him. Come a bit out a bit, mate. A little bit close. Thanks, mate. Thank you to... Right, he has dropped to 6, so you now need to move forward a car. And that should take... Oh, no, that's... Oh, that is the... Is that Max again? Wasn't quite sure who that was there, falling over. So yeah, go for the yellow wing car. We'll try and work out whether that's somebody involved in the bump up situation or not. That is the 6th. That's Chris Ely. Yeah, so Chris Ely, he's now down, I think, in 5th. Now in 4th as Russell goes up the inside. Sorry, now in 6th. So Russell's gone up the inside to 5th. The gap to 8 seconds behind 4th place Lewis Turley now, and they're arguing with each other, which doesn't help anybody. You can't really expect you to see it, can you? Another car's out. Right, oh dear, bad luck for Craig Russell. That roll has resulted in a flame. Pick up this car coming towards us, let's hope for the best. All the fuel, all the pusher. No. Oh, he's gone as well. Pick him up. It's so. When you come, if you're watching all day, you'll notice by the end of the day, or even in a few hours' time, there won't be anything like as much smoke hanging around in the circuit, in the track, in the whatever it is, pitch. So that's the 3. That's not involved. Darren's had some problems, so the leading of those cars is not going to bump up. Oh, well done, sir. Now, I think that we've got the orange car is Spiteri, yeah, and then Turley behind. So we've got third and fourth there. So the orange car is third of Spiteri. So it's Spiteri he's out in fourth actually. He's got behind Turlin. Oh dear, come on Carl. Oh, he's rescued himself. But he was only 3.5 seconds ahead of Chris Ely. So I don't know if Chris Ely might have got past him or not. Oh, and now he's doing the dance of death. And right, this has got quite confusing now about who's where. So we'll have to stick with Spiteri for a bit, avoid all this chaos, and we'll try and work out where he is when he crosses the line. Oh, it's the last lap. Didn't realise that. I've been enjoying this so much. It's the last lap. So has Spiteri bumped up or not is the question. And he hold the finish line. And Spiteri is fourth. He got it on the last lap. Baldridge and sorry about that. I was enjoying the race so much. I didn't realise it was the last lap. So it's Gavin Powell from Mike Daniel from Lewis Turlin, and then Carl Spiteri watched that last lap. Did get through for Malta. Despite having an amazing lap. I mean, he did it in the end by 1.5 seconds from Stuart Baldridge, Chris Seeley, Lee Maggs, Sam Histingalis, and then Heasom and Russell and Collier. Well, that's quite a fun first one. Not the greatest race ever, but quite fun, I have to say. Now, we need to talk to you very, very seriously, those of you in the chat. After this advert, I'm going to talk to you very seriously because it's a very serious matter I have to talk to you. And we all to listen. It's very serious.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
Okay, you're back. Now, this is a very serious question we have. I have a meeting tomorrow with Linda from HR. And Linda from HR set me a target of the number of RCTV heroes that I would achieve by constant advertising during the course of the 4 days of Neoland. And we are short. Currently, I'll be getting a good licking from Linda. So I need any of you who aren't heroes to look deep within yourselves. Do you want me to face a disciplinary tomorrow, or could you do me a favour and become an RCTV hero? I'm doing you a favour. If you become an RCTV hero, you get to see all our extra content. You know, you become a superhero, you get to see everything. You get discounts off merch, whatever level you are. You get free stickers if you're on the middle levels. It's amazing. Just please become a hero. Otherwise, I'm going to have an HR meeting, which I don't want. Thank you. That was a public service announcement on behalf of me. Okay, right. Hello to Wren Street Podcast. Hello, Mark Dewar. Let's go Mainstay. It's been a great 4 days. Thank you, guys. G'day from Australia. It's an awesome looking track. It says Digius Builders. Very good. Hello, Team Malta, said Fireblazer. Well, I think you've got one of you guys through. Come on, Gavlar. And that was obviously Gavin who won. No safety cars needed. Good morning from the Canary Islands with a hangover. Too many pina coladas from Russell Draper. I'll perhaps turn the sound down. I mean, if my voice doesn't give you, it doesn't aggravate your hangover, the engine noise certainly will. Morning to David Viduri. Honestly needs to get some sleep at some point. Speed Freak 4968, he's in green because he's a hero. Morning, chaps. JP Sweet become a hero this week. He's helping me not see Linda tomorrow. What up, homies? It's main men that count today. Main is at 10 to 5 currently. It is 25 past 8. Kenneth knows it's burger if Jonas wins, I say. What's up, Chewy RC? Says JP Sweet. Chewy RC, you. Hello and good morning, RC fans. Disciplinary incoming. Yep, I think you're right. Morning, peoples. They might need to hire some exhaust. Yeah, we've not had this problem. The smoke is hanging there because of the atmospherics we've currently got in the early morning. It's quite humid. Once that clears up, there will be smoke, but the level of smoke will clear. There's quite a good flow here. It's a better flow of air than there used to be in years gone by. And obviously the lights are now LED and not sodium. It doesn't look quite so yellow. But yeah. Welcome from Perth, Western Australia. Where it's mid-afternoon on a I'm sure on a lovely. Where would you be? I suppose you'd be on a late autumn day, wouldn't you? In Perth. Hello to Khalid Ben Mohammed, Noah's dad. And we are now getting ready to go on to the Nitro Inter C main. Donato Tadaradi, Dan Robbins, Josh Borgord, Chris Grimes, Caden Stenhouse, Darren Hayden Ball, Alberto Perez Gamez, David Gibson, Diego Rivers Carter, Ricky Cooper, Davey Bales, Ashley Patterson who bumped up, Jason Ferguson who bumped up, Daniel Austin who bumped up, and Yanis Pelaganakis. Good morning from Italy and Turin. Hello, Luca Michaels, 246. Good luck to all the Hearts Cup drivers. There's a few of those as 006. Now, Dan Robbins in second is running the Schumacher prototype Nitro car. Yesterday he won his intermediate Ebuggy race with the Schumacher prototype Ebuggy. We had a chat with Trish, which you can hear on yesterday's and he talked about how close the car is, what their plans are for the launch, how the launch could be as soon as 2 months or it might be a little bit longer, as for the Ebuggy, and how the car now is mostly is all their pre-production mouldings and not stuff they bought in. So there we go. There you are. The Journey Record 7993. Good morning, RC fans from Cape Town, South Africa. Brian Carroll is in Dublin. Onboard cameras from the car in F1 would be great. It would be great, but there's so many logistical and practical reasons why that can't happen. The main one being the cars are really small, and even the smallest cameras weigh enough to make them very different. You can get onboard. Doing it's not a problem with modern transmitters and receivers and everything else, but it's just the weight. Nice. If I tell you, if you can clear the smoke, I think more people will sub as a hero of the channel. That's good news. I only have to wait about an hour, and that smoke will start to clear. Well, I can wait 4 hours. It will definitely clear because you've got Ebuggy. Half an hour past midnight here in Venice Beach, California. Oh, well, I say Ren Street Podcast. It'll be Venice Beach, California. What up, Via? Says the Journey Records. Okay, everyone. So it's another 20-minute final. It is Donato Trudadi, who won his, I think he's won the A final in intermediate for Ebuggy. He won both legs. Dan Robbins is in second. Josh Borkwood is in third. Chris Grimes fourth. And Caden Senhouse and Hayden Ball. Alberto Perez Gamez, the car's got a problem there. And run back, I think, to try and start him back up again. Ricky Cooper, Dave Bales. Ashley Patterson, who was sporting a fine pair of rabbit ears yesterday in celebration of Easter. Ferguson, Austin and Periganakis. What time will the Pro Heats be to be? Well, the Pro Heat's next, actually. The Nitro Pro C is next is the next one up, so in 25 minutes. And away we go. And it's, well, it's one of the better ones actually, in fairness. There are cars not on the track, but that was one of the better starts. The cars running into each other as they come to those various corners. People seem to not have, it's really weird, isn't it? People's brakes don't work quite so on the first lap as other laps. Anyway, anywho, enough of that. And our early leader, I would say, is Donato Todari, one of our 2 Americans at the event. I'm sure next year will be many more people coming from over the pond. And yeah, this event is now annual. It's coming back next year. Todari. Where can I find a timetable? On Everlap somewhere. And that's all I can say to you. I wonder whether we post the time. When Frank comes back, what I'm going to do is I'll get Frank to post a timetable on the RCTV Instagram, and then you'll be able to see what's going on. Tara, hello, how are you? So Tadali gets away. Dan Robbins is in second. Got back to second because this is just one car. That's Robbins with the Schumacher car. And then we've got the first, it's our first lightsaber of the day. And that belongs to Jason Ferguson. There's a Clinic RC if you want to get yourself a lightsaber aerial. Oh, and that's a change of position. Robbins drops behind Ferguson at second and third. Obviously both of them currently bumping up early days. Here we go. So I think we have Ferguson in camera with the lightsaber. Robin's a bit behind him as they turn around. And then behind him should be Josh Borgard in the orange car. Yep. A little bit understeer to try to turn around that hairpin there. Right, so Borgard is in fourth. They've got themselves a nice little gap to Dan Austin, who's looking for a double bump behind them. Noticeable increase in talent in this one, I must admit. It just seemed a little bit less crashy. I mean, they've had half an hour more to wake up, in fairness. So I think the other thing about today is, yesterday, of course, we had the remnants of Storm Dave, and that was giving a bit of wind, and the wind was blowing effectively through the shed, and that was clearing smoke as well. But it won't be quite this bad the whole day. It hasn't been this bad at any other point. As Borgard continues to go around in fourth, 4 seconds ahead of Dan Austin. Just wait for the next car. I'm not sure it's even Austin anymore. Yeah, there's 3 of them having a row. It's another lightsaber car. And it's, I should know that one because that's been on several times. So those 2 are battling for 5th. I think that's the, no, I was going to say, that's the 3, but it's not. Okay, we'll wait to go over the line, we'll find out who it is. So the first one is Carlos Rivas, and it is Dan Austin. So Dan Austin is the lightsaber and purple wrap car, it looks like. But ahead of him is Diego Rivas from Spain, but neither of them are, they are bumping up. Who's dropped out of it? Oh, Dan Austin. So right, so yes, so Rivas is 4th, and Austin is 5th. This is the bump up positions. Robin's back in second and getting a little bit closer. It's quite good. If you look at it, we've not got any huge gaps this time, right up to 9th place. Looks like Patson is having a few problems. Ashley seems to be very overdue this lap. quite evenly spaced in fairness. There's no battles on the track of a point that really matters. 7, 8, 9 were very close last time round. It's going to be close this time round. Just reminding you, we're currently with 4th place, Carlos Rivas. Got back 1. There's Austin with his lightsaber, shining very brightly against the smoke, isn't it, the lightsaber aerials? So no one really, I would say, in the top 9 is out of this. Picking up a 4th place bump up. Unfortunately, Darren Hayden Ball's out of this one. Okay, right, I think that's, yeah, so Robbins has had a problem. He's dropped back, and so that's Robbins at the front of this queue in 3rd, Rivas is 2nd, and now this wide shot with the very useful, bright lightsaber is Austin. So 3rd, 4th and 5th right together now, mainly a result of Dan having a few problems. So that's 4 and 5, Robbins in 4, 5 is Austin, still 2 stops to make for most of these cars. So we are still at this kind of like the early rounds of a boxing match, light jabs, perhaps the occasional swing that doesn't quite work. A couple of cars having problems. I see a car being brought back from the side of the track. No one's overdue yet, which is interesting, but it could be anybody. The dust is certainly getting to my throat this morning as well. Also, my space heater is doing a very poor job. I think it may have died. It's a bit of a problem, really. It's the only thing that's keeping me warm yesterday. It is a bit warmer today. It's about 4 degrees warmer at the height of the day. Ah, fuel, fuel, fuel. There goes Robbins. It was a good stop there, wasn't it, by the Skidmores. Nice to see the X-Ray Skidmores helping out the Schumacher Robbins. It's a 9.695 stops. That is a good stop. I'm wondering whether being at the pit in is actually better than being at pit out for times. Obviously, you're doing the same amount of distance, but I think it might be a little bit easier to settle yourself back into getting back on the track when you have a longer trundle down the pit lane. Also, you can probably go a little bit quicker, can't you? You think about it. You kind of go quite slowly as you're coming into your pit stop, and you can go a little bit faster on the exit. So I wonder if that as you front is better. Just something to watch out for the rest of the day. Is a pit stall towards the start of the pit lane better than towards the back, the exit, should I say. So Robbins after mate, that's 5th, but he has stopped. Borgood now makes his stop as well, so may well have dropped behind him. Ferguson makes his stop. It's not 100% accurate, the stops, because we do occasionally, because they're fired by the transponders, which don't 100% work every time on the pit in, pit out. Something missing. Oh, Robbins now side by side with Rivas. See, according to me, Rivas hasn't stopped, which wouldn't make a lot of sense, given the fact that Robbins is right back where he was before the pit stop. So it might be that Rivas has stopped, and it just didn't pick him up on the timing. It's a nice tool. It's not quite perfect this weekend, but it helps me. It gives some extra information, but it's not the information you can actually rely on to form a cohesive fuel strategy. Who sells the lightsaber aerial tubes, Mr. McGinty? It's Clinic RC. Clinic RC actually make them over in the States. ClinicRC.com. That's with K's. Clinic with a K at the front and a K at the end. They're probably available on Temu as well, but they'll be rubbish. Get them from Clinic RC. Haven't we mentioned Donato Trodardi, but he's still massively ahead. When I say massively ahead, he's got a 5-second lead, but he has led every single lap so far. Robbins now in 4th, and he is bumping. He's got 2, drop back 1, Oh, don't know. The orange. That should be Borgo, because I think that David Bales, as you can see, is in the pits doing a one-stopper. I think this is Borgo. Josh Borgo, I think, in the orange. Yeah, it's a 3, so that is Borgo. Now running in 5th, so not bumping up. Half the race to go. Plenty of time to do it. And behind is Dan Austin, so that's 5th and 6th. Borgo comes down underneath me there with the S-Works. And we've got Austin with the lightsaber. Now, that's something out the pits, which is maybe Stenhouse. Actually, it almost certainly is Stenhouse looking at it. I'm not certain, though. So Caden, since I've not really seen him much of Caden, he kind of popped into second and stayed there. He stopped for the first time then. He did the best part of 11 minutes. It's going to be interesting for the main race. You don't need, for the main final, you don't need to do more than 9 minutes. There's no 45-minute final. There's no advantage in doing 10 over 9 as far as number of stops is concerned. For these 20-minute races, getting 10 obviously is a massive advantage over doing 7.5. So it was, in fact, that was Stenhouse who came out the pits then. And as we look at these 3, Dan Austin's in 6th, so 5th ahead of them. That is Stenhouse in 5th with the multicoloured car with the clear wing. Trying to catch Borgo in the orange car in 4th. So that's 4th and 5th, the orange car and the car behind. That's your bump ups into the B main for Nitro Inter. Trudadi, Rivas and Robbins clear at the moment, but there are quite a few of those got to make a second stop. No, yeah, it's the car ahead we want. That's 4th and 5th. So there's extra stops to be made by a couple of these cars, and given the fact that the total split from first to 7th now, the split is only about 9 seconds. No, 1, 2, 3, about 10 seconds. First to 7th, it's first to 6th is 10 seconds. Dan Austin did a bad lap and reasonable lap is 7th. So you only got that 10-second gap, and that is a pit stop. So anyone who's not made a pit stop, anyone who's made his one pit stop is in a massive advantage of people who've got a second one to make, which is the point, obviously, of going long. Cars disappearing around there. That's it. Borgo disappeared in the holes. He's dropped back now. I think he's dropped back 2. And that should have played into Stenhouse's. Yeah, Stenhouse now in 4th. Austin with the lightsaber is in 5th. And here comes Austin smoking away. You can see, obviously, another thing about, obviously, this sort of atmospherics. You can see the exhaust, plumes of exhaust smoke much clearer than later on when everything hits temperature. And by that I mean the atmosphere temperature. So in the pits goes Dan Austin. Now that's not good news for Dan, because some of the other people ahead of him don't need to make a second stop. So Austin now, I think that's going to cost him quite a bit of time. There's Caden Stenhouse again. There's Borgo behind him. So Stenhouse now is in 4th. Borgo the orange car. Stick with the orange car. I think we've got Cam on the camera. So there's the orange car. And that is Borgo in 5th still. So he's not bumping. He's managed to somehow fall 5 seconds behind Caden Stenhouse. So it's looking quite good for the Trudadi, Rivas, Robbins and Stenhouse quartet, because Borgo's fallen back. However, some of those are going to make a stop. Well, for example, Trudadi's making a stop right now, and Robbins is making a stop right now. So, and Rivas, they're all, the top 3 are all making a stop, and they are all underway, the 3 of them. There they go. Borgo's taken one. That's Borgo, if he doesn't need to stop in the orange car, is now back into 4th place and bumping up. I think ahead of Rivas. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4. All there's 1. There's 2 with the yellow wing. There's 3, I think, with Carlos. Yes, I think it's Robbins now. Well, they're going to cross the line, but that's Trudadi there. That's Stenhouse. Sorry, Stenhouse has taken the lead from Trudadi in the yellow and red. So there's Stenhouse takes the lead. Trudadi 2nd, Robbins 3rd, Borgo 4th, and 5th place is now Rivas. Oh, but Borgo's got the fuel. And that is where it all goes wrong as a plan, when you also need to make another stop. So Davey Bales might come into play now. As we have Stenhouse, that's a battle for 1st and 2nd. Robbins is 3rd. 4th place is now Carlos Rivas. So who's in 5th? might well be Davy Bales from France. Is that orange car fifth? Is that Borgood after his pit stop? If it is, it's a very good pit stop. Or is it different? No, it's a different orange car. Oh, that's a lap car. There's Davy Bales in the light green. So Bales has 5 seconds to make up in 4 minutes. Everyone else ahead of him has stopped, so he's not got any advantage of that. So the Frenchman trying to catch the American, the Spaniard, and 2 Brits. Oh, yes, that's not going to help. And then Borgood's gone past. So Borgood now picks back up again into... oh, no, he's lost it again. So this is not helping anybody. So they go back, it's now 6 seconds, 6.2 seconds that Rivas is behind. Arms up, is that one of our men involved in a bit of an accident? Is it obviously it's lapping here. That Stenhouse had a problem. Oh, now a problem for somebody else. They can be a lap down, of course, if people are having problems, which is slightly annoying. Here's Bales. So there's our second and third. There's Tredardi's dropped out of this a bit. There he is. Dropped back one. That's it. That's Tredardi. He's not had a great couple of laps. So he was leading the race the whole way through. But since he's come out from the second stop, Donato's not had a pretty good run. He's had a couple of accidents. He's down in 4th, but he has got a 4-second cushion over Davy Bales as far as bump ups are concerned. He seems to have picked up a little bit of oversteer. Could just be. Obviously, I don't set these things up, but that thing doesn't look well set up at the moment. There's a number of reasons why. Some of the major problems within the driving can be inside the head of the driver. And Donato, perhaps there's a couple of laps to calm down. Perhaps he realises he's got to just get himself together again, get himself back in the game, because he's got that cushion of 4 seconds. He can get himself, just get the car sitting straight again, not worry about the squeaks and the rattles he's hearing. Yeah, it's much better now. Just calm it down and Donato will be fine. So just a little bit of a wild lap as he's lost his rhythm back now, and he's going to be absolutely... Oh, that wasn't his fault, that was an unfortunate bump. He'll be fine at this point. So, he's now catching back up to Rivas. Fastest lap is Jason Ferguson, believe it or not. He's upside down. Well, just as I was singing his praise, he fell upside down. And that is Bales behind him. So, Donato just needs to do it all again. He's got more ground speed than Bales behind him, but to go forward, you need to have your wheels on the ground. Nice little dive up the inside there by Donato. So you're down to 1 minute and 20. Tredardi currently has 4 seconds on Bales. Bales is not quite as quick as he'd like to be honest. Fastest individual lap. Bales is about 0.7 slower than Tredardi's fastest lap. Oh, that's not good news though. Bales has gone through, I think, didn't he? Or was he just behind him? I think Bales went through, didn't he? Oh, no, didn't quite make it. We don't want to do that again, to be honest. Bales is lost about 4 seconds there. This is going to be the penultimate lap on the Nitro into C main. Looks pretty certain for Caden Stenhouse, Dan Robbins and Carlos Rivas. They will bump up after a very good start to the race. Donato Tredardi's had a little bit of an issue with this, but I think he's going to be fine. I think Bales hasn't really mounted the sort of attack he should do, and neither has Borgard. There were opportunities there, not taken them, if we're really honest about this. And we have one final lap to confirm the 4 bump-uppers into the B main in about 2 hours' time. I think it'll be an hour and a half time. Here we go. We'll get too flamboyant here. Everyone has made that last lap apart from 8th place. Coach Gemaz. Oh, hang on, this could get exciting. That's got quite exciting. But that was got away with. That's not actually Borger, that's a different orange car. So Tudadi, despite not having the greatest run after his second pit stop, he'll have to go and have a conversation with himself before the B final. Has bumped up with Caden Senhouse, Dan Robbins, Carlos Rivas join them as well. And there is the result. Look at that, the sun's out. Sun's out, soon be clearing all the smoke. Hello to Basil Norde, F3U9U. Thank you, RCTV, brilliant stuff. That's very nice. From APN Raceway in South Africa. Hello, more South Africans, fantastic. People trying to find the timing on overlaps. It is part of the fun, trying to find things in overlaps. Morning from Northern Ireland. Can we follow Joseph Ferguson? I think we did follow Joseph Ferguson, didn't we? Do we have Cameron today and not Comarin? Well, we had Cameron for that last race. I'm sure Comarin will be back at some points during the day, absolutely. Who sells lightsaber arrow? I think we discussed this during the race. Chewy RC has an answer for that. When will the Eco A Final 3B or the Electric A Final Pro is at 2:30 local time. No drone camera this year. You can't really fly a drone camera live across the track. We could do it actually, but it's just in case it comes down again. With all these camera things that can be done now, you know, thinking about how we were here when we were here in 2000, first did it live, I think 2011, 2012. You know, we had wire stuff. We've got so much kit now. We've got so much RF kit. You know, we haven't got it. We've only wired one camera because it's just up above us. Everything else is on RF. It's 100% solid the whole day. You don't get any interference. The problem with putting these things onto race cars, drones, we've got drones, we give you live drone footage, but actually here it wouldn't work really because the drone can't get high enough to really show anything important apart from. But the problem with drones is that you've got to operate them, they can crash and they can get in the way of the racing. So do you want to have a drone spoil a race? No. Onboard cameras, again, we could get an onboard camera on here. We've got the receivers, transmitters, but the best micro onboard camera is probably going to be, I don't know, might get one for 200 grams probably with a camera and some sort of transmitter. It might maybe be a little bit more. You know, obviously drone cameras don't weigh that much more. You can fit a drone camera inside it. Another transmitter. But the problem is, where do you put it on the car? Where it gets the view. You know, there's no view from these things. Straight out, you know, possibly. Then that would open up the body shell. Then you'd be putting the weight high up. Then you'd be adding 200 grams. So basically, if you had a camera car, you'd have to have a dummy camera on every other car. And therefore you'd have a dummy camera on every other car at the event. And that's quite a bit of, you know, actually getting a camera on for recorded laps, you know, for E and G is fine. But live, those are the technical problems. You know, when F1 started doing onboard cameras, they only had 4 for the entire field, but every single field had a dummy camera on the car. So they had the same weight on top of the car. So they had to make 20 dummies for the 4 ones that worked. Because it has to be the same for everybody. And no one is going to say, oh yeah, I'll be your camera car and disadvantage myself in the racing. So, you know, what can be done? I think the only class where you could do onboard cameras in RC is large scale because they already weigh 11 kilograms. They've got huge area. They've got areas to mount them quite easily. They're not anything. Obviously, the bigger you get, the less 200 grams matters, and there's a size to do it. So I'd like to see that, and I'd like to see live on board on a large scale. I just don't think it's possible with smaller cars. I don't think it'll ever be possible, even when 20 years time the cameras weigh a gram, or 10 grams, or 50 grams, because it'll just be, you'd have to have every single car would have to have one or a dummy for a major event. Just my thoughts. I'd like to say hello to Neil Overson, 8321, who's become a hero. Welcome, Neil, new hero. I am just a few more heroes from not having to see Linda in HR. It is really important. I'm going to have to see Linda in HR. So, Neil, thank you so much for coming a hero. You have now got a discount on merch, and you can see all the content that is hero only. And there's more of it all the time. 25 years of touring car, the podcast, loads of things actually. So welcome to Neil Overson. Okay, here we go. This is the C final for Nitro Pros. Okay, they're trying to get into B final. We have got Tem Bashu in 1, Eric Like in 2, Seppi Tosconi in 3, Ryan Majubi's in 4, Lewis Jones in 5, Brian Baldo in 6, Hugo Ibanez in 7, Lee Martin, Graham Allsop, Tommy Hill, Billy Grinley, a kind of a great chunk of English drivers right there, 8, 9, 10, 11, Juan Miguel Martinez Guida, Andres Meyer, Ben Simpson and James Le Pavot. Pick your 4 out of that one to bump up into the Nitro Pro B. There are your drivers. You see a Baldo there. You see a Hall there. You see a Cameron there. This is the warm-up. 4 bump up and music. Hello from California, Tyler Wren, how are you? All of you who aren't green in the chat, why don't you become green? Become a hero supporter, become a hero, become a superhero, become all those things. Keep me out of my HR meeting. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. You can give me a Tuesday, not fearing for my professional career. Ryan Lutz has good onboard footage. He does, but that's not actually during the race. It's during practice. You can get onboard footage is fine. XFX. You can do onboard footage. We've done it. You stick a GoPro or a small camera on it. It's recording. It's not transmitting live. So the small camera is on a car during practice. It's not during the actual race. And more importantly, it hasn't got a transmitter on it, which is extra weight. That's it. It's not. I'm not saying you're not. I'm not saying it's not a great idea. I'm not saying you're not right. I'm just saying it's not. It's not practical. Go Tom, says Dominic Olives. Interesting. 7341, and that'll be Go Tommy Hall, I assume. Onboard and live onboard are very, very different things. And despite the sun, it's still quite smoky, isn't it? You need some atmospheric changes to sort that problem out. Is it a problem? I don't know. It adds the atmosphere of the shed, doesn't it? Neoland 2026. This is the Nitro Pro C main. Main final is at 10 to 5 local time. Well, 4:45 probably. And it is currently 9 o'clock. Or about to be 9 o'clock in about a few seconds' time. Neil Overson, what an amazing event. Been great watching all weekend. Well done to Dan Austin with his Schumacher and Charlie Wurt with his Associated. Thank you, Chewy. Right, 4 people to bump up. Place your bets. I'm sure somewhere you can place bets on this. You can place bets on anything now, can't you? Somebody's running a book on this event. Leon Morel there. Be walking out Lee Martin. Alfie Chu! Yoo-hoo! RCTV hero. Thank you so much, Alfie. You are an absolute star. Linda, as we speak, it's being calmed down and thinking that perhaps not. Let's not take Nick into the office tomorrow. Thanks, Alfie. It's great to have you along as a hero. You get stickers and all sorts of stuff. Exciting! Basically, you've entered an exciting world of RC content. There's Andreas Marr's girlfriend, straight wife. That's Sloppy's wife, Mrs. Sloppy. Anyway, it does say Mrs. Sloppy in the back of her T-shirt. In fairness, here we go. For the bump, Tom Bachou from France leads him off from Eric Like in the UK. Well, the Anglo-Dane. Giuseppe Tosconi from Italy. Ryan Maju from France. Lewis Jones is from the UK. They've got two Spaniards in Brian Baldo and Hugo Ibanez. Right, here we go. So they've certainly gone for an order 1 and 2. It's a great start from Tom Bachou. He's leapt off Bachou. Like is second, Tosconi's third, Bajuda's fourth, Ibanez is fifth, Baldo is sixth, then also Martinez Hall. Looks like Lewis Jones is the big loser from the first lap, from 5th to 11th. Apart from that, it's just shuffling. Grindley's also lost a few. Martinez, the big gainer, from 12 to 8. Oh, someone's just dropped a broom on Eric Light's car, which isn't very nice. So it's some broom situation. I don't think he dropped a broom, he hit a broom. So he was swept aside. Tom Bachou has disappeared. Brilliant run in the first couple of laps. So second place now is going to be Tosconi. Third place for Juby with a white car. Then Eric Liking fourth with the Agama and the yellow and blue. Fifth place is Hugo Ibanez. Got Brian Baldo behind them. Those Baldo brothers been a bit off colour this weekend. I've not quite got the car dialed into their liking. So Tosconi is he the lead car in this one? Yeah, so Tosconi is the lead car in this one, and then Majubi in white, then Light in the third there, and then it's trying to catch him up and therefore steal a bit of presence is Ibanez. Now the interesting thing about this is when we had the Dash for Cash yesterday, 2 or 3 of the cars in a 10-minute race did the whole 10 minutes. Now of course it's all the pros, the top 15 pros did the Dash for Cash in reverse, or a great race. You're going to see again, David Todd won it, but he did it. Todd won it because he didn't stop. Now, I think that was like getting past Majubi. So Majubi and White now in 4th place, and they ran 10 minutes. The really fast guys stuck with these sort of 7.5 minute stop. Question is, as I think that was Tosconi rolling out. The question is, will anybody in race trim, when it really matters, run 10 minutes in these 20-minute races? Can they run 10 minutes? But we don't know whether the ones who ran 10 minutes, the Dash for Cash, would tune their engines right down to a level they wouldn't want to have in competition. So we're looking at who Ibanez, who now is 4th, and Ibanez has got past Majubi. Red and blue in the bump up position. Come along. Got Ash on the camera now. Ash has to make an important decision today. Does he buy a BMW Z4 or not? If you think Ash should buy the BMW Z4 and enjoy his youth while he's still got it, just type Z4 in the chat. So if you think Ash should buy the BMW Z4 3-litre SI that he really wants, just tap Z4. If you think he should be a mature human being, carry on saving up for a house, type house. So Z4 for Ash to buy the Z4, or house to save up for the house. I want you chat to give me the right answer on this one. Very important that we know what the mature RC Racing TV fan thinks. Z4 or house, and we'll take a. If you're anti BMW, it's not the point. The point is really about, is it a Z4 or is it a house? Is the question. So not buying a house, just say a house. I like to point out he is actually already saving up for something else, but he's going to. Oh, this is interesting. This is not excellent. This is good. This is well, this is very good indeed. The Z4 and house thing is going well. So I should be able to read the results at the end of this race. So it's quite stable at the moment. Eric Like has got past Tom Bachou, which is quite good. Tosconi third. This man Ibanez in 4th. not really been caught up by Majubi. I think Brian Baldo is the secret in this one. I think Brian can come through. So saving up for a house, buying it, but he's got a lot of the money, so it's not like he can't get the house. You know, it's just, should he enjoy his youth while he's still got it? That's the question. Do we all need to spend money in a sports car? Yes, I would say. But I own a house and I own a sports car. I own a sports car. Who knows? But I'm glad that chat is taking part in this. It's very important. We've got about 10 responses. I need more. I need more information from the world about the Z4 versus some of the deposit of a house. It's not you live in a house or you have a Z4. It's some of the deposit for a house. Oh, this is not going the way I thought it was going to go. Very responsible people in the chat. That's all I can say. Okay, let's just move forward a little bit because these people can drive, so not a lot's happening at the moment. At least we're waiting really for the pit stop, and that's the Beshu versus Tosconi fight. Beshu with the kind of multicoloured car, which looks a bit white, and Tosconi with the multicoloured car, which is kind of green and yellow. And that just ahead of them is Lykin first. Coming up now to, if there's going to be 2 stops, coming up to sort of when you start thinking about 2 stops. RC with a very interesting comment there. Oh, in the pits has gone. Is that Eric in the pits? Or is that no? That is Eric in the pits, but someone, wasn't it? That was Tom Beshu, and someone grabbed the car when they shouldn't have done. That didn't help Tom at all. So he's thrown out into the middle of the pack. Oh, the Juby stopped as well. So that's Beshu from second. I'm not sure he's going to come out now having made that stop. We have 3 cars stop at the moment. So Beshu right in the middle of traffic. And is that Lee Martin around him? It may be, but let's find out. So Beshu comes out behind Tommy Hall, who's gone to the pits actually. He's come out in 7th, but Ibanez and Like stopped that lap. Eric Light got a 9.2. He stopped going in the middle of the track. I think Eric Light got a 9. That's the best pit stop we've seen so far, 9.218. So the Nemo team servicing Eric very quickly. Where's Beshu now going to come out as a bit more? He's got a problem with the car there. Who's that? Who's had the problem? Is that Majuba? 11. I think, no, it's Billy Grinley. Bad luck on Billy there. He's had a bit of a flame out. Right, let's try and pick up one of our leaders. There we go. Beshu's still in 6th actually, which is interesting. No stop for Brian Baldo, no stop for Lee Martin. They've moved in the top 4. That's Lee Martin, who's running car number 8. Has not stopped. Wise old head there on the Martin car. He's going to go in this time. No, Martin's committed to the 10-minute run, and that's taking him through the traffic, which is quite important actually. The interview with Trish was audio only, Hedberg. I'll give you a bit more about it after the race. It's an interview, it's a chat, so to avoid you scrolling through and looking for Trish's face, I'll try to remember exactly where it was, but it's just a chat. Is Lee going in this time? No. So Lee's up to 3rd. Eric leading, Brian 2nd. I did think Brian was going to be a bit of a secret. There's a few drivers here who've looked a bit off colour in the first couple of days, but the talent they've got is undeniable. Brian is one of those. He's just ahead of Lee. Now, when Lee does stop, he's going to drop back in, probably back as low as 9th, but he doesn't need to stop again. Neither is Brian Baldo. Graham Allsops hasn't done a stop. Provoked. We've got 5 people currently, and then it's not 100% correct, this actually. 5 people have seem to be on a 1 stop. So this is this lap on the next one for Lee? Yep, 10:40 he comes in now. This should be a reasonable stop. There's Leon Morel with the gun. Out goes Lee again. What's the stop time? 9:07. Yeah, that's really good. Sub 10 is a great stop. So he drops out. Trying to work out where he is compared to everyone else. Fortunately, the smoke is quite high. Just trying to see who that car ahead of him is. Just wondering if that's Bashu ahead of him. I think it is Bashu ahead of him. Yeah, so Martin drops to 6th, but he hasn't got to stop again. Is that Baldo being released behind him? Yeah, that's Baldo slightly longer. So Baldo lost the position there during the pit stop. So Baldo, who was 2nd before his stop, has dropped behind Lee and into 6th place. Lee now 5th. So this is the bump-up battle, which is Martin versus Bashu. Like and Tosconi, and to extend Ibanez are away. We've not voted yet on the BMW Z4 against thinking about saving up a bit more for a house. Not buying a house, just saving up a bit more when you are young and you haven't got much time. Oh dear, Peugeot, dear. Please do vote on that very important message. We need to give a young man advice. He's not that young, by the way, he's 28, but quite a relatively young man advice. So, I think Lee now is in a bump-up place, and more importantly, has made his final stop, as long as he doesn't run out of fuel, because he's just got just a slightly longer second part. Yeah, this is 4th and 5th. Bashu behind him, I think, has to stop again. The Juby's got ahead of Baldo, which I think might be an issue for Brian, but I'm not sure. I think Tosconi and Like definitely, and Tosconi seem pretty safe. It's going to be on the fuel strategy now, whether Ibanez drops behind both Martin and Baldo, who have made their stop. Lee on the X-ray, of course, with the famous blue into orange colours. Of course, Lee is the over 40s European champion, which he won at Hearts last September, I think, maybe August. So he is the European seniors champion effectively at this class. So over 35. Obviously he's got to race with people who are a few years younger. Bashu's made a mistake. Right, drop back. So this is now a bit of a battle here, because I think, is that Baldo's come through? Yeah, so Brian doesn't have to stop either. This is a big problem. Now Majubi, I don't know if Majubi has to stop again in the white car with the yellow wheels. And they are fighting over 5th and 6th. But the point about this is, I'm absolutely certain that Ibanez, Tosconi and Light do have to stop again. Not a problem for Light, because he's got a decent lead. But where they drop, Baldo, I think, is going to drop, rise effectively up into the bump-up positions. Now, Majubi is making another stop, so Majubi stopped again. We are getting to the point where the second stops are going to happen, and then we have the totally clear picture of what's waiting to go on. So Baldo, Tom Bashu stopped as well. It's really what happens with Tosconi, Ibanez and Light. None of them have stopped the second time yet. The top 3 all carrying on going. Ryan's just a little bit off the back of Lee now, but he has got clear road. So another X-Ray driver in Brian Baldo, obviously owns and runs the Renevan circuit. More pit stops being made. Simpson makes his for the back. Right, Eric's coming for his stop. That's going to take him out the lead. Another fantastic stop by right now. So Baldo now has got the top 3 are all in, and that is 2 of them being released. I think Baldo's moved up to 3rd. I think it's now going to be Like from Lee Martin from Baldo That's Tosconi just going past Baldo. Tosconi's picked up third again. Baldo's in fourth. There is the battle. It's going to be Spaniard on Spaniard because it's Hugo Ibanez coming out after his second stop with the pink and blue car. He's in fifth. So it's Tosconi third. Baldo fourth. My car is released, but the car is rolling, so that's Martinez. Just want to say that the pit stops for Leica. Oh, they're fighting for third and fourth. The guys just don't need to do this. The pit stops for Leica Martin really quick, 9.5 and 9.7. But Leica's had two 9.5 stops. He has a lead of 4 seconds. Right, stopping twice over Martin, and he stopped once. So these two are back there with third and fourth. But really, it's about Ibanez behind him, whether he can roll up and make himself into fourth place and bump up. Alsop's quite a long way behind, so I don't think Graham's really in this. It is 4 from 5. Tosconi and Baldo. Tosconi ahead with the green and yellow car, orange and yellow for Baldo, and the worry for them is the blue and pink car of Hugo Ibanez that was trying to catch them up. It's 1.4 last time, I always was 3/10. Eric Leik has the fastest lap, by the way, with a 30.5. Track looks a little bit quicker again this morning, to be honest. Okay, so we've got 3.5 minutes. There's plenty of time for things to happen. Ibanez is just slightly falling off these two, who perhaps have been told by their pit men to not fight. No fight, no cut. Eric's 5 seconds to the good. Lee's 4 seconds to the good. And then these two are nailed together for third and fourth. They are both bumping up in third and fourth. And that little thing in the background is Ibanez. Behind them it's Alsop, Majuli, Bashu, who started well but had some problems. James and Pavot bumped up, and he's going to bump up again, I don't think. Tommy Hall, Ben Simpson, Lewis Jones, Andres Meyer, we haven't mentioned at all, he obviously had a difficult race, and then problems for Martinez and Gridley. Everyone's pace has dropped off a bit, actually. I'm not sure whether that's tyres or the track surface or whatever it is, but they've all dropped off a little bit. Saying that, Ibanez has not dropped off, just on his fastest lap. So if you qualify into the B final, you actually get 2 races. This was a last chance qualifier as well. So it's a last chance. Whoa, and that's a change to third and fourth. There's a lot, and Ibanez going up, but he's Ibanez is sharking up behind them now. There is a lot, so you get the B final, you run the B final 4 bump up, but also there is a last chance qualifier. So you get two more goes. Not overly sure how necessary a last chance qualifier is when you have a B final. Well, when you've got 2 semi-finals, I can see the point of it, but it's the same people again, just with less of them. But hey, it's all part of the entertainment, isn't it? (9) here in the UK. Oh, so 38 seconds to go. There is Ibanez right behind Tosconi. So this is the gap between 4th and 5th. This is the battle for the final bump up, and they've got 1 lap to go when they get round the corner. Andres Marr ahead of Tosconi. So it's got very... Bibinez right behind him. So we've got an absolute battle now for the final bump up place in the C Pro main. Ibanez just needs to find a way around Tosconi. This car's ahead of them isn't helping. But, oh my, gets involved, and Tosconi gets involved. They all get involved. And at the end of the day, it's actually benefited Tosconi. They both hit Meyer, but Tosconi got away with better. It looks like that incident involving a back marker has actually decided the final bump up place. Yes, it's Like, yes, it's Martin, yes, it's Baldo. But as Ibanez was mounting a challenge, they both hit Mar, and nice lob it in there, Hugo, but he's missed out. That was an interesting end there. Andrews wasn't really involved. It wasn't his fault. He just got rammed into. So that is the Nitro C Pro main. We have the over 35C next. Wait for the results to flow in. But it is Eric Light from Lee Martin by... We got an extra lap in the end, Eric. Lee Martin, Brian Baldo, Sipi Tosconi, Hugo Ibanez, Ryan Jubilee, James the Pavot, Tom Bashu, Ben Simpson. Looks like we're not getting our results. Okay, but we'll have a bit of Frank instead.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
Okay. Hello to David Bauman. What I loved was good concept was the pit driver talk on the Euros. If we could all agree on a headset system, we could make it happen without additional mics. Absolutely true, we could do, but then you would need a bleep machine.
Yes.
There is the language can get quite choice down there. Interestingly, the biggest problem we probably have is they'd start swearing in a foreign language, we wouldn't know what it was, and then we play it out, and everyone from that country being incredibly offended. You know, I could take the win. He did. Well done, Bump. Is Linda the weekend name for Matt? It certainly isn't, Chris. Linda is a very real living being who is going to take me aside on Tuesday and give me a good licking if I don't get those extra heroes. Right, so the Z4 versus the house argument. I asked people to say whether Ash should save up to get the Z4 carrying on the save for the house. I thought I'd get nothing but Z4s. I mean, most people don't like BMWs, and fair enough. So I thought they go, don't get that, get an Astra or something. The worrying thing is a number of people have said house. So Magnus RX-7, Z4. Dave Viduri, house. Stefan, this is the most important one. Stefan said the Z4. Stefan Svensson, but everyone, Stefan Svensson is an absolute hero. He's not an RC hero because he actually works for us. He's the man who does all the timing and makes the graphics appear on the screen, and he is an absolute timing genius. And you wouldn't know, the thing you have to think about, you look at our screen, it looks the same as everywhere else. He works with 3 or 4 or 5, in fact probably 6 now timing systems and makes them all look the same. Hi Stefan, how are you? Good morning. He said Z4, which is the most important thing. Chewy says neither get an RC, that's not the question. Z4 all day, says Joel Power. House, says Clara McDonald. Z4, says Snoop Doggy, woohoo. House, says Mark Dewar. Get an llama, says Chewy. It's not a very useful comment there, but fair enough. Neil Overson, house. Dunmo, Ford car and a caravan. A Ford car can't tow a caravan. House, from Kevin Goodman. House from 006, Z4 and a caravan. He's changed his mind now. The caravan's back in again. We do follow Ibanez, that's fine. Get a Z4 and wait for the housing market to crash. Well, that's quite important. A Z4 is a hairdresser's car, not even a nice drive. Well, I don't think that's necessarily true. If you see the reviews, the one that Ash wants, everyone loves them. That appears to be it, really. Chewy RC, thank you very much. £5. Great coverage. Can I do some guest commentary? The answer to that is no, because once again, we haven't got a bleep machine. So we haven't got a 7-second delay. So, yes, Hedberg asked if he wanted to see the interview from Trish. The interview from Trish was an audio-only interview, and it was one of the sort of the penultimate final of the day? Nitro? No, it was after. So it was the pro. One of the last two electric races. I think it was the electric final before the pros yesterday. Oh, got it. So it was after the. Basically, it was after the inter. It was one race after the second leg of the inter main. There we are. That wasn't very useful, was it? Hello from Greece. How much was the dash for cash prize? It was 200 quid. Go on, Eric. Lee looking like a champion. Merci. Merci pour vos retransmission videos. Oh, thank you very much. That's Georges Italy testing my French. And I'm failing. What is the time of the main today? And Chewy's answered. Oh! RCTV hero! Sheldon08. Thank you so much, Sheldon08, or at Sheldon08. We have our RCTV hero. It's excellent news. Thank you indeed, Sheldon. I am seeing now that I'm looking over. I can see that on my video link that Linda is calming down by the moment here. Oh, superhero, Mr. Walton. Thank you very much, at Mr. Walton. Let's just get this. I'm beginning to think I might get the day after tomorrow and not have to go to my HR meeting. Thank you very much. Big shout out, fees for Lee Hughes, the PDMCC Massive. Big shout out. Hello. Hello to Andrew Beaumont. Hello to Jessica J. Thank you, everybody. As you probably realise, this chat keeps us going during some of the lower stuff.
I think Trish's interview would have been about 6 o'clock-ish yesterday evening.
Basically, the second leg of the Inter Ebuggy was what Dan won. I think there was a race and then one after that. So, don't know. Might have been the last of the. Yeah. I don't know. It's pro.
Ebuggy 35 plus.
Might have been, yeah. So might have been old age pensioner Ebuggy.
At 35.
Well,
6:45.
So anyway, my wife is in HR, so I know the feeling, says Mr. Walton. Thank you very much. Is it clearing a bit, do you think, in the smoke sort of thing?
Yes, not much.
What I'm going to do now is I'm going to give all you fans of Cameron a bit of Cameron time, because I need to have I've been sitting down for 2 hours and I've had 3 coffees, so I need a break.
Woo. Right then. Nitro over 35 C main numero uno are in the pits. So in this one we have got Danny Perriente, Matt Lott, Vincenzo Zuccarelli, Leon Morel, Steve Shakespeare, Renato Trardi, Neil Daunt, Chris Travers, Vinicius Vargas, David Shedd, Lee Hughes, Kev Jones, Andy Pierce, Johnny Roberts and Peter Von Tonder. They are your runners and riders in this Nitro 35 plus C main as they are released, as the cars are released into the world, as they get their warm-up laps underway. So don't forget that we have got, coming up, we've got the leg 3s of all the Ebuggies. They start at 12:30. Well, currently on the Nitro over 35C, so this is the last of the C finals. So then we're on to the B final, so it'll be Nitro Sport into, and then Nitro into Nitro Pro, and then Nitro 35 plus. After that, there is a 10 minutes Nitro Ebuggy practice. Then it is all the Ebuggies. And the one that you don't want to miss today, obviously, other than all the A finals later, is the last chance Nitro Buggy final. That's a 10-minute last chance, all guns blazing, chance to make it into the main show. So you'll have your 10 qualifiers that go into the Nitro Pro final, plus your 4 bump ups from the B final, and then 1 one driver, whoever wins the last chance qualifier. It's 10 minutes of just banzai laps, basically, and it's utter carnage usually, as everybody is going back into the pits as we get set for this Nitro over 35 C main number 1. Don't forget your top 4 will bump into the B main, which would be in 2 hours' time. Oh, Bertman 26, welcome to the RCTV Hero Party. Woo woo! And I'm not going to get a chewing from Linda in HR because I now have another RCTV Hero to my name. Thank you very much. He says, thanks for the broadcast. Watched the whole weekend and decided to restart the hobby after 2 decades of not 2 decades of not driving because of the broadcast. Well, thank you very much. And welcome back to the RCTV party and the RC world. It's, yeah, great to have you. Let us know whereabouts you are and we might be able to recommend a couple of tracks or what cars you want to run. Or and it's, even though we're watching this right now, later when we are all finished, there's plenty of RCTV exclusive content you can watch as an RCTV hero as we get underway. And this Nitro 35 plus C main number 1. And we'll let the driver settle in and we'll try and pick up whoever is at the front. Don't forget, it's the top 4. We'll bump into the B main a little bit later on. So I think this in front, I think Danny Periente is still out in front, followed by Matt Locke. They are your front 2 on screen at the moment. So it is Periente from Locke. Steve Shakespeare in the 5 has jumped up, and Lee Hughes, car number 11, is now running in P4. So car number 11 is the one that we are looking out for. If we drop back slightly, as we're following, I think Lee Hughes has got past Steve Shakespeare there, so I think it's car number 5. I think Danny Periente's had an issue somewhere as well. Yeah, Matt Locke's through, so it's Steve Shakespeare in the 5 now, and Neil Daunt in the 7 is now picked up that last bump up spot, and as we just let everybody settle in. A bit of a horror lap there from Leon Morel, starting in P4, a 45.9 for him, so a bit of a horror first lap. He's running down in 12th. So the man on your screen at the moment, Steve Shakespeare, running in P3 at the moment. So if we drop back 1 car, so the pink car, that is going to be the number 7 car of Neil Daunt, currently running in P4. So 2 down to go in this one. 2 down in this one. 18 to go. As we follow Neil Daunt round, last bump up spot for him at the moment. Obviously a long way to go yet. There's been a real mixed bag between whether people are doing 1 stops or 2 stops. We shall see in in about 6 minutes time as we follow him round. So I think at the moment our top 3 are all in, or were all in camera shot going down the main straight there. They're having a bit of a battle there as Matt Locke, Danny Periente and Neil Daunt. As Steve Shakespeare's just trying to check out a little bit. Actually, I think Neil Daunt's just dropped off this pack slightly, so it's going to be Steve Shakespeare across the line first. It's going to be Matt Locke, Danny Periente, and following it, so it's as you were for your top 4. So it's Shakespeare from Locke, Periente and Daunt, closely followed by Vinicius Vargas, David Shed and Vincenzo Zuccarelli. Alessio, when is the Pro A final? So leg 3 of Ebuggy Pro is at 2:30, and the Nitro Pro is our last race of the day, and that is to go off at 4:50. So the Pro Ebuggy is at 2:30, and the Pro Nitro final is at 10 to 5, so 4:50 British summertime, 5:50 Central European time, I think. Action RC, the Trust Neil, is around 9 hours 53 during the Nitro 35B final, I think. Kostas Nicky asking where can we see the schedule for the rest of the day. Somewhere in Everlaps. It's there somewhere. We're just not quite sure where. So we are nearly 5 minutes through. We've got, who's this on screen? So this is car number 2 of Matt Locke, currently running in the number 2. As I think Steve Shakespeare had a bit of a spin in front of him. So these are, I think they were the first 2 cars on track, but we'll follow Matt. It was Steve Shakespeare, so Matt Locke now to the point with 5 minutes down, 14 to go in this Nitro over 35C main number 1. Don't forget the top 4 will bump into the B final, which is at about 11:30. So they've got just under 2 hours to go back to the pits and prep the cars for that one. So out in front, Matt Locke, followed by Steve Shakespeare. David Shedd is now up to P3, and Danny Pariente has worked his way back up. He's now running in 4th. Pariente is now the last bump up as it stands. Obviously a long way to go yet, as we are starting to get into pit territory. Kostas Nicky saying, haha, thanks, I tried, but they've hidden it very well apparently. Yeah, it is. It's definitely on there somewhere. As we follow these guys round, I'm not sure who's on at the moment. This is, trying to pick out the number. Car number 8. So this is good. Is it number 8? It is car number 8. So that's Chris Travers. No, it's number 9. Sorry, one back. So that's Vinicius Vargas, currently running in P7. As we'll follow him round and across the line. So 6, 8 and 9. So that's Renato Trinali, Chris Travers and Vinicius Vargas all together. As that's Renato Trinali that's coming to the pits. David Shadow's also come into the pits. Was running in P3, the car number 10. As Trinali is in the barrier off the track. And has he flamed out? He has, so he's just come into the pits and he's flamed out on his outlap. So that's not very good for the American. So he's back in the pits and his pit crew aren't in a major rush to get him going again. So we might have more of a problem here. But this is your leader, Matt Locke, into the pits. So Trinali has managed to get going then, so there goes. Oh, not the exit Matt Locke will have wanted out of the pits, but it was in the lead. So let's see, after his pit stop, where he's going to come out. Don't forget Pariente, Zuccarello and Shed. All David Shedd's already pitted, so Pariente and Zuccarelli yet to pit. So after that pit from Matlock, so that's going to be Periente, who is just in front of him. Periente has not pitted yet. So these are your front two drivers. So Periente is yet to pit, so he's 11 minutes left to go in this Nitro C main number 1 for the 35 plus. So Periente is across the line, still hasn't pitted yet. As we stay with Matt Lott, so David Shed up to P3 at the moment, and Vincenzo Zuccarelli has got past Steve Shakespeare, but I'm not sure if Vincenzo has pitted yet. Lindus Fredrickson in the comments, hello, when is the third electric Pro A main? So the third is at 2:30. So 2:30 for the for leg 3 of the Ebuggy Pro. You don't want to miss that. That should be a fantastic race. But we are still with the car number 2 of Matt Locke. At the moment he's in a bump up position as a couple more make the pits. So I think Zuccarelli is now in the pits and Vinicius Vargas is also in the pits in the 6 and the 7 at the moment. Let's see where that'll put them out, but we're still with Matt Locke, who is now taken up first. The car number 10 of David Shed just behind him. 1.4 was the gap between these two. So that is your red car with the yellow wing is Matt Lott. David Shed in the 10 is the white and the yellow on your screen right now, with 9:10 to go. So we'll follow these across the line, and then we'll wait there, and we'll try and pick up the car number 5 of Steve Shakespeare, who at the moment seems to have disappeared a little bit. There we go. So that is the car number 5, the rear one. There you go. That is Steve Shakespeare, currently running in P4, last of our bump up spots. And then there is a 11-second gap. Oh, sorry, there's a trying to do that. Sorry, there's an 8-second gap between Shakespeare and Zuccarello Vincenzi, who's got to do his very best to try and chase him down with 8 to go. With Shakespeare on screen right now. He is the man holding that all-important final bump-up spot for into the B main for these over 35 Nitro drivers. And Shakespeare's had a roll, so that's not going to cost him too much. So he's still going to hold on to 4th. We'll stay with him, and I'll keep an eye out for Zuccarelli as Shakespeare is into the Answer RC double in the far corner. And the gap back now is 12 seconds, so I think Zuccarelli has had a bad lap somewhere. He's pulled out a 12-second gap as Steve Shakespeare in that last lap, or last couple of laps. As time ticks down, there's 7 to go in this one, in the Nitro over 35 C main. Egberg 37, I found the interview with Trish. It's the over 35 B main 2, which starts at 9 hours and 53 minutes from yesterday's stream. Go and have a listen to that. Kostas Nicky, great footage, and all these close-up following shots are amazing. Thank you very much. still on your screen number now is car number 5 of Steve Shakespeare. None of the cars that are behind him are fighting for position. They're all a lap down of the man on the screen, so nothing to worry about. And the gap now is down to 10 seconds. So Vincenzo trying to close this gap. He's got 6 minutes to do it. So people asking for car number 11 in the chat. We don't follow specific cars during the final, we follow where the action is. But Lee Hughes, who you're asking for, currently running in P8 at the moment, as Shakespeare comes into the pits for his second stop of the race. A 11.8 pit stop there. So has that allowed Zuccarelli to come through, or we'll try and pick them up on the track? So the man in the yellow with the yellow rear wing, that's not good, getting clipped potentially by a back marker there, and I think that is now Zuccarelli who has passed him. It is. It's number 3 of Vincenzo Zuccarelli who has got past Matt. Steve Shakespeare's had a problem off camera, so if we can jump forward to the 3, I think also we're on his roof at the moment. It's all a little bit messy as everybody is jostling for position as we exit the pits, trying to get a decent outlap. So there we go. So the front of those cars there, that is Zuccarelli, number 3. There we go, the red, white and blue car number 3 of Vincenzo Zuccarelli. He is currently running in P4. Shakespeare is just behind him. I think Shakespeare is on his roof. It's not what Steve will want with 4 to go, as we are just seeing all the cars coming into the pits now. So it's David Shedd out in front, Danny Pariente, Matlock and Vincenzo Zuccarelli. And Zuccarelli's on his roof. Had to be marshalled, so that's going to allow Steve Shakespeare back in, and I think that's Shakespeare with the yellow wing just behind him. So these are your 4th and 5th cars. This is going to be a fight for that final bump up spot with 3:38 to go. I'm not sure if Zuccarelli he's definitely pitted once, but the pits timing system doesn't work all the time. It's had a few moments of madness trying to pick up what cars are what. On your screen, Steve Shakespeare is really close up to the back of Vincenzo here with 3 to go, 17 down, 3 to go in this C main number 1 for the over 35s. So still out in front, it's David Shedd who's looking quite comfortable up the road. Danny Pariente, Matt Locke, all a lap up on Zuccarelli and Shakespeare as we follow our 2 drivers round. So 2.5 minutes to go. Vincenzo Zuccarelli currently holding on to that final bump up spot. Steve Shakespeare doing his very best to try and close up on him as he just goes wide. That's going to allow Zuccarelli to just create a bit of distance between them as the lightsabered aerial car is just getting in the way. I'm not sure who that is. That's going to be the number 15 of Peter von Tonda, who's just getting a bit squirrely in front of Zuccarelli, and it's just going to allow Shakespeare to close that gap back up again. The race referee looking on with intent, just trying to usher drivers through, and Vincenzi has got past Von Tonda, and then Von Tonda's pulled to the side and let our drivers through. So our 4th and 5th place drivers are back together right on the tail of Zuccarelli is Steve Shakespeare with 1:15 to go. So they're going to get this lap and one more. It's going to be a race to the finish between our two drivers as they come together at the end of the straight. And Steve Shakespeare is going to make it through. It was a little bit of a tap on the rear end of Vincenzo Zuccarelli. As we look now, and I think that's Danny Perriente just in front of them, who's a lap up. So we'll stay with these cars down here. So we're back with Steve Shakespeare, who's jumped up to the 4th spot. So it is Danny Perriente who's trying to get past Zuccarelli again, but Steve Shakespeare, at the moment, with 24 seconds left, is going to wrap up this final bump-up spot. So David Shedd, Danny Perriente and Matt Locke are definitely all through to the B main. But we're going to follow Steve Shakespeare around with 10 to go. He's going to get round for another lap, but our number 3 driver, currently in P5, Zuccarelli, is not going to make it through. He's going to get caught at the line. So it's going to be David Shedd, Danny Perriente, Matt Locke and Steve Shakespeare. They're all going to bump up to the Nitro over 35s B final coming up at 11:30. There we go, so everybody crossing the line. Last driver to finish is going to be our bump up man, Steve Shakespeare, so we follow him across the line. So there we go. David Shedd, Danny Perriente, Matt Locke, Steve Shakespeare. They are your 4 bump ups. There's finishing results for this Nitro over 35s C main. So up next is going to be the Bs. We're into Nitro Sport next. So we've just got a few minutes, so it's a perfect time to hear about some RC TV content.
We're cataloging 40+ years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
Okay. I wasn't really listening actually. I'm sorry about this, but I don't quite know where we are as far as where we got with the chat. Give me a couple of seconds. I'm just going to catch up on something. I'll be right with you, chat. Give me a couple of seconds. Right, sorry about that. Back with you, everybody. Time for some chattery. with everybody. Okay, right, so we're now going over to the Nitro B, Sport, Main B, Sport, Nitro, yeah, that one. Don't know how much of the chat that young Cameron did, so I apologise I'm repeating stuff. Got the superhero for Bertman, yeah, the superhero for Mr. Walton. Did we get the superhero for Bertman? Yeah, I think so. Didn't, thank you. Headbug, I found the interview with Trish. It's in the over 35B main, starts about 9:53. Where is the schedule? It's so crazy to find. Frank? Frank, everyone wants the schedule.
Everyone wants the schedule.
Can you take a picture of the schedule and put it on our Instagram?
Nitro Sport B main kicking off. Nitro
See,
Pro.
put the whole day schedule on Instagram, then people go to Instagram and find it. Yeah. I haven't got access to the Instagram. I'm not that important. Frank's going to put it on. Frank's going to put it on the RC Racing TV Instagram. Is it just at RC Racing TV or RC?
I mean, I'm going to have to put some GIFs and some sparkles and some
just
filters.
Put it on as requested. What is it? Is just RC Racing TV on Instagram, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So RC Racing TV on Instagram. You'll have the picture up in the next couple of minutes, and you'll be able to see the whole entire program for the day, as written by the team. I'll fade down Frank now because he's annoyed at giving him a job. Thank you to all the people who have become heroes so far today. I still need a few more heroes to avoid my HR meeting with Linda tomorrow, so it'd be great if you could get a few more. So if your friends aren't, so anyone here who's commenting on without green writing, so for example, Dolph_11, you're a marvellous person. The rest of you, well, become a hero. Save me from my meeting. I think Frank's doing it now. Don't you, Frank? Is it up? Is it up? Yeah. Hang on, I'll ask him. Is it up? Is it on Instagram, Frank? You're live. Come on, is it up?
No, not yet.
God. Can't get the staff these days. So, it's Kim Einhart, Russell Lee. Very naughty Cameron. Vincent Vargas, Matty Box, Sebastian Franco, Mick Townsend, Michael Shorey, Bruce Lee, Alan Ward, Jordan Young, Robson White, Gavin Powell, Mike Daniel, Lewis Turlin and Kyle Spiteri for the Nitro Sport B main, off in about 2 minutes' time. They've released them for their warm-up. The track looks a bit clearer as far as smoke. I'm on camera too. Why are you on camera too?
Because it's the bees.
I'm glad you sent me that message, Ash. I would have no idea you were there.
Would have just wasted all the effort like poor Cam yesterday.
Well, someone's not communicating well, Frank.
Well, since there's two letters next to
I'm not reading that.
Well,
that's too complicated.
You mean the schedule?
Yeah. Hang on. Here we go. There, Ash's camera. I've used it now. Right. Not using it anymore. Okay. I've got two cameras. How exciting. My day is made. I cannot see the second camera. It's completely blocked by the screen. So I do not know who is there or not. I do know Ash has still got the same shot he had before, which is just the pit lane. Simon Hamblett, thank you very much for the £1.99. Got £1.99 for Simon Hamblett. Woo, woo. Why £1.99 though?
Well,
it's discount of £1.89. That's great. I shall send Frank to buy me something with that. Something to placate Linda, so she doesn't, like a chew or something, so she doesn't attack me tomorrow. Some sort of chewed treat-based thing. Right, cars back in. Ash has zoomed in now. Whew, look at this. shouting, some waggling of hands there. Over number 4, that's Matt Box's team. All right, they're all up and running. So they'll be walking them out in a second. I believe the schedule's up now. Is it Frank?
Literally just typing in the caption as I speak.
Doesn't really need a caption. Just go, here it is. I know you're now an Instagram Grand Marshal.
Can't just post like a plain black and white photo of a.
You can actually. You can.
Printed piece of paper.
If you want to. You can if you want to. It's like that's what you can do.
We have to do a choreographed dance. There's all sorts of things that have to happen. Pick the music for the dance. What are the moves?
You've not put music on it, have you?
When don't you put music on something?
Well, I don't actually use Instagram, so that's probably the answer on that.
Well,
entirely. I have no Instagram. I'm too old. Can't learn that one. Here we go. Nitro Sport B main number 1. Well, not 1. It's just there's only one. So. Oh. Oh, they've given a stop go for a 15 for moving an inch. Do not move an inch. You get a stop go. And he was last. And we are off and away. And it's, I think it's Kim Einart who's off in the lead. With the one car. It is. Though, how has she lost half her wing already? A third of Kim's wing is missing. I assume she had it when she started. Unless she must have lost it during the warm-up. Look at that, she's only got 2/3 of her wing. Well, don't forget, at this very venue back in 2017, Davide Ongaro won the entire thing with only a third of his wing left. But that's upside down, and that wing is going to cause problems. So Kim in trouble already, Kim Einart from Germany. And I think it's Lee Russell who's gone through. Oh, no, he hasn't. So he's pinged against the wall. There's a lot of chaos. A calm first lap, now chaos. Michael Shorey's taken the lead from 7. Lee Russell second. The Bruce Lee is third. Then it's Robson White. Einert dropped to 5th. Mike Daniel. And there's a lot of people really not playing with the idea of spending 3 laps just keeping it on the island and see what happens. Absolutely, Jane Icorn, the John Garo Neo Wing special. Yeah, I can't believe Kim's limited wing is anything other than she broke it during the warm-up and then couldn't do anything about it. Okay, if you go on to our Instagram, RC Racing TV Instagram, the whole day schedule is now posted as a picture with a caption and tunes as well. But it's there now, so if you want to get the schedule, you haven't got to search through 100 sub-pages of Everlaps. It's just there as a picture. Right, this is our leader. Oh, I haven't used Ash yet. Sorry, mate. Right, so let's hold there. Let's get the not this one. That's it. These two go on the straight now. It's 3rd and 4th. That is Alan Ward and Robson White. Well, it was. There's 3 of them now. Okay, they've gone up. They've gone up a position. All 3 of these cars have gone up a position. So that white and orange stripe car, I'm not quite sure who it is because they had several accidents around that. That's now 2nd place, 3rd place. So Mike Daniel, the last of these cars going up the straight, he is in 4th place. Yeah, drop back to the next 2, Ash, that's it. This is 3rd and 4th. Alan Ward, Mike Daniel. Good lap for Ward, pulling away a bit. Mike Daniel apparently has made a pit stop, which sounds unlikely. He may have had a drive-through, but how he's got a drive-through and still is in 4th, I've no idea in 3 minutes. Nope. So one of these is a lap down. So underneath now on the 13, this is Mike Daniel in the orange, yellow and blue car coming towards. He's being chased down by Lewis Turlin, I think. They come across the line now, Turlin with the white and the orange. Actually isn't Turlin behind, somebody else behind him, there he is. Who is that behind him? A bit confused at the moment. Through goes. Wish I could read these numbers. Okay, so that's the number 2, who is a lap down. There's 7-11. It's all over the shop, this one. So with Lee Russell, he's the 2. I think some people have got the wrong numbers on their cars. That's my guess. This is making sense at the moment. Penalties! Yes, kicking one. That is the 13. That is definitely Mike Daniel, who's definitely in 4th. Ah, right, that's why. The 2 light 7. It's Mike Shorey is the blue. They've got a blue car coming up the straight now, followed by Mike Daniel. Mike Shorey's in the 7 with the blue and the red. So, unfortunately, because they're lapping already, it's got very confusing. Oh, now there's a crash, makes it more confusing. But that is definitely the 7 of Michael Shorey with the red and blue, and Mike Daniel with the orange and yellow. I think they may have moved up from 3rd and 4th in the course of this. No, they've had their own accidents. Yeah, they're 2nd and 3rd now. Alan Ward had a problem. Oh, in for fuel. So, Eric Holger Light there, let them out there. That's Shorey, 10.59. Oh. So that's when you ruin a good pit stop by crashing immediately afterwards. Okay, so where's Shorey going to be now? There's a lot of pit stops going on. So it's only dropped down to... There's a huge spread on this at the moment, you know. Already, a massive spread. So back with Shorey, running 5th officially. Blue and orange. It's coming round down towards the final corner before the end of the lap. So we managed to get an incredibly spread out race now. And I'm not quite sure why. There's a lot of action going on, but it's also people in different laps. Leader's in for his pit stop, but not sure how that will affect things. So Robson White leads, so he's not leading by as much. He's got quite a long stop. Alan Ward 2nd, Mike Daniel 3rd, I think. And this man Shorey in 4th. Vincent Vargas from Spain is behind in 5th, but I think that's changed again because of accidents. Oh, no one's on the track at this point. Yeah, this is when it gets very confusing, when a lot of people spread up and then just there were 5 different accidents happened. He's in 3rd. So 3rd and 4th are together down the main straight. The orange and white is Robson White, I think. Vargas is still 5 seconds off doing, 5 seconds off doing anything. White's had a crash. Drop back to the orange and white when he comes along. Not that one. The car that's shoving its way past another car there. I think that was 4th place. Well, I could be wrong, by the way, but I think this is 4th place Robson White. And is 4th place Robson White. But the weird thing is, despite being a rotten lap, Vincent Vargas isn't much closer. Vargas is now miles off. So how's Vargas 13 seconds behind? He must have made his one stop. No, this one's not exciting. Oh no, Vargas, no, it is exciting because Vargas is now in 4th. Okay, we're going to need to wait for some time now at the start-finish for Vincent Vargas, who is car number 3. It could be a very long wait, actually. Let's all look for car number 3. Not had him yet, not had him yet, not had him yet. Not had him yet. Oh, here we go. He is the blue and red car going down the straight now. And then that is the battle for 4th and 5th. And it's going around the outside of him is Lewis Turlin. And Turlin has just picked up 4th position in the last bump up. And now he's powering away. So Turlin has that final bump up position with 8.5 minutes to go. Well, given the chaos in other parts of this race, I can't think it's going to last. This is nothing against Lewis, but it's just been going. There's Vargas getting that one wrong as well. Turlin now down the main straight. Far end of the straight. So Michael Shorey has kind of worked his way to the front from Robson White. They both finished their lap already. Alan Ward is a distance behind them, but I'm not sure how much of a distance. He hasn't crossed the line yet. So Alan Ward's not a massive distance ahead of Lewis Turlin, but that is 3rd and 4th, and they're both bumping up as another random car flies in from the side of the track. Vargas goes behind now. He's now 2 seconds behind this man in 4th place. Not the greatest landing ever there. Oh, Turlin lands on someone. The physics of Nitro buggy crashes is quite interesting. They react because they use the engine, the gyroscope effect when they land. They don't land necessarily where they can go, oh, that's a mistake there for Vargas. Turlin's in the pits, that's why. So Turlin's now in the pits. Come out of the pits, but he's now behind. This is a very messy race for a B final. Our leader's in the pits, Robson White. So we're with the orange car now. Lewis Turlin just coming to the end of the lap. So let's pick up the orange and yellow car, which Ash has got now coming down the big deep double. I'm assuming that's the right car, because I have got confused again. I'm pretty sure that is, but you never can tell. It's quite easy to get confused with these cars, to be honest. They're oscillating all over the track most of the time. So that's the 15. That is completely the wrong car. That's impressive. This is the car we want. It's going to come underneath you right now. It's a red and orange car, Ash, right underneath you now. So that was me, the wrong one. Now we're back on the right one again, which is Lewis. Honestly, this is it's going very well. This is what happens. It gets very confusing sometimes, but you know, we'll get there in the end. 5 minutes to go. This is Turlin, who's not currently bumping up, but he's managed to fall a long way behind Vargas at the second pit stop. So Turlin last time round gained 3/10. He's going to need to find a bit more than that if he comes up the inside of one of the other cars. Einart's got herself back up to 6th, but she's a long way down and stopping the pits at the moment. Oh, I was about to say Turlin was gaining on Vargas, but he's lost another couple of seconds. He's a long, long way ahead of the next man, or woman, man now. 21 seconds ahead of Bruce Lee. Only 5 seconds ahead of Kim Einhart. Being harried, really, isn't he, by the blue car, number 6, who is Nick Townsend, who's not really in the running for a bump up. Oh, that's twice. He's got a problem with that corner, isn't he? Twice he's lost time there. 7 seconds behind Vincent Vargas. Vincent himself is a long way behind Ward Allen, who's behind Michael Shorey, who's behind Rob White. Sorry, Robson White. Three minutes and 15 seconds to go. Waiting for this one to wind back into existence. Yeah, that's it. The gap's getting bigger actually, which isn't really helping our trying to build excitement for the end of the race. That might be it, really. And kind of a depressing, that might be it situation. Okay, we need to try and move forward and find Vincent Vargas at number 3. I'm not sure we're going to do that. Cam, can you find number 3? I'll stick with this guy on Ash for a bit. I assume he's going to come underneath us quite soon. He's finishing the lap. Here he is, down the main straight. Blue and red. We'll switch this one now, Ash. The blue and red car just about to come underneath you in a second. Underneath you now, Ash. So right, if this is going to change, it's going to involve Vincent Vargas either overtaking someone and causing a problem or having a problem himself. So the Spaniard looks like he's going to bump up at the moment. This splash, I did a slurp of coffee, it splashed back, it just dripped all over my glasses. Can't see anything, love. Okay, so it's the Inters next and then the B main for the pros. This one's got a minute to go. Vincent Vargas is doing his thing, which is going to get him into the A final, which is quite a long way away, because once we've gone through these B mains, we then have a short break and then we segue into the final round of Ebuggies, which is going to involve me having to search for the Everlap situation, which is not going to be fun. But there we go. Vargas. In fairness to Vincent, he's actually driving pretty well at this point. I don't think he had a brilliant start at the race, but this is some quite sensible driving. I think someone's probably telling it all. Yeah, don't say that. That's a tempting fate, wasn't it? But that was kind of like a... There we go. Last lap. This one really hasn't lived up to anything. It's been quite a rather dull race, this one, to be honest. It looks like Robson White. Well, Robson White's definitely going to do it because he's already got an extra lap. So Robson White is in. Michael Shorey is in. Alan Ward is in. Alan Ward's finished his lap. Robson White finished his lap. There's Vincent Vargas, your fourth qualifier. Okay, so after we get the results, I'm going to play a slightly longer video because I need to go somewhere. We won't miss the next race. What would be really lovely though is when I come back from playing my slightly longer video, we have another. Will someone become an RC TV hero? I don't want to have to be in the HR with Linda on Tuesday. Let's get one RC TV hero at least during this big, long video that's going to come on after the results. So the results actually turn up. A bit slow to the results. I think some of the crashed cars are preventing it being official. So we will see you after this interview, after this video, sorry. And there's the results. That's the 4 bump ups. Robson White, Michael Shorey, Ward Allen, Vincent Vargas. Do not forget to become an RCTV hero if you're not one already. Just press join on the YouTube page. This is only on YouTube, so I know if you're watching us, there's a YouTube join. It doesn't cost an arm and a leg, just a toe. And we'll see you back in a few minutes, hopefully with several more RCTV heroes. Back in a sec.
Which makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
3.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
And that's against the rules, so we're going to have a team manager meeting to figure out what to do.
They have reopened the Silly Season portal.
This is mine.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
New Chonmagay racing format is taking the world by storm. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Probably 20-some nations represented here. I gotta fix my hair here. Is it look good?
The reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV podcast. You can already see who's joining us today.
Modify at the end is the same as you put an F1 engine instead of one Fiat Punto.
Try to be more cautious with the throttle.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
I want to do it again. I told you it has nothing to do with reflex.
Sometimes you're, let's call it, blessed with drivers that are very self-sufficient.
Some people do just want you to tell them what to do to their car.
Oh, look at that.
We matched yesterday and we match again today.
Across the globe through language barriers, united through technology and a vision of the future.
And we're just going to do a quick track walk with the fastest man of the moment.
Hello and welcome to another EFRA track walk.
Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left. Nope, he's still with WIRC. Fantastic stuff.
Christ the Saviour is born, Horst.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
And that's going to try and send it, and he does! And he makes that pass as Daniel makes a mistake. Oh no, Daniel's on the glass! Something's wrong with Daniel! Oh no, he runs out of fuel too! He runs out of fuel too! Who's going to take the win?
He's to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canan.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
Hello everybody, I've got back with 17 seconds of the video to go. Let's see, have I got anything? Oh! Yes, welcome to Von Holdinghausen, superhero. Thank you very much, Von Holdinghausen. You have made my Tuesday likely to be slightly better. RC Victory Lane, thank you, Von Holdinghausen. 6886. Donato Tradardi is a very talented driver from Florida. Yes, it's probably the biggest win of his RC career. It was a big win. He became the Ebuggy Inter champion, won both the first two finals. Where can we find the schedule? We have just put the schedule up on the RC Racing TV Instagram page. I think it's the easiest way. Go to the RC Racing Instagram page. There's a picture of the schedule as it is from here. Okay, Inter Final B. 4 up. And it is Matthias Fink, Kyle Boone, Henry Tomkinson, Panis Tertsitz, Liam Brocklehurst, William Venables, Kieran Cox, Tihanna Craddock, Nathan Chuddy, Harry Weymouth, Jake Dell, Caden Stevenson, learn to read English, Caden Stenhouse, Dan Robbins, Diego Rivas, and Donato Tradardi, who we just mentioned. Neil Wallace appears to be, I think Neil Wallace is watching on delay. House, unless it's something other than a BMW. Yeah, so it's basically, so he basically uses the BMW, but because it's a house, and just that's a good one, isn't it? Isn't it, Ash? You've got one more for you, Ash. Take his headset off. Go to Tihanna Craddock. We spoke to Tihanna yesterday in the pit walk. Why is Ash on the floor? There he is. What's he doing? He's cleaning his ears out. You listening to me, Ash? No, he's not. Wow. There we go. He'll be wishing, he'll be upset if I don't cut his camera up. This one, he'll be upset. Okay, Inters. B final. So we've got Norway, Britain, Greece, France, Spain, and the US of A. When we were attracting a message, Neil, I've read it. So just running through the last couple of minutes of the warm-up. You listening to me now, Ash? Yeah, there was another vote for the car. I don't know what Frank's doing today. Frank's been wandering about doing business. Frank's been doing business, haven't you? You've been doing business all day. Yeah, he can't hear me because he hasn't put the headphones on, but he's been... So, you've been wandering about doing business all day. You've not been here. Go France, says Nico Gomez 198. Oh, Neil, become a hero, become a hero, become a hero. You are watching behind live. It's funny, it doesn't matter. We're watching, you're watching. Hamgu31 says lots and lots of Norway flags. What have you actually been doing, Frank, all morning?
TCBing.
I don't, sorry what that means.
TCBing.
What's that mean?
Taking care of business.
Oh, right. What business are you taking care of?
I've gotten lots of interviews for this most recent Where's the Beef?
Oh, where's the beef? Is that now a separate item?
The beefiness.
And I take it they've all calmed down now and been lovely about each other, haven't they?
There's a bit of that, yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, no, oh, love it. It's just one of those things. I love you, really.
I mean, none of all the... I've spoken with all of the protagonists and gotten a few lines from them, and at least one of the headmasters, shall we say.
Yeah.
The other one didn't want to talk.
Oh.
But all of the people involved in yesterday's action have given us some words.
And they've all been nice, haven't they?
Generally. Yeah, pretty much.
You need to get them. Okay, better get going. There's Will Venables. He is on this event. One of the RC Racing TV occasional freelancers, we decided last night, not a member of the team. And we're off, and it's running and rolling, and only one car spun out, and they've actually got going again. Here we go, round the infield. Bright orange car leads, or orange and yellow car leads. Tell Frank every now delivers, and he will reorder the merch, says Neil Wallace. Here we go, red car now in the lead.
Oh, that's fantastic news, Neil. Thank you very much. Neil was absolutely the most patient customer we've ever had, ever.
Ah, right. It's Sphinx from Tomkinson, from Venables, from Rivas, from Cox, from Turtsitz, from Boone, as Cam returns now with his latest breakfast. Look at that lead that Matthias Fink's got himself. So Norway, right out ahead. It's like cross-country skiing at the Olympics. Norway way out ahead. Oh, right, so second and third slightly more interesting at the moment. And that may be Tompkinson, it may be Venables. No, it's Rivas and Tompkinson. And they drop down now. Rivas just beginning to pull away a little bit from Tompkinson in the white car. The referee, and he can do a bit of refereeing, as you can hear. Okay, well, these two are doing what they're doing. When they get round, just let them go and get the next car when it comes over at the start-finish. And that this is our fourth place man. Oh, it's William Venables, briefcase himself. William, who wouldn't share his pizza with us last night, but shared it with random people. Not sure if that's really team membery, to be honest. So Will on the associate doesn't normally, keeps wanting to tell me as many times as possible, doesn't normally drive 8th. He's doing all right here in the intermediate B, currently in a bump up position. Quite brave for himself, the intermediate. Should have been a sportsman. Anyway, he's gone for the full 1 can effect, so you can tell he's not a regular racer in this class. He can even spray something up properly. So he's in 4th, and I think behind him, if we drop back to 2 behind, oh no, he's been caught up, then we've got to drop back to 2. Oh, wait, drop back to these 2, yeah. So Venables, and he got 3 cars scrapping over 5, 6, and 7. Currently the order is Tradali, who's come up from right from the back. He's found some real pace over the last day or so, has Donato. He's now in 5th. He's got past Stenhouse. Both in bump up, and I think Cox just tapped Stenhouse as well. Not seen the bright blue machine of Drake Dell yet. A little bit back. Let's see Hannah Craddock also back in 10th. Dan Robbins not quite as effective double bumping as the others at the moment. So these two come round. Trudadi hits fourth, and this is Stenhouse and Cox. Oh, he's off the track entirely. So moving forward, so we're just behind Venables now. We've had Venables and Trudadi. A bit further up the track for Cam than he was. Is it Cam? Oh, no, it's not Cam, it must be Kieran. And underneath us now, here they are. So, Donato looking to make his passage slightly easier by going past Venables. They're both bumping at the moment, and up the inside goes Donato. Oh, very interesting there. Absolutely four-court press by Venables. Put the brakes on and let him go. He's now been overtaken himself, I think. No, he hasn't, because the car's upside. I don't know if that car was actually a lap behind or not, but he's not there. It doesn't matter because he's not even on the track. It's no longer appearing in this frame. Down the straight they go. The white car was the number 3 of Tompkinson, so he was sort of involved. Oh, not the greatest movement there by Venables. So Kieran Cox is a couple of seconds behind Will. Doesn't quite move into frame when we're looking at the other cars. There's Cox now in the orange. Just behind Venables. In 5th. Getting close to first stops. And down the straight goes Cox. Tompkinson hasn't quite recovered from the problems he had earlier. So far, Venables here and Cox behind him. No one stopped for fuel yet, 6 minutes in. Very, very steady race this one. Everyone's sort of driving relatively well. So Venables goes through, that's what Cox is. There's Venables. There's Cox. And the white car is Tompkinson behind him, so Cox down the straight now in 5th. There's Venables in 4th. Tompkinson becomes the first person to take a pit stop. 11.8, not great. 10 is what you're aiming for. So this one is waiting to burst into life. It doesn't burst into life so far. Looks like Stenhouse is just behind now. Yeah, drop back one more. So just Stenhouse is in the multicoloured car. So it's 2 for Ash. Oh, upside down in front of you, Ash. Having a crash in front of you, Ash. That's Stenhouse, who was doing quite well. Jake Dell comes into stop from 7th. No one's really out of it, to be honest, at the moment. Hayden Stenhouse in 6th. Dan Robbins has stopped. Brocklehurst has stopped. Panis Turtzitz has stopped. And more fuel stoppery, and that's Venables has stopped as well. 10.1, and that's now Venables fighting with Stenhouse. Probably over 5th, possibly over 4th. And Venables makes a mistake. Right, so Stenhouse is going for the 10 minutes. Let's pick up Stenhouse, please. He's just coming out. That's it. If Stenhouse is going for the 10 minutes, this is a real position for him. And that real position is 5th. I'm not quite sure why he didn't gain more at that point. Because Fink and Carter have stopped. Non-stopper Kieran Cox, non-stopper Caden Stenhouse. Just wait, might pick one more up this time. He's just behind Trinidadi. Well, I think he's just made it. So I think he's definitely going for the single stop. Because these single stoppers are taking Will Venables out of the running at the moment for bumping up. So Stenhouse kind of think he'll be stopping next time. That was sort of half the race, and he obviously used a little bit more fuel in the first half and the second half because of all the revving and mucking about on the line. He's going to go in this time, or is he going to try and stretch it? It's 10:20, this is what we'd like to go in. No, he's going to stretch it. Obviously, I could be sitting here, and actually, Stenhouse is not going to go in because he missed his lap his pit stop earlier, but I don't think he went in. So he's running over 10 minutes now. Tiahana Craddock goes in, and in comes Stenhouse for his single stop. I think it's good to be at that early positioning. You can get a little bit more pace up as you drop off the end. Yeah, 9.5 again. Those really fast stops are all happening at pit in. He's right behind Venables now. I think for 5th. It might be for 4th, but I think this is for 5th. Cox has been in and out as well with a 9.8. Venables slightly pulling away, but has to stop again, which is the problem that Will's got, and he's already up. A love tap there from the something have eyes. Tompkins in the white car catching up as well. So it is 5th. So Kieran Cox, that one stop's worked well for him. Problems with Venables, problems for Cox, and now the white car of Tompkinson. He's the one who's won out of that one. So the white car moves into a relatively unchallenged 5th. Smoke gets in my lungs. Right, so Tompkinson's running in 5th now. This is the white machine about to finish the lap. Still Diego Rivas and Matthias Fink, Donato Trinidadi in the 1-2-3. So that, oh no, he got away with that, didn't he? So that's put 5, 6 and 7 right together, but they've also all not bumping up. They have to catch Kieran Cox, and Cox is a long way off the back of Trinidadi now, so it is kind of one out of those 4. You can see Cox in the long shot there. He's coming towards us now, Kieran. Blue in the orange car. So let's have a look at Cox now in the orange, going over across start finish now. 4 cars bump up from this one, so it's all about the top 4. Hence the reason we're not really very interested in the top 3. Oh, that's a mistake, and that could be... not sure about that, to be honest. Didn't really lose much from that mistake, did he? Didn't gain anything, in fairness. So Kieran now coming up the back of a back marker, I assume, because he's 10 seconds off Trinidadi. That marker rolls over, costing 1/10 of a second. So a lot of cars lounging about on the track at the moment. Thompson's coming for a second stop, so that's going to take him out of the challenge for Cox. Venables will also be taken out because he'll need a second stop as well. Stenhouse won't. Dardy also stopped, but theoretically Donato should be sort of in view of Cox at this point, because he just stopped for 11 seconds. I think that's him having a bit of a dance earlier, so he got stuck up. So this is Cox now right behind Trudadi, third and fourth. They are, oh, well done. Cox is waiting for a bit, and then I'll wait for a bit. So Trudadi a bit unlucky there with some. Cox has waited. He has waited. So that's set third and fourth down the main straight now. Trudadi and Cox. Completely no harm, no foul. It wasn't deliberate from Cox there by any means. So they're third and fourth. Venables is taking a pit stop. This really is playing into the hands of these two, because I think when they come across the line now, they're going to have a pretty big lead over Stenhouse, who is the only person who's it's Thompson twice. It's Tompkinson who may be the threat, because Tompkinson stopped twice. Wait for the next car over, and it's going to be Stenhouse a long way back, isn't it? So Tompkinson is 4 seconds off in that white car in the corner. He is the only person who can remove either of these two from a bump up place. Pro Main B next. There is our chasing pack. It's one car, a chasing car. And that is Henry Tompkinson in the white, crossing start finish now. Still 4 minutes to go. I suppose this one can be described as a slow burn. If you're Norwegian or Spanish or American, you're happy with that because your boys are bumping up. Oh, it's broken down there. I think Trudadi's broken down. Donato, I think, is broken down. There he is. Donato Trudadi with his X-ray. It's broken down. I think it's flamed out. Desperate bad luck for the American. That's good luck for everyone else, and especially for Will Venables. Let's find Venables' bright red car if we can. Because not only is he a member of the team, he's now 2.5 seconds from bumping up. Dan Robbins with the Schumacher prototype, he is bumping up. So Robbins has come from nowhere to look like he's going to make the A final. But it's Robbins versus Venables. Neither of them are regulars in this 1/8 scene. But can Will Venables catch up those 2.8 seconds on Dan Robbins, who's been not mentioned once, hasn't been shown on the camera. That's his yellow wing there. Kieran Cox also broke down, unfortunately. We lost. I missed that one. I missed that. Thank you for the emote. We lost. Cox broke down, and also Trinidadi he's out running again, but he had a flame. He's got rolling again in 8th. So very bad luck for Kieran. There is Venables. Let's stick with Venables. He's lost a 1/10 of a second to Robbins in that one. See how he does this lap round. Dan Robbins with the Schumacher prototype. Oh, gained half a second that time, so he's half a second closer. He's got 2 more laps. Can Venables get through? Let's just shift forward to the yellow wing of Dan Robbins, because it's more now a little bit with Robbins making some mistakes. Car in the middle there, and he is avoided. So Robbins now, he's going to do this lap and 1 more, and you can see Venables getting a lot closer. Now, all coming down to this last lap. Robbins has a lead of 2.2, that's not 2.2 seconds, no, it's 1.5 seconds. So, and there's traffic all over the front, and this is the problem, is you've got to try and get round the traffic, not get tangled up with the traffic. Fink, Rivas and Tompkinson are safe. It's Robbins versus Venables. Venables has thrown it out. Venables landed really badly there, so it's much, much easier now for Dan, with Dan. And Dan is going to come over the line now to take that win, and there we go, they'll take that 4th place and bump up. So Matthias Fink, Diego Rivas, Henry Tompkinson and Dan Robbins are your bump uppers. Next up, it's the B final for the Nitro Pros. Will Venables just missed out, as did Caden Sinner's car boom. Very, very bad luck for Donato Trinidadi. Jake Dell was in 9th, Johanna was 10th, Harry Wayne was 11th, Nathan Chuddy was 12th, then problems for Panagodis, problems for Kieran and problems for Liam. Now, if you haven't become a hero, you really should become a hero. We have a hero promo we can show you too why you should become a hero and join the heroes we had today. I think everyone has become a hero of this event, but if we have a couple more heroes, I won't have to go to my very important, very stern HR meeting tomorrow.
What a lovely morning.
Ah, yes. Never in my wildest dreams, when I decided to believe in myself and chase my dreams, did I think I'd have a fantastic Beverly Hills mansion and 3 Lamborghinis on the back of RC Racing TV.
I know, bro. I know. Seriously, go with your dreams, bro. Back in 2006, we looked like this. And look at us now.
Oh, passive income, bro.
Passive. It's so passive aggressive. Passive aggressive.
I'm trying to clean up here.
We're talking to everyone.
You're in my Lamborghini.
We're trying to talk. Ah, you know what the truth is? We have
no money.
No money.
No money.
We've got issues.
Our income is very passive.
Very. It's past.
It's passive income,
for him
bro.
anyway.
Yes,
bro.
completely.
We need your help.
Yes, please.
That's right, it's an emergency. YouTube told us that 3/4 of you lovely people watching right now are not subscribed to this channel. If you hit subscribe, it helps us grow and create more content and live event coverage for you to watch. So please subscribe to the channel and interact with our videos, and maybe even give us a share. It genuinely helps us. And not just to get paid.
We want to provide better quality coverage for you guys, better value for the sponsors, and for us to do that, we just need you to hit subscribe. Easy as that.
Or you can be our hero, baby!
Kiss away the pain by becoming an RCTV hero.
Being an RCTV hero is super easy. You get cool perks, and you genuinely are directly helping us bring more great fun content to your screen. You'll also get fun bonuses like special logos when you join our live event chats. We'll follow the cars that you ask us to show during qualifying, a free RCTV sticker pack mailed to you, hero-only discounts on merch and clothing from rcracingtv.com, and special early access to brand new videos. You also get the satisfaction of knowing you're directly helping RCTV reach more people and bring more awareness of our sport to people around the world. Let's grow RC together. Become a hero today. Help us grow and join us on our journey.
Hello, Lamborghini Manchester. Giulotto Lavera, not a single image of Diego Rivas in the entire race. Well, you know, he just got out there and did it, and he wasn't part of the story. The story of any of the bump-up finals is about who's going to bump up. If someone's happily away first or second, there's no story. Now, interestingly, we've not had a reset of the timing yet, which means there might be some sort of consternation. As you can see, the timing is still on the previous race, despite the fact the drivers are up there. So, not sure why that is. So I can't tell who the B final drivers are for the moment. You can look at them from afar, there they are. So cars have been released, but still no update to the timing. Be fun, couldn't it? There we go. So it's Una Hatton in 1, Adrian Parente in 2, David Todd in 3, Nisha Widmeyer in 4, Johnny Skidmore in 5, Daniel Parente in 6, Jorn Neumann in 7, Rob Battle in 8, Oscar Baldo in 9, Dom Nunn in 10, Kev Brunson's 11, Eric Lyke is 12 after bumping up, Lee Martin's 13 after bumping up, Brian Ballard's 14 after bumping up, and Giuseppe Tosconi is 15. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You've got 6 Spaniards in this one. 6 Spaniards, a Finn, an Austrian, an Italian, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Brits. Go, Una, go, says Tara even. Hey, Tara, how you doing? Assuming it's Tara, not Pecco posting. Okay, here we go. Good luck, Dom Nunn, says Simon Hamblett. Penultimate race of the day for A finalists. That makes sense. Penultimate race of the day for this before lunch. That's terribly penultimate race of the day before lunch. Honestly, it's my first language as well. The only language. Okay, out they all walk. Five. Thought so. Here we go. And off we are and are running for the B main. 4 drivers will bump up into the A. There would also be a last chance qualifier at some point today as well. Looks like Yuna's got away quite well. Hatton leading. The rest of the field trails round, but we'll see where they come to. Oh, that's the second place bouncing into 5th or 6th. So Hatton, big lead after 1 lap. Second place is Daniel Parente. Then it's Robert Battle, Eric Light from 12th. That's a good performance from him. Skidmore in 5th, Johnny Skidmore in 5th. Misha Widmeyer, Brian Baldo, and then Adrian Parente. So the Parente brothers trying to get to bump up to the main. 2 of them in the same race. Both Baldos in this race as well. Yes, both Baldo. We've got two sets of brothers in this race. Oscar and Brian and Daniel and Adrian. 2 of the Spanish brothers as well. Right, so here we go. 3rd place on camera. And that's Robert Battle being chased down. Okay. Orange, I remember his car being. That's Battle, isn't it? Right, so there's Battle in 3rd. So this is Battle from number 8. Johnny Skidmore now in the blue and pink has got himself up into 4th. Light in 5th. That's 3rd, 4th and 5th. We go down the back straight after a minute or so. And unsurprisingly, now we're in the pros. Another lap in the books, and we are, well, this doesn't the opening salvo. There's like on camera at the moment. So the blue and the yellow, that's Eric Light. He is not bumping, he's in 5th most. Vidmar's got through to 4th. Well, I think Vidmar's behind him now. I think Likey's got past Vidmar. He has, he's in 5th, Vidmar 6th. Skidmore in 4th. And then we've got 3rd, 4th and 5th there going round. It's like a sort of a slight bobblette. It's going to be really, I think this is close. I think it's the battle of the 2 stoppers against the 1 stopper, to be honest. I'm not sure you're going to have those 10 seconds in, 8 seconds as opposed to running time in hand. To be able to stop twice. There have been some tuning changes made, having seen the outcomes of the various previous finals, just try and see if they can make it last 10. You don't need the last 10 for the main final of 45 minutes because of the fact that you make this many stops if you do a 9 minute. So it'll be interesting when people go into the pits. Always is. So right on the tail there's Skidmore right behind Robert with the S-Word, Johnny Skidmore with the X-Ray. Just coming up to 4 minutes gone. Still very much the opening part of this. Johnny's not that far behind, but Robert's not that far behind Una now, who's second, as Daniel Parente's taken the lead. So, all to play for. There's your first 2, Parente and Hatton. No one's really pulling away. There's no big gap. Eric Likes had a problem, dropped down to 8. Oscar Balder's had a problem as well, dropped back to 12. But even so, whole field cover, the top 8 are within 10 seconds of the leader. Whole field covered by 18 seconds. You would get quite a big field spread even though they're running virtually nose to tail because there's 15 of them. Oh, lean on there. So right, this is the battle between Hatton now, who's just dropping out their early pace. Parente's gone. That's Daniel Parente's gone, and Hatton under pressure from Battle for second, and there's Skidmore for that's 2, 3, and 4. Vidmire now holds fifth. He's a couple of seconds back, and they're coming up to 6 minutes. In 6 minutes, where people are doing 2 stops, start thinking about tactically when to do those 2 stops. So Hatton driving a strong line at the moment. Oh. Oh, look at the inside. Oh, and Skidmore, beautiful move there. Took advantage of Robert thinking about trying to go long. It didn't work. Went to the side, and Skidmore swept through into third place there. So the thing is that these 3 are actually, I think, regularly gapping Vidmire in fourth, and Baldo, and Like. So it's it's now actually not. It's not Vidmire now. It's Adrian Parente. So the older brother is leading. The younger brother is fifth, but 3 and a bit seconds off. Someone's upside down and revving their little backsides off. Now, who is stopping once? Who is stopping twice? This is when it's going to get interesting. Kevin Brunson comes in as the first person stopped from the back. That might mean we're going to get some. Okay, in has gone Una Hattonen. Craig Drescher fires the gun into the fuel, and out it goes. So Hattonen is stopping. Or Battle is stopping. That was at 7 minutes exactly. So the next couple laps are also 1-stop laps effectively. Hatton's going to drop down quite a long way. Eric Like is stopping as well. Super fast stop for Like. I'm not sure if that was timed correctly. It is. 8.8 is remarkably fast. But he had some problem prior to that. He's dropped way down the field prior to it anyway. So Hatton comes out of that still in fourth place. Cam, I haven't got a signal from your cam. I've got bars here, so check the connections. Yeah, I've got one now. So Hatton in the green and white, 1 in 4. Skidmore goes with fuel as well, and a 10. So it's Parente, Skidmore. It might be Parente versus Parente. Daniel stopped. Adrian hasn't. Skidmore's behind Hatton. I think they go across the line. It's here 1-2 Parente brothers. Yep, it's Adrian now who hasn't stopped, who leads from Daniel. Then Hatton, then Skidmore, then Battle. Okay, see if we can pick up the Hatton and Battle. Cam, you're a Battle too far ahead. They're going straight now. Okay, you've now moved as well. This is Parente. The first and second is Parente on Parente action, actually. It's quite amusing. So the green and white is the younger Parente. His brother's behind. His brother's made a stop. They're coming now round and about to complete a lap. This is first and second. So Adrian is ahead of Daniel, but he will be stopping soon because he hasn't stopped yet. So the double Parente, double battling. And then just behind them is the third and fourth battle of Una Hatton and Skidmore, but it's two bits. It's currently Robert who's not bumping up. But there is, of course, as we said, Johnny there with a massive spin. That's just a tiny clip on the pipe, and it's got about four or five there going round. Right, so Adrian stopped now, so he's going to drop down. That's his one and only stop. And these 20-minute files, he's such a massive advantage that he just stopped once. Another mistake from Skidmore. This is going to cause him major issues, I think. My guess is he's been overtaken by Robert. There's Una. And down the main straight goes Robert Battle with the number 4 car. He's going to come under Cam's camera right now in the orange and the yellow. 4-1, Cam. There we go. And that is Robert, who's now in third, actually. That's interesting. Now he'll drop down when he takes fuel, obviously. Because the Parente brother, you can see just in the back of shot, has done his one and only fuel stop. Hatton goes back to the front of the field. Robert now quite close to second place man Daniel Parente. So Spanish battle for second and third. Both have got to stop again. Currently not bumping up is Johnny Skidmore. He's got to make 2 seconds on Parente. Unfortunately, Parente doesn't have to stop again, and Johnny does. So, I'd say the one person who's definitely in this bumping up is the car currently in fourth, which is Adrian Parente, because he hasn't got to take any more fuel. 7 to go. Well, 7:40 to go. Thank you. So, is Robert going for fuel? No. Nope, all sorts of action there. So we've got Hatton, who must have stopped again, and Parente battling it out now. 2 green cars, Hatton and Adrian, but neither of them has to stop again now. Una has coming round and under, and now back onto the green and white being chased by the green. They've both kind of done what they need to do. Pit stop wise. Scored in third and fourth. Lots and lots of back markers there with Dom Nunn being overtaken. He was actually asked to get out of the way by the ref. We are coming down to the last 6 minutes. So, our leader Parente's taken a pit stop. Our second place for Battle's taken a pit stop. That's going to kind of leave, I think, these two as first and second. Hatton will cycle to the front of the field. Parente will be in second. That is, of course, Adrian Parente. Yep, Hatton leads, Parente second. Adrian Parente third. Skidmore into fourth, but with a fuel stop to make, I think, and he's making it now. Ronafat now moves to fourth, and Widmar's made it space as well. Yeah, I mean, this is really turned into a bit of a benefit for those who are only stopping once, because when they come round in the second, and this is Johnny, when they come round in the second, there is going to be a massive offset for those who only stop once. Right, Skidmore scored 5th. He's just about to come underneath your camera cam, and he needs to find 5 seconds. Otherwise, it's going to be Hatton, Adrian Parenti, Danny Parenti, and Robert Battles will bump up. The others will go to the last chance final later this afternoon. So that time round, Johnny gained 4 thousandths of a second on Robert Battle, which means that if we were here for about a year, he'd catch up. Okay, 4 minutes to go. Gap was 5.1, and the gap now is 6.4, so actually Robert's pulling away. Top 4 are actually quite close together. Let's find our top 4. There they go, down the straight. That's the Parenti brothers and Robert, all of them together. That's 1, 2 and 3 in the frame at the same time. In this B final, 4 bump up. Hatton leading. And it's the Baldo battle, Parenti battle, sorry. Younger brother leads older brother. Sparko needs Techno. Let me check them right on this one. Lean forward and look at the stickers. Yeah, Sparko leads Techno. It's very rare for brothers to go different ways on chassis and such like. We have the Parentis. Robert, 3-time European and 1-time world champion. There he is, Robert Battle, yellow and orange, in 4th. Down the main straight now goes Robert. Johnny not really making much progress. He's ebbing and flowing. Basically he's running at the same pace as the others, but he's 6 seconds back. I think his chances went when he had to go in for fuel the second time. So Robert now looking to finish the lap. He does. Further down, David Todd. Oh, Johnny's had a problem. So Skidmore's had a problem. I think he's actually had a big problem, Skidmore. Last lap was a 40. So it's now David Todd 10 seconds off is in 5th. Misha with Myers in 6th. Then it's Skidmore. Lee Martin's in 8th. Eric Light's in 9th. That kind of disappeared. A good run. Neumann is in 10th. Cisconi's 11th. Dom Nunn is 12th. Brian Baldo's 13th. Kev Brunson 14th. And Oscar Baldo has not made the trip and has already parked the car up. Minute 11 to go. This one's really not explode into anything resembling life. It's been a useful 20-minute practice session for the guys in the top 4. They've not been under particular pressure after the first pit stop. There is the run first, second and third coming down the hill. There's Hatton and the Parenti brothers going round the inner part of the snail now and then around the outside. So Hatton from Adrian, from Daniel, 1, 2, 3. all in a row. 1 lap to go, I think. No, they'll get 2. Oh, they won't. They'll get 1. This is the last lap. So all they need to do is bounce their way over the deep double, and Hatton looking to secure 11th spot on the grid for the main final, which goes off at 10-5 this evening. Una Hatton takes the win. I say the corner head takes the win from Adrian, from Daniel, and there's got a battle, and the top 4 really were away from the field at that point. There they all are. One more race for Nitro. And then we have a little bit of a break for us. There will be some training for the pros, which we'll just stick on the screen, but we won't commentate on. We can't commentate on practice. Would make no sense. There's your result, and now we need a bit of Frank.
A blast of Frank.
A blast of Frank.
What's the last one that we played? I assume it's the... Not. Oh, well, we can play quite long ones, can't we? I mean, the longer ones.
I did play both the long ones out recently, so...
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join.
Join. Watch.
Win.
And win.
Hello to Frostmac, hey fellas, and Smiddle 844, and people think Simon Habit, track needs a joker. They just spice it up. I don't know. They've had alternate routes in these tracks before, then eventually they become alternate because one becomes better, and then people always take it.
I do miss a good rhythm section. What? Like at Redevon, there's that rhythm section.
Not in some sort of like jazz band there.
With the washboard. And maybe an egg, the music egg.
Yep.
So Cam is here.
He's here.
But he's meant to be on camera too.
Does he know that?
I thought he did.
No, you never can tell with this team. Who knows? Who knows what tomorrow brings on this marvellous bank holiday.
Today's bank holiday.
Yes, on this marvellous bank holiday.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said tomorrow is a bank holiday.
No. Mario Diaz Montero will be on pole. Ricky Cooper second. Yanis Pereganakis third. Daniel Austin fourth. Clive Mallon is fifth. Don Wolf is sixth. Stam Kontazoglu is seventh. Darren Wilby is eighth. Christian Harlan is ninth. Gareth Ambrose is 10th. And then you've got Alan Ward, Dave Shedd, Danny Parente, who's Daddy Parente, so his two sons have got in the main A final. His Daddy Parente is trying to get in his A final. Matlock and Steve Shakespeare for this Nitro Buggy 35 Plus. It's off in about, it's actually not even going for another 4 minutes or so. Warming them up. This collection of keys, where's that need to go?
Imagine if you hand them to me, I will hand them to the person to my left.
One short. We have 4 keys. I think Ash hasn't given the key. I don't know. He might have done. If you work for RCTV and at the Neoland and you haven't given your key in.
Well, Ash doesn't have his ears on, I imagine, so. Well, no, Ash should be on camera.
Ash, you on camera?
Either nod or give us a thumbs up. I mean, we're 5 minutes away, so who knows what's...
Ash is giving his key in.
Okay. Hey? Giving it where?
I don't know. It's just got a little message that he's giving his key in. And yes, he's on the main camera as well.
And there's Cam popping up onto the second camera.
He just loves that ladder. He's up and down that ladder like a blooming water? Like a blooming...
thing that climbs.
No.
A
Window
squirrel.
cleaner, that was it. Window cleaner. It's like a window cleaner. When I'm cleaning windows.
So I'm sure you've told everyone, but after this race, we're not going to have moving cameras. We'll just walk off on a nice wide view, similar to what we're seeing here.
And you'll get
maybe a little bit lower down so we can see the finish lane.
And then you'll get to see the semi-final practice.
Yeah, well, it's not semi-final.
Oh, it's a final practice. Sorry, it's a final practice.
Yeah.
I'm so used to being semi-practice because that's what it normally is. What can you do? All right, so this one's about to be released. 35 plus. My key is in the brown envelope with my name on it. I don't think it is.
Behind Cam's.
So that can that was sitting on that key that was sitting on the table belonged to Ash. So that's all 5 keys you've got now.
There we go.
What good people we are. Someone's got a cake there. Someone's got a cake lying. Let's look at what this cake is.
Nick is invading someone's brownie or flapjack or cake or something.
Someone's got some Rocky Road. Is it your Rocky Road, Cam? Oh, that might not be here when you get back.
Oh, no.
Oh, poor. Oh, nom, 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 nom.
Oh, dear.
Someone's had he's had 3 breakfasts. I'm not sure he needs a Rocky Road as well.
And a monster.
That's much more of an issue. Fulvio, Big Man, Mama and Nola. Hi, my friends. Good morning. Main final, not yet. The main final Nitro is at 10 to 5.
4:50 British Summer Time.
And the final leg of the Ebuggy Pro is at 2:30. No, it's not his. It's not his cake.
Uh-oh. Is it Ash's?
Whose cake is it? If he doesn't get a claim, it's going inside me quite soon.
I offered. Do you want me to go get you something?
No, I'm going to go myself in a minute and get lunch after this one.
Okay. You're just.
I'll tell you what you can do.
You've got your eyes on that, like Trump has eyes on Greenland.
What I'm going to. Oh, very good. But I've actually managed not to mention that name the entire time. What I'm going to say is, I might send you out 5 minutes beforehand to go get me a chicken flatbread, a Rocky Road, and a Coke.
Oh, look at you!
I don't want you to go
second breakfast and first lunch all in one go.
I haven't had anything. This is the first thing. But my point is, I don't want to send you out too early because it might get cold.
There is that.
So I'm all about warm food. I'm all about having someone getting it for me. That's even better. Hang on. It's Kieran's. Right, it's Kieran's Rocky Road. There we go. Kieran will probably eat like 6 Rocky Roads and not put a single bloody ounce on. Karen says, eat it, eat it, eat it, eat it. A monster would be elite, though. I don't know why you kids put poison in you. I much prefer to drink copiously. Nothing wrong with alcohol. These energy drinks, not so sure. No one's become a hero recently.
Yes, we need one.
I can hear Linda barking orders at me.
We need 2 more heroes to hit our goal. 2 more new heroes to hit our goal.
We need 2 more new heroes to hit our goal.
Okay, we're going to put
and I'll stop singing.
A comms cam on Nick so he can do his dance jazz impression.
I think there's no reason for that.
His interpretive dance
no one needs that
impression of a flower reaching out to the sun, searching for a hero until we get 2 more heroes.
Sounds like you're doing an 80s video, but there we go. MKJKRC3741, just get liquid bread, also known as beer.
There we go.
I think of the poisons we put in our bodies when we were young, they're not as bad as the poisons the youngsters are putting in their bodies.
Everything was better 20 years ago.
Well, a lot was better and some wasn't. As long as you're not bothered about being nice to minorities and equality, then everything was better, yeah. Oh, yes! Hello! Who's this? Sylvia Brown has become a... Sylvia Brown 954 has become a hero supporter. Thank you very much indeed. You are a fantastic person. You've got us one nearer me getting tomorrow off and not going to HR to see Linda. Cars down and they're away in the over 35B. Looks like a good start from Mario Diaz. No, it wasn't. And then they... Right, don't say it looks like a good start because immediately it goes to absolute rat. It's gone to rat thingy. Here we go. Cars to the left of me, cars to the right of me. Stuck in the middle with you. Coming through. Down the main road. First lap has been in the books, and it's actually Clive Malland who made the break out of all that. From Ricky Cooper, and then Danny Parente. Round they go. So top three, not really separated by very much. Looking underneath me now is Clive Malland from Ricky Cooper. Malland there in the yellow wheels, then Cooper in the white wheels. Not saying anything about speed of those two. Danny Parente, we've seen his two sons bump up to the main. Can he bump up to his main, make it a family in their mains? Off the track there by somebody. So that's Danny Parente. What is the plus 35 group? Well, it's people who are more than 35 at the beginning of the year. So basically, it's a chance you can run in an age-related group rather than anything else. So obviously, most races are quite young, and as you get old, your reactions disappear. I think 35 is a bit young for it, but certainly at 40. And you get into an over 35 group, so it kind of narrows it out. And just we have junior finals sometimes, we have senior finals, and they roll round. Right, so anyway, so it's now Matt Locke in third, Malland's up to fourth, Dan Austin fifth, Christian Harlan sixth. Oh, that's the car rolled out. So that's Parente. It's dropped back one, which will be Matt Locke. He's actually moved to second now. Back one, Ash. Sorry, Cam. Back one with Cam. Ash, there you are. So we're on the yellow and orange car. Oh, hang on. So Ward Allen now takes four. We've got Austin, Dan Austin with his lightsaber helps us immensely. Team Brownies is so pleased to be a hero. Thanks to us for a big hug as well. A hero and a big hug. Fantastic.
Oh, Team Brown. Yeah, I met them last year at the 40 Plus at Hearts.
Ah, fantastic. Well, it's very apt that they should become a hero during the over 35 race then. So Austin's got Matt Locke behind him in their third. They're both bumping at the moment, third and fourth. Danny Parente now leading. So Danny Parente is doing as well as his sons. Oh, slight error there for Austin. Facing the wrong way, comes under more pressure from Matt Locke. Obviously up from 14th, so having a much better Monday than he had a Saturday. Oh, Austin there. Oh, he lost the track, lost it again, got it back again. Malland in fifth and therefore not bumping. It's about 5 seconds. looking on the field, so we've got this big gap between 4th and 5th, which of course in the bump up side of things is the absolute key positions. Austin in 3rd with his lightsaber, Locke in 4th. Come on, Darren, car 8. Well, he's currently in 6th. Thing is, though, until we know who's stopping twice and who's stopping once, we don't really know what the true position is. Those 10 seconds you save by not stopping a second time are absolutely vital, of course. Dave Shedd's last, but has also done the fastest lap. So explain that to me. Last of the runners, should I say. Steve Shakespeare has broken down. The closest battle on. Oh, and through he goes. The close battle on the track. Matlock going through on Austin. Mallon now. Sort of 8 seconds. Wow. Austin, has Austin lost some pace? Suddenly dropped way off Matlock. I think Austin perhaps got a bit difficult getting some drive down the straight, possibly. Cooper takes the lead. Danny Parente, little error by Danny there, and into the fuel goes Austin. And that is going to be a handicap for him if he is not. 12-second lap. If he's not able. Sorry, if a number of the other drivers are not coming in twice, that's going to be a real handicap for him. A couple more this time around. So Austin was scored 4th. He's going to score quite a bit lower than that now. So he goes across the line. Still in 4th. Wow. That is really surprising. So everyone must have stopped around him. I haven't got Mallon down for a pit stop, but surprised he's not gone past him. So none of the top 2 haven't stopped. Matt Locke has. Dan Austin we're looking at has. Mallon behind and Mario Diaz haven't either, but they're still a long way behind despite everything. So at the moment, there's Mallon, there's his target Austin. Let's let this go and get the next one over Ash, who's actually important, which is that one. And that is Mario Diaz, who is in 5th and has got 4 seconds to make up on Austin. So Diaz, the blue, white, red number 1. He's going to finish the lap now. Two seconds behind Matlock. I'm not totally sure, I'll be honest with you, about whether what was going on. So currently calling this, we still haven't had Ricky hasn't stopped, Danny Parenti still hasn't stopped, and Mario Diaz here hasn't stopped either. Ricky is stopping this time. Parenti is stopping this time. Now, is Mario going to stop this time? Yes, he is. Okay. So these are the one stoppers. In goes the fuel. Down goes the car. Bounces off the sides like a bobsleigh that's been driven badly. And the pit stop time was 11.4. Malin comes in as well. This is where Dan Austin is going to just have such a massive, massive, massive gap. As they unwind this stagger, Dan Austin is going to be a long way ahead. Matt Locke takes the lead. Ricky Cooper's second. Dan Austin goes in third. Danny Parenti now is in fourth. But the gap to fifth place, which is down, actually Jonathan Wolf now is fifth in car number 6. So Jonathan Wolf, one car ahead of this, is in the actual next position. That must be Jonathan there. I think that's him. Or he may be off the track. Let's find out. So it's this, look at this blue, yellow wing going underneath you, coming to complete the lap. Is this the person we want, or are we confused? So this should be John Wolf. It is. So down the main straight now, blue with a yellow wing. He is now the first person not bumping. See where the excitement's going to be. There's a bit of excitement here because Wolf now has got himself ahead of Locke and into a bump up position. So Jonathan Wolf now bumping up. It's still there. We can keep it down. Austin, Danny Parenti. Wolf now in third. Matt Locke is behind him. Nope, mistake there. Matt is going to put them right together. These two battling for the final bump up place. I'm not sure where John Wolf has to stop again. No, they're both doing another lap. The 6 and the 14. That's the battle, John Wolf and Matt Locke. Car in between the two of them. Wolf, neither of them's on the track properly now. They're both upside down at the same time. There's the 14 of Matt Locke. Coming out, exiting the big double. More problems for cars left, right and centre. Blimey. Wow, right, Dan also made another stop. Another stop for John Wolf. Where's he going to come out? So we're looking at the John Wolf pit stop. Where's he going to come out? Well, behind Matlock, obviously, but there's other people who stopped at the same time. So once again, not the most... Oh dear, that's an absolute disaster. Not the clearest of pictures, really, of what's happening, as these alternate strategies are just slightly playing with the overall order. And of course, we're not looking at the winner on this one. We're looking at who's going to come fourth and therefore bump through. So Diaz Montero's gone back to fifth. Okay. So Wolf's in sixth, but quite a long way behind. So we need to find, need to go forward by 6 seconds to Diaz Montana. So there he is, I think, in the yellow and white, orange and white, sorry. Just coming down to complete the lap. That should be Mario Diaz. in the one car. It's all kind of going on here, really. There's Diaz, yeah. That's the 10 car having a pit stop. That's Ambrose, I think. Oops. So it's the red and white and blue right on the infield now, just doing the big double. That is Diaz. He's in 5th. He's very close to Matlock. So there's a fight going on here. There's the attempts to get to Matlock. We need to be Diaz. Yeah, Diaz has taken it. So Diaz is now ahead of Matlock in a nightmare. Kind of saw it off camera there as Matlock lost the position. He's 7 seconds behind now. What the heck went wrong there? He's coming in with another pit stop. Well, Matlock's out of this one. I don't know what happened that previous lap. 43 seconds. He's out of this. Sorry, but that dust has got to me. Right, over now. So with Matlock, he's going to come across the line now, a long way down. Yeah, 8 seconds. So we need to find, well, no one really with 3 minutes 31 to go. Third and fourth should be close together, which is Dan Austin and Mario Diaz. I'm having a sneeze, and so because of the dust, so Frank hands me a very dusty tissue. That's a brilliant idea. Right, we need to reposition this. We're looking at a car that's not really involved anymore. Can someone find me car number 1? Car number 1 we need to find. It's red and white and blue. There he is on the camera with Cam, just finishing the lap now. So he's going across the line now. That's it. And that is the man who's currently bumping up. Actually, very bumping up. He's actually ahead of Dan Austin. This is 3rd place. Got back to the man with the lightsaber. That's 4th. So 4th place. Danny Pariente, Ricky Cooper, Mario Diaz is Dan Austin in 4th. He is 3 seconds ahead of Jonathan Wolf in the fight for the last bump-up position. So can John Wolf gain on this man? Well, he's gone past Diaz Montana, so we need to drop back 1 again because it's the car behind now is in 4th place. Wolf, unfortunately, is 10 seconds off this, so it's not particularly likely anything's going to really happen. It's quite interesting. But Diaz running through the smoke, left behind a second or so ahead by Dan Austin, this 35 plus B main. I think Wolf's getting any closer and he's only got a lap and a half to do it in. Penultimate lap for these guys. And penultimate lap for the B-Fair. Someone's been brought in as a retirement. I don't think it's anyone, is it anyone from the front? I don't know. Puente, Cooper. And we're just waiting for Austin and this man, Diaz, to come through. About to start their last lap. He does have to complete this lap though, because Wolf will get the last lap as well. Now his time is up. And that will be the end of the first set of Nitro qualifying. Danny Parente, Ricky Cooper, Daniel Austin and Mario Diaz continue into the over 35A final later this afternoon. Okay, what's happening now is we have a break, which includes the A final practice, which we'll just leave cameras on for. When we come back, we're back with the final leg threes of all of the main finals of the Ebuggy. A couple of little messages to talk about. There's a theme about that, unfortunately. Norfolk Buggy Club, David Evans. Interesting, got the same thing here from Mr. Watkins B6. It's about David Evans. Been the best event. He's finished yesterday. Here watching the racing today. David Evans, my dad, used to bring us here as a kid. I have his car and a photo with me and taking photos all day. And his engine got me through qualifying. Unfortunately, Dave passed away in November, and he would have been 51 today. Used to race here. It was his favourite event. So thoughts with the racing community and David Evans. You know, that's the thing, is there's a lot of racers who've raced with their parents and grandparents even, and they are no longer with us, but it's something that brings us back and memories of loved ones. Okay, so we now will... Frank's put a message up and tell you what's happening on the screen. That really worried Frank when I said that.
Well, because one of our team members, Karen, was just looking at the schedule. So we'll be back at 12:30.
Yeah, 12:30.
British Summer Time.
Yes.
So just we will put a message on the screen,
yes.
But we will have just fixed cameras, so you can see the pro guys going around, the A main racers going around imminently. It's
7 meters open as well, 7 meters open. 2 wheels come on the track.
finished. The result is first car 5 with 19 laps in 10 minutes 10.6. Second car 12 with 18 laps in 10 minutes 13.1. Third car 13 with 18 laps in 10 minutes 17.8. Fourth car 4 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 4.7. Fifth car 2 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 8.4. Sixth car 3 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 15.7. Seventh car 7 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 17.3. Eighth car 11 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 24.9. Ninth car 14 with 17 laps in 10 minutes 29.2. 10th car 8 with 16 laps in 10 minutes 0.7. 11th car 1 with 16 laps in 10 minutes 18.2. 12th car 9 with 15 laps in 8 minutes 51.5. 13th car 10 with 15 laps in 10 minutes 3.6. 14th car 6 with 10 laps in 10 minutes 13.4.
A final class 35, Echo please, out to Marshall. A finalist from the class 35, Echo please, Marshall out. We will start at 1:30. Drivers to the podium, drivers to the podium. Marshals out, please. A finalist from the class 35, Echo, out to Marshall, please.
Attention driver, the track is open, only one lap.
John Newman, David Benito, Taka Villalba, Carlos España, Fonseca, Henke, Alberto Peláez, will be out to Marshall, please. Nicola Marrone. Nicola Marshall. Peter. Peter, I cannot see you. Ben Willem. Neil Bordes. Neo. Good. Okay.
Hello, everybody. Back from our lunch and a slight break, and we are back now with. Adam Hurst 5592 RC Hero. I have no longer. I don't think I have a meeting with Linda in HR anymore. I think that's the number we needed. But let's have some more. Right. So we now have the Inter C main 3 of Ebuggy, and off we go. Just in time for all this. We've been faffing about doing various other things. I was renting a car for next week. Ash was trying to buy a car. Had a long conversation about the ownership of a particular cake, a Rocky Road. It does actually belong to Kieran, but then there's a kind of a negotiation from that point onwards. And we are up and away with the 10-minute run here of this C final. Now I know this one is up for grabs. It didn't have 2 winners, but who's grabbing it is a bit of a question and a half here now. Okay. So, James Clark currently is the winner. Unfortunately, without knowing the actual results of the individual races. So in the first final, that's not right. That's not right at all. Oh, okay. In the first final, it was won by Moritz Hallen. And the second final was won by David Van Lopik. So Lopik and Hallen have won a final each. There we are. Hold on, they're not in this race. Yes, they are. Right, they are. Hallen and Van Lopik have won the first 2. With the purple car, not quite sure who that is at the moment. We're going to get a number identification on them quite soon. Number 1, that is Sean Ward, currently scored in 5th. Move forward to the leader, which should be Russ Brown. Down the straight goes Brown. He's leading McFarland by second and a half, and then it's half a second in second and third. So second and third's the battle really. The green one's in third, which is that Moritz Harlan in third? I think Moritz Harlan might have got second actually. Now if Harlan wins this, he will win the final. Now I have a kind of a vague recollection that Harlan is in white and pink, but I could be wrong. He is, yes. So the white and pink car, that is our leg 1 winner from Germany, Moritz Harlan. And he's actually now taking the lead. I got a message. Oh no, he wasn't in the lead. No, he's not in the lead anymore. So Harlan, no, he's not. He's in second. He was in second. Oh, that was a very generous bit of marshalling. He's in second. Now he's in third. Harlan. It's currently Russ Brown who's going to add a third different winner to the 3. Well, we've got 6 minutes to go, but could add a third different winner to the 3 legs of the Inter C main Ebuggy. Who knows? Is the answer to that question. Let's go Moritz, says it's anger. Not quite sure what that means, but never mind. Time now 12:30, about 4 hours till the big main Nitro final. Got a last chance before that. If you want to see the timetable, it's on our Instagram, RC Racing TV's Instagram. We've taken a photograph of it because finding it on Everlaps is a bit like finding the Holy Grail. Many have searched for it, few have been successful. So, Harlan was scoring the lead last time round and I missed it. How's Harlan scored? What's happening there? How's Harlan in the lead? Just going to show you how to watch the race rather than trying to read the chat, look at the gaps, and then look up. Then Harlan's leading. So Harlan's on his way to a victory here, a back-to-back victory. No, back to space back victory, 2 out of 3 for the Ebuggy C main. And he has Sean Ward, Van Lopik, who could take it off him, is down in 5th. David Van Lopik. So it looks like Moritz Harlan is going to be taking home the silverware to Germany. A bit bouncy skiddy there. Oops. So Harlan now leads by 8 seconds. This isn't really very much a battle, is it? Can you find 3rd and 4th? Because they're battling theoretically. It's car 3 and car 5. I don't know if car 3 and car 5 are battling, but there we go. That's purple's car 1, and that one's car 11. His car 3 is green and orange. Battling with absolutely no one, car 3. That is James Clark. He's doing no battling whatsoever, even though the timing sheet said he was the previous lap. Battling with cars crashed in front of him now. Actually, it's a battle for 2nd and 3rd now because the purple car is 2nd. And that's Sean Ward. And he's battling now with... Come on, battle, boys. Let's have a battle. Come on, battle, boys. You know you can do it. Well, more support for Moritz here, but he's doing his job now. He's already tended to these two are battling for 2nd. Contesting 2nd. I love battling words, I think. They're contesting 2nd place. Sean Ward and James Clark. The gap last time, as you can see, well, that's the gap. 0.3 of a second. Third leg of the Pro Main is up in about 1 hour and 45 minutes. Oh, and that was a very weird accident, wasn't it? Just kind of fell off the track. Is that Van Lopik in the white car is the question. It's now a battle for 3rd. Farland running 4th. Ross Brown 5th. Nick Townsend 6th. Jack Bolton runs 7th. Chris Jones 8th. Chris Travers is 10th and Lewis Travers 11th. 4 people. Alex Anapolatis has got a time on the board, even though I don't think he's been in this event prior to this. It's a bit weird. As is Luke Bennett. Okay, we've got about 45 seconds to go. Should we try and find our lead of the white and pink car? He's going to be quite close in. There he goes. He might get two. He might get 2 victory laps now for Moritz Harlan. If he gets over the line, the other people won't, so he's just got to finish this one. Well, he's so much quicker. Odd that he didn't win the second heat, because he's so much faster than everyone here. So Harlan runs down the road. That's the beep, 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 beep. That's all over. And now we just watch him coming through in what has been a serene victory for the German. Dropped down the first few places early on and then drove himself forward and picked up the win of the leg and the overall win in the Ebuggy Inter C main. Over 3 legs. The winner of 2 of those was this man here, Moritz Harlan from Germany, your winner.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news! You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
It's a ring. That is a win for Moritz. The chat chuffed about the win for Moritz. Next up, it's the C final for Ebuggy Pro. Oh, we've got the pros out next in the Ebuggy Pro. That means I have to go searching Everlaps for a terribly difficult situation. I go back here, back there, back there. Then I go to Ebuggy Pro, and I go finals. No, that's gone wrong. Hold on. Well, this might work actually. Hold on. Oh yeah, so we got Juan Miguel Martinez Guido has a third and a first. Hugo Ibanez has a first and a fourth. Ben Simpson has a second and a third. And Andres Mara has a second and a fourth. So one of those 4 people can win it. Exciting, isn't it? I found a new page on Everlaps that actually makes it much easier to do this whole thing. Next race is coming off in about 2 minutes. When is the Nitro Pro A main final? The Nitro Pro A main final is due to go off at 10 to 5 UK time, which is in 4 hours time. Actually, it's just 4 hours time. It's 4 hours from wherever you are in the world. In 4 hours time is when the Nitro Pro goes off. There's a last chance Nitro at 3 as well. So you know. So at 3 o'clock's last, just 10-minute last chance Nitro buggy race. There's quite a thin entry for... Oh, this is not the nut. What's going... Oh, they haven't reset it yet, that's why. Have not reset it. Bradley Baird not here today by the looks of it. Martinez, Simpson, Grindley, Ibanez, Le Pivot, Brunsden, Baird, Space. Has a... Oh, no, he is here, but he's got a problem. There are some issues on the Baird machine. see Ebuggy Pro, it's supposed to be. It's not an Ebuggy Pro racer. Okay, so I don't know what's going on. Well, there's why number 6 in the car. It's a slight issue.
4, 3.
There we go. 9 runners in this. Everlaps.com is the answer. Gulis at Gulis. www.everlaps.com, and you will see there's a drop down and you can press live next to the Neo event. So Juan Miguel Martinez Galda leads, so we're going to refer to him now as Juan Martinez. Leads, Ben Simpson second, Billy Grundy third. Someone like picked up stop go, and that was Andres Meyer. So Ben Simpson, top 3. Being very, very careful not to hit each other at the moment. I'm not sure how long that will last. So Simpson and Gridley just a little bit flamboyant there. Oh, that was a clever move. I thought it was flamboyant. They got an absolute super drive there. That sort of darting drive is something, of course, you can get with the Ebuggies. No instant torque and no instant grip. Not quite so easy to do with the Nitro. You've got to slightly spool up a bit. Hello to Pontius Magnusson. He's wearing his shoes, or is he wearing his shoes? You never can tell, Pontius. It's great to have you here. Met Pontius back in, I think, 2016 in Sweden. At Eskilstuna, right near the Speedway track, where they had a magician for the World Cup opening ceremony who was more used to doing kids' shows. He can go down brilliantly, in fairness. It was a welcome meal rather than the opening ceremony, but it was quite an event. And with James Parry at that point, and he just left out. He was smoking at that point as well, and he just left to have a went and just smoked himself to death because he couldn't stand the magician. I don't know why. Perhaps some sort of shock from a previous life experience. And yeah, Pontius on his couch. His shoes are off. So Martinez leads Gridley, leads Simpson, leads Ibanez. They're all in the shop there. Orange from green and orange from the more top down green. White wing, clear wing will go. And then, of course, Ibanez we've seen quite a bit today. He is in red and blue. Third and fourth getting a little bit closer than first and second, but they're all certainly with a chance of the win. Oh, that's not gone well for Martinez. Now, Martinez was one of the favourites. So Martinez and Ibanez have got heat wins, or leg wins, should I say. Martinez spun out of that. Hello to Fabrizio Tagizzi. Hello, Fabrizio. How are you going, mate? So, I've forgotten already what I told you earlier, who had the other leg win. And it was Hugo, yes, he got the leg win. Now, I'm sure Ben Simpson has a second. I don't think Billy Gridley can win, but Ben Simpson could win if he wins this race. Otherwise, it's going to be quite difficult. Four minutes down. Billy Gridley with the 3 car. Green into red. Black wing driving very sensibly for the last few laps, as you expect the Buggy Pros to do. It's very, very much as you are every lap, isn't it, at the moment? Ben Simpson chasing up and Hugo Jimenez keeping a watching brief. No fuel stops, of course. This is Ebuggy. Antonio Dallas from 10th, up in 4th. Kevin Brunston. Meyer, who had a stop and go, Martin's a big loser on this, but he's right down and out. I think when he crashed, must have had problems. He's over half a minute behind, so it must have been a problem with the car. More for just Tosconi, who has retired, and Bradley Baird didn't start. Oh, Ibanez there. He's got to run through and past Simpson. Ibanez has a win. So I'm pretty certain a second place would be enough for him to take the overall in this Pro C. But of course, he's going to get on the drive. So Ibanez takes the lead now, and Simpson is bounced on. So Gridley is bounced on. That's Simpson in second. So Hugo went from third to first, just over a lap. A lot of very interesting looks and feints as they go up the inside and look at the outside. 4 minutes to go. Ibanez in the blue and red. If he wins this one, he is going to win the C-Main overall. If Simpson gets past, it's going to go on count back. I think it's going to go on fastest individual run because they'll both have a first and a second. Oh, mistake by Ibanez to put Simpson in the lead. So Ibanez's fastest time is a 10:14.2. So he's got a 10:14.2, Ibanez. That's what Simpson would have to beat if the situation stays the same between the two of them. It stays the same, and Ibanez stays in second. If Simpson beats 10:14.2, for however many laps it is, because they're not going to get an extra lap, then he will be the winner. But of course, at this moment, they are jabbing and counter-jabbing and punching to see whether, of course, if he gets past Simpson, will win. Anyway, with 2 leg wins. Oh, and that's where it all went wrong for Simpson. He just slightly overran that one, and he's lost so much time. So Ibanez now pretty much home free. I'm not even sure if Simpson got past again now he could beat the time, because very, very bad lap. Very bad lap for Simpson there. He lost a huge amount, one very minor error. It's cost him, in fact, he's not even over the line yet. In fact, I think it may have broken the car. Simpson's broken the car, which is very bad luck. So a little error had a big consequence, and it's going to mean that Ibanez is going to pretty much romp to this one now. I think even Gridley some way, that was 4 seconds, he got past it, and it wouldn't matter anyway because he'd have the best point score. So the Ebuggy Pro C main about to come to an end with a winner in Hugo Ibanez. Just one more for Ibanez. If he doesn't break down, he will become the the winner of the C. 2 wins, won the last 2 legs. First leg was won by Juan Martinez, who has carried on going. We've lost 3 cars. We've lost Simpson, Brisconi, brilliant, Brisconi, Brunsden and Tosconi. and Baird didn't start. But Ibanez has glided through the field, making the most of the errors of the other drivers. Andres Marr had a stop go, has now scored second, which shows you how weird the whole thing is. 4 seconds to go, 3 seconds to go, 2 seconds to go, 1 second to go. It's all over. Just going to hand you to Frank for all the pleasantries.
Nick's running off. Right. Okay, so where are we? Hello, everyone. Do we have another new hero? Awesome. Adam Hurst, thank you very much for joining us. I think that brings us up to, do we need one more to make it, to hit our target goal for the evening, or for the weekend? Let's see, so some folks cheering on Moritz. Nitro Pro Final, I think we've already covered this one. Coming up at 10 to 5 British Summer Time. Where can I see the live laps and results? Those are on everlaps.com. The logo's at the top, the logo's at the top right of page. So just go to everlaps, everlaps.com. And you'll find all of that there. Good afternoon, the goats of RC coverage. Thank you very much from Mr. Schumann. On my couch at the moment, so shoes off. Very good. Fabrizio Tegesi. Hi guys, how's it going? Is this a Fabrizio Tegesi? I think it is. Gonna have to check a certain well-known RC news website. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining us. A pretty busy weekend for us, and we do appreciate everyone joining us on. It's a holiday weekend. It's a bank holiday weekend. So we certainly appreciate you popping in and saying hi. And next race coming up is the B3 race for Ebuggy Sport. So this will probably, I'm sure this will be very interesting. Ebuggy Sport. So we're at 1 o'clock. Cam should be on the main camera, main moving camera. There he is. He's nodding. Just go off comms just for a moment.
Can I have some volunteer marshals, please? I need 2 volunteer marshals, please. Thank you. Anyone? I think it's Bennett number 8. Cheers.
Okay, sorry about that. We're just talking with the university's network engineer, who massive help. Thank you very much, Sam. I'm sure he's not going to listen to this, but still. He's been a huge help getting us sorted this weekend. As always, network connections are absolute key to making sure that weekends like this go smoothly. If we don't have a good network connection to either use as our primary connection or as a solid, rock solid backup, we are, well, screwed, basically. And we've had such a great connection here. Obviously, university, academic connection. And we've got Nick coming back for this is just the warm. There's not many cars in this one.
Which one's this one? The Sport?
Yeah.
I think some people have gone home. Hang on, there's loads more cars.
Which is
There's loads of cars.
yeah,
They
but
were just coming out late.
They're dribbling out. They're dribbling out like drips.
Yes,
from a
well,
faucet.
that can happen at a certain age.
And that's where you just were.
You don't know that for sure.
Was it a yellow?
Oh, for goodness sake. Yes.
Oh, you'd have to confirm it.
We've asked. Otherwise, I don't want to leave people guessing.
Does this put us at our goal, or are we one short of our goal?
Someone crashed at pit exit so no one could get out the pit.
Very good. Good info from Cam. Cam on the cam. Thank you very much.
What if I ask...
So many boops and beeps.
Boop, beep, beep, boop. It's like living with an AI girlfriend. Anyway,
I was going to say R2D2, but you know.
Well, you know, I've just made it. I've made it more weird. Right. So Ebuggy Sport B Main 3. Mike Oldfield, Finley Oldfield, John Jenkins, Mike Oldfield. How old am I? Right. Let's see if I can work out. So I go to Buggy Sport. No, and again, I need to go to Eco Buggy Sport. I need to go to finals. B finals. So Josh Hooper, is he in this one, Josh Hooper? Yeah. Right, so Josh Hooper has won one of them. And Finley Oldfield's won one of them so far. Finley starting from pole. And they're away. So can Oldfield take the win and therefore make it 2 and claim the Ebuggy Sport B Main title? That's the question, Frank. Can we answer it? He's leading at the moment anyway. So in the lead is Finley. It's Josh Hooper, who is his big rival, because Josh has also got a leg win. Oh, slight hook, got away with it. Doesn't like Hooper's made a very good start, which is excellent news for Oldfield. Hooper's down by about 7 seconds already. The battle here appears to be between Oldfield and Russ Brown. Brown with the yellow wing, light coloured car, mostly green for Finley. Jenkins in third, Hooper's in fifth. But Hooper over the line was 7.5 seconds behind Oldfield. It was absolutely arrow straight down the middle of the big... Oh, yeah, it was arrow straight down that bit. That bit's gone slightly wrong now. He's back into second. Oh, no, first, second, first. Oh, they've had a right squabble here. I think they dropped the third. I think Jenkins got past them both. Nope, it's a lapped car. It's getting out of the way, so it wasn't Jenkins. And at the end of all that, which was about 11 accidents, Finley's still leading. So Finley leads. Second place is Russ Brown. Hooper got a lot closer there. He gained 4 seconds on them. So he gained 3 seconds on them, sorry. And in an attempt to make it interesting, these two just scuffled with each other the whole way through, Brown and Oldfield. Just a little bit of an overshoot on that hairpin. Difficult bounce. And there's 2/3 of a second gone, perhaps. Jenkins has dropped way off them in that race, on that lap, and then Hooper even more so. So bad lap Hooper. He's basically, oh no, is that a change for lead? It is a change for lead. It's an assisted change for lead, wasn't it? A bit of assistance to change the lead there. quite sure they waited there for. So Oldfield is getting into the lappery of the people further down the field. Fine behind him is Russ Brown, who's stuck with him, and then you've got Jenkins and Hooper, who won the second leg, who's a long way back. What time's the next A final? The next A final, which is the A final Pro leg 3, which was a bit grumpy race. Race 2 was very grumpy with a lot of shouting and annoyance at the end of it. Pro A3 is on at 2:30, which is an hour and 20 minutes away. Oh, Finley's got a bit spectacular with his jobs, hasn't he? Ash has turned up with his lunch without my cake. No cake for me. For the simple reason they're not selling it, they've run out. The food trucks have done fantastic business, and they have also supplied some great food here, but they will need more stock next year. That is for sure. Yeah, the finals will be cut, but the A final will be cut to a separate video later, yeah. MKJRC 3741. There'll be separate video cuts available. Only of the Pro Main Leg 3 and the overall, and the Nitro Pro Main. Not be cutting everything out individually. Oldfield still leads. Jenkins is second, Brown is third, Hooper is fourth, but 12 seconds back. 4 minutes to go. There's no battle on the track. No one is within second and a half, 2 seconds of each other. This is almost like they know we've all had a big lunch. There's a chance to have a little bit of a snooze before the real action starts. Yeah, the dash for cash is there, but don't think we cut it out. So you have to look at the end of yesterday's live stream. And it'll be on there. Oh, Finn's 11. I didn't know Finley was only 11. Well, there we go. So it's an 11-year-old showing the rest of the men a clean pair of heels there. That is Finley Oldfield. I can see him now watching. He's tiny. Good lad, Finley. Well done. Okay, I didn't know he was only 11. Thanks for that information, Gareth Oldfield. He's obviously related in some way, I'm guessing. So, if you're doing this at 11, then there's a good chance that in the time you're 15, you'll be doing it in the real A mains. He used to avoid the carnage with 3 cars ahead of him, all having a bit of a moment. He's now 10 seconds ahead of the field. The dash for cash is in the video. It's not separate. It's not separate, Mr. Murphy, but it is in the video of the stream video. Yeah, kids these days are super quick. It's very, very true. Can someone post the? I can't really do this. Can someone go on yesterday's stream and just post the starting time for the dash for cash for LDD Murphy, so you can just go straight to the starting point, because it was certainly on that. So that is there 103%. I would go and look at somebody else for a little while, but there's no one else doing anything really. So we're kind of vaguely seeing cars as he goes past. Jenkins second. Vernil Axia is in third. Marriott Nichols is in fourth. Josh Hooper's in fifth. Ross Brown is in sixth. James Marquardt is in seventh. Finley has the best time as well. That was his last lap was his best lap, a 34.9. Yeah, it'll certainly go. Oh, it's all going on here. Finley's stuck on the wall, but he's got a 10-second lead. Doesn't matter too much. Can we see the battle for fourth? Oh. It's going to be quite hard to find that, to be honest, at this point with a lap and a half to go. 1, 2, fourth could be anywhere. Fourth about, it's car 3 and 4. Are they battling as such? Is that 3 and 4 going the wrong way? That's 4. And there's 14. So there's no battle for... There isn't a battle for 3rd and 4th by the time we got there. Obviously there isn't, because that's what happens. But there's a very brief picture of 3rd. Yeah. So Finley, a lap to go to cement his victory. In what, I'm really honest to you, it's not the most interesting of races, but well done. Finley Oldfield, 11 years old, and about to become a winner in the Ebuggy and get a big trophy. And oh, got away with that one. Tom Jenkins, for his credit, has actually gained quite a bit of time on Finley towards the end, but I expect that's because Finley's driving with himself. I'm sure he's got someone beneath him shouting instructions. Just don't push it. Just drive it carefully. Okay, Oldfield now picks it up and he wins the leg and he wins the overall event as well. Well done, Finley. This is easy. Just find the really little one. That'll be him. There we are. Told you. Brilliant. Okay. So, I think he's quite pleased with that, to be honest. I think he's a very pleased young man.
First car 1 with 16 laps in 10 minutes 19.6. Second car 2 with 16 laps in 10 minutes 25.8.
That's another one done.
15 laps in 10 minutes 1.3. Fourth car 6 with 15 laps in 10 minutes 8.3.
Touch of Frank there.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
There's your winner.
So Miguelo is already doing like
some of the lower level final.
Yeah, the photos and giving out the trophy, stuff like that. So I think we're probably cutting the time from the end of the main final
to going home
to like the flattening of the track from 30 minutes to like 30 seconds.
7 minutes.
It will be very, very rapidly removed. Can I just say, Nick, I have brought some
dust towels,
some microfiber dusters.
Where from? Your car?
Yeah. Those are my personal ones.
How's your car parked at the moment then, Frank?
It's fine. I just had to find...
after it was abandoned earlier.
One of the Baldo brothers, €2 for leaning on it.
Well, that's relevant shut for a year then. So the B final, we have Zacharias Villabia, Caton Steadhouse, Dan Robbins, Darren Haydenball, Jake Dill, Panis Tertzitz, Henry Tompkinson, David Gibson, Daniel Austin, Alberto Perez, Liam Brocklehurst, William Carolan, Carlos Fonseca, Harry Sale, and Yanis Baraganakis. Now, interestingly, as it stands, Zachariah Villabia has a first and a second. Dan Robbins is a third and a first. And Caden Singh has a second and a fourth. So only those three can win overall. Zacharias, Dan, and Caden. Dan's time is faster than Zacharias's. He's got an 18:10.25. So he will, if he got second and Zacharias wasn't anybody, he might win it. Who knows? The next 10 minutes will decide the ultimate...
Monday.
The ultimate destination of the Ebuggy into B main Ebuggy thing will be decided in this third leg.
In the soil shed.
Yes. Hello, the soil shed here. Will it be Zachariah Villabea? Will it be Daniel Robbins?
Villabea. It's Villalba.
It's not.
Yeah.
It's Villa Alba. Well, Villa Alba, told you it was. Shout out to Henry Tompkinson today. This is his 14th birthday. Happy birthday to Henry. When will the A Pro main electric be? It'll be at 2:30, which is 1 hour and 10 minutes away. Emperor_RC. I'll ask that question. Villa Alba. I've been saying his name wrong now forever. So Villa Alba from Stenhouse, and Dan Robbins is off the track at the moment. He's rapidly dropping about 8th. So he's got a lot of work to do already. Villa Alba. It's very funny for us in Greece when you call the name of the number 6 Panagiotis Tertsis. Well, he told me to call him Panis, so Panis and Tertsis. So
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to win any international awards for pronunciation. It has to be said, but we've lived with that for years, haven't we, Frank? It's been it's just like a known unknown as such.
My favorite Greek name is Yannis Panagiannakopoulos, and I'm amazed that could just like roll off my tongue like that. But
that man does not exist. Stenhouse is second to Villabea, by the way.
Longest name ever.
Dan Robbins is in 4th. This is a great start for Villa Alba.
Fantastic start for Villalba.
No, it's Villa Alba.
2 L's is a Y sound.
Oh, you do Duolingo, don't you?
Villalba.
Do you Duolingo Spanish? Or do you Duolingo
No, but I
Italian?
grew up in San Antonio, Texas, which is 80% Hispanic.
Yeah, but South American Spanish is not the same.
Yeah, but still 2 L's.
Villa Alba. It's actually Villa Alba, isn't it?
Villalba.
Because I'm pronouncing that A twice.
Yes.
Villalba. What happened?
What happened to Caden?
No,
you just tapped his name on the screen and, oh dear, what's happening?
I don't know why it's doing that.
Have they stopped? Have you made them stop on track?
What's going on?
Hopefully not. Tap him again. Make him go. Oh no.
That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah.
No.
On a touchscreen enabled device on everlapse.com on the live timing, you can make the names go red. It's
very weird.
Very concerning.
Call him any Panos, exactly. Thank you very much. Christo Mastora is going, please don't massacre my language anymore on air. Just call him Panos.
Yeah.
You've upset me and my ancestors. Yeah.
Sparta!
I've just realised something. I'm actually almost, not quite, but almost warm.
I have derobed.
Oh,
I've taken off 3-4 layers.
I am almost warm. It must be quite warm outside, that's what I can think of.
It's in the
and
sun.
The sun's out, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh! Villalba. See?
Cord.
Zacharias Villalba. His lead now has dropped quite considerably. Stenhouse behind him in the white car. I don't think Stenhouse was running in white. Stenhouse. There's Caden Stenhouse. He's got a one-cam body shell for Ebuggy. Dan Robbins in 4th, but a long way back.
I was getting some sneak preview video of the Schumacher buggy, which will appear on this week's RCTV News.
What, with the body off?
Well, it's sneak preview
video.
Then.
So no then.
Of the don't do that.
I don't know.
Sneak preview video.
I don't know.
They will have to watch and see, won't they?
Have you recorded more links? Otherwise,
yes.
you have.
Yes.
Right. Okay, that's right then. Otherwise, I've got to do a summation video, haven't I?
Yes.
Exciting.
But yeah, you can see all kinds of great stuff from this weekend here at Neoland 2026.
Yes.
In the soil shed on RC Racing or RCTV News later this week on RC Racing TV YouTube channel and Facebook. So make sure and subscribe. If you want to support more great footage like that and more, basically the RC Racing TV
all
sport
stuff, really, yeah.
In general, join and be a hero. In fact, maybe we don't even tell people the
What?
times of the Pro Ebuggy and Pro Final unless they are a hero.
Well, or they can go to and join our Instagram. Because the
But
timetable
don't give it away.
No, the point about this is they'd have to become an Instagram follower.
Well, yeah, okay.
RC Racing TV
But,
Instagram has
I
all
mean,
the times.
We'll
But
instantly reply to you with the time schedule information if you're
become
an
a
RC
hero,
hero.
yeah. But I will just tell you, it's a 10 to 5 UK time.
Wow, just giving away the milk.
That's why my OnlyFans failed. They got all the
Just
good.
like-
They got all the good stuff straight away.
Here, have a glass of milk. No, don't buy the cow. Just have the milk.
Oh, is that a flash photography though?
Possible. Or lightning.
It's not lightning, mate. It's sunny and there's a cloud in the sky. I'm very bored of watching the very efficient Zacharias Villalba. Can we just drop back to somebody else, like Stenhouse is a second behind the white car? There we go. Ooh, it's Caden. WIRC. There are quite a lot more WIRCs around now, aren't there? Mr. Giotto has got his...
They seem to get their work on the track pretty well.
I think all the cars work pretty well on the track, to be honest.
I mean, WIRC.
I don't think there's anything that's rubbish.
They've certainly risen to the occasion this weekend.
No, I don't get that joke, sorry. Not sure. I'm not quite sure what that was. Not quite. I think you're adding a joke to something we did hours ago.
Just entertaining myself.
Well, that's good. Let's go and find Dan Robbins in car 3. He's about 10 seconds back, got a yellow wing. Whoa, look at that, straight on him. So that's the Schumacher. That's your prototype. That's the one prototype car we know is here. Michael Olowski was supposed to be in China and didn't change his plans when he couldn't be in China, like David Runnefalk. He's preparing for the EOS in 2 weeks. Actually, if he's preparing for the EOS, that means he's not going to the 12th Euros, isn't it?
Indeed.
So the EOS is more important than the chance of another 12th Euros crown. Who will be the 12th Euros champion then?
Wow.
Mark Reinhardt, I suppose.
This is a good call. Oh, we have a three-wheeler. Number 2 going down the straight. White car going down the straight.
Calm down. Calm down. It's got 3 wheels.
I'm letting him know.
That's Caden Stenhouse from second place. I don't know about you, but with 3.5 minutes to go,
you might want to.
It's the last. In fairness, it's the last event. I said that it's the last event of the day where can you do the double in the pit with 3 wheels? Bit.
Oh,
so
barely.
He's reliant robbing it. It's not doing your chassis any good. In fairness. We've seen about 4 wheels fall off, which is quite rare.
That's weird.
They're going to black and orange give him an old meatball flag and pull him in.
I don't know.
Should do. I think they should do.
Serge has his microphone up. He tried to make it into the pits.
Faked it, didn't he? He faked the pit entry.
Either that or he's just scrubbing that way. Crabbing that way.
It might be they haven't got the spare tyre ready. He's dropped to 6th, possibly 7th now.
Yeah, just dropping and dropping.
Your 3-wheel lap time is a 44, by the way.
It's good info. I wonder if the
got a breakdown.
Opposite side wheel was broken off, what the lap time would be.
He's still going. All right, it's enough of someone hobbling around missing a wheel.
He's talking.
Where's our leader? Where's Zachariah?
2 minutes.
Hang on, Dan Robbins in the lead. Philippine's disappeared from this as well.
Oh no.
Philippine's out.
Oh no. Is that the...
He's parked to the left. He's just retired. Yeah. Dan Robbins is leading first. He's gone.
Is that the number 1?
Yeah, he's gone.
Ah.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. It's going to be a win for Dan Robbins and a win for Schumacher.
Hey, look at that. Who needs Michael Orlovsky? Maybe Trish has been very strict about...
I can't help thinking that if Michael Orlovsky wouldn't be winning the Inter B main, however good Dan Robbins is. But look at this then. Here you go. It's going to be the first competitive overall win for the Schumacher. Robbins didn't start very well, and more importantly, he was just trundling around in third. Then in second when Caden's wheel fell off, and then Poor old Zachariah Valabia. That's gone very wrong. Oh dear, oh dear.
For what?
Don't. Vialba.
Oh, someone clip that out, please.
Do not clip that out. Vialba. That's gone very badly wrong.
Oh, he's gone over. He's upside down.
I know, but he's
fine.
actually
He's
going.
fine.
He's got 10
11
last second
seconds
lead.
ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you gave that a bit of oomph, but yeah.
I was just using another one of your Nickisms. That's all.
No, but that's a very long time ago. So another Schumacher car carving its name into the history books of radio control car racing. The 1/8 Ebuggy.
So he lost 2 seconds on that lap.
Yeah, he's got another 8. Last lap. Oi. He's upside down.
Come on, Dan.
Dan. Ben. Oh, it's been a long weekend. It's been a long weekend, love.
Well, he can write an essay on the pedestrianization of Norwich City Centre.
Why the hell would you do that?
It's another Alan Partridge reference, isn't it?
It is, yes. And we are in, and we're finishing. Dan Robbins wins,
Look at
and
that.
Schumacher wins.
Maybe I'll get
from Perez and from Gibson and from Jake Dell. And I feel bad now. Who's that bloke who wanted his signature, and where's he gone? Because I can do it now.
The what?
Bloke who wanted me to sign his hat.
You mean the young chap?
Young chap wanted me to sign his hat.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
I can do it now. Thanks. Where do you want me to do it?
He can't talk and do anything else at the same time.
And go.
See? He asked for your autograph, not mine.
That's because you're Frank. Oh no! Oh, do I have to sign it?
Did I say that just loud enough?
Do I have to sign it? Oh, I don't. It's not about me. I don't want to sign it. Obviously, I don't need to sign it. But can I? Oh, okay.
There you are. I didn't realize I said that loud enough.
Luckily, you did, eh? Let's see some more Frank now, shall we?
Makes an error. Marcus Carrup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
And Ben's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
I can fix Russ. A fucking Land Rover. And a 1965 Russ is their middle name. There's a swarm by accident.
Tracks open, careful, tracks open.
Oh dear. Anyway, off camera, someone came in here and said naughty words. Dear. Every time Dan crashes, you can't yell. You can yell, "Can't park it there!" at him. Dan. Ebuggy. What's next now? Hang on. It's Ebuggy Pro B is the next one. Ebuggy Pro B. Leave me alone. So it's Eric Like on pole, Adrian Parente next to him, Jorn Neumann, Lewis Jones, Graham Allslop, Tom Bishu. Let's have a look at where this one's going. Okay, so Adrian Parente has won the both. Adrian Parente is already the champion of this one. And everyone else is fighting for second place. So this one is all about this individual race because Parente has already taken the Ebuggy Pro B. Are you going to go on this one?
Attention drivers.
Wait. 1 second, please.
Oh, it's actually a delay. They hardly ever have delays. Cam's back. Hello, Cam.
Guys from the podium, we need you out. Back up.
What's going on here?
Good afternoon, everyone.
Afternoon.
Zacharias who, by the way, Nick?
Don't know who you're talking about. You sound very loud on this.
Oh, yeah, to be fair, it could be your headphones being turned up. I
No,
sound
'cause
really quiet. Oh, this is...
You sounded incredibly loud in my ear, and I have had to turn you down the pass, because that's the real measure. So I was going, they're trying to, all right, I see what happened. They needed some marshals, but the marshals were getting their trophies for the last final. A little bit unfair.
Yeah, that's not their fault.
4, 3. See, I can predict all this.
2.
No, you see, you're wrong. And they're away. It's Eric Likey, not Likey, like in the. I know I got this wrong. In the blue, not as bad as the last day. Let's be honest with that. Blue and yellow. Come on, Dom, said Dom. Yes, is he in this one, Dom Nunn? He is. He's at the back. Pro B. So remember, that man in second, Adrian Parente, has already won the whole thing anyway. He's just out there for fun.
It's just track time at this point, really, isn't it?
They've had enough. Will you stop going to? Gosh, somebody got in trouble already. That was Dom Nunn got in trouble.
Jumped the start, I think.
They're very, very harsh on the jump starts. If you like roll half a tyre and stop it, so you're not actually moving when it gets going,
I mean,
you still get a jump start.
It'd be a penalty in F1.
I wasn't saying he was wrong. I just saying it was harsh. Gosh, there's a lot of back chat today.
It's just moving in.
I can't believe that Kieran has left that cake unattended again.
To be fair, there is Kieran's pan au chocolat
Oh,
out there.
they're awful. They're like shop bought, rehydrated pan au chocolat. It's like eating cardboard with a vague chocolate whiff. Not saying I won't do it later, but
is it the essence of chocolate?
No, the essence of chocolate is way nicer than that. That's the effluent of chocolate. Anyway, first two down the main straight, turning right past the TKR banners, and they're going to go up the answer double. There'll come another left-hander as they turn around. Oh, that was a kind of a, was that bad or not? I don't know I missed this or not, but it seemed a little bit. Was that? No, that was Eric's fault.
No, I just rolled it.
I didn't see it behind it because the two marshals. I wasn't sure whether he got a little bit tapped by Parente. He did not. That was entirely down to Eric, so that's fine. And
well, that early penalty for Dom Nunn has done him a little bit of favour because he's got free track in front of him. He's just the fastest lap of the race.
He's quite a long way back, though.
All on his own.
So Parente now leads from Tom Bashu, who I think's in the white car, is he? Yeah.
Simon Hamblett in the comments saying, "Come on, Dan." Don.
Done that.
To be fair, I was trying to look through Frank's arm whilst reading that comment.
Frank's got a great arm. The other one's not so good.
He's also got great hands.
Hand movement as well. Yes. I don't think he's obviously out there on the single scene. The only one Paul. Well, I suppose is Kieran out on the single scene as well. I don't know. Frank's back out on the single scene for the first time in 25 years. And he probably needs to put that in his bio, very good with my hands. And there'll be a selection of divorcees going, "Oh, I say," and then found out he's just a QVC spokesmodel.
To be fair, it's an awful thought.
Let's go, Neumann, says Edward Pickering from Japan. Neumann's gone as far as 6th at the moment. We're in the middle of the pack, aren't we? So we're looking at the moment. Kieran's got us looking at the number 3, which is your Neumann. And the WRC is not really going, he's on television. He's on the screen as well, WRC. Baldo's had some problems, Oscar.
Apologies, just some future production stuff there. Missed anything?
No.
No.
Everyone thinks that Neumann's going to win. He's currently 6th. It's a prediction and a half. I think he's going to win the over 35 because he's already won it.
This is why we need mains to go to the third leg to create jeopardy.
There's no jeopardy because Prentice won it already.
Yeah, exactly. It's boring.
It's not boring.
Well, it's pedestrian, isn't it?
It's pedestrian. I'll give you pedestrian. That means boring.
Yeah.
RC's never boring.
You ever watched a touring car?
Let's go, Lewis. I like touring cars.
Actually, no. Fronty.
I like touring cars. I like Fronty. I think it's all good. I like all types of radio control racing cars.
Never thought about getting back into racing? No.
No, I haven't got any time.
Fair enough. Any update on the UAE?
Yeah, going.
You going?
Just booked a car.
Nice.
Had a bit of a result on the car, booking the car. As you can imagine, not a lot of people are booking cars.
So there's not much demand.
So cars aren't as expensive as they normally are. And I've just booked, apparently, a Maserati Levante, so a massive Maserati SUV, for the grand total of £14 a day. No, tell a lie, £15 a day. When you would normally get some sort of Chinese knockoff 5-seater SUV for that. I mean, hire cars at this time in UAE is cheap anyway because it's not. But obviously, there is nobody coming in who's a tourist at the moment. We're working, so I saw it. I thought, oh, let's just go for it. Eh?
Yeah,
it's about £80 more than I would normally pay, but I do like a Maserati. I mean, it says Maserati Levante, but it may well not be one. It says Maserati Levante or similar exceptional SUV, which means you'll probably end up with a massive Chinese pile of rubbish that is just very expensive.
Also, speaking of...
like a JQ J7, which apparently has 900 horsepower.
Speaking of piles of rubbish, it can't be as bad as the MG that we had in Madrid. You did not like that car, did you?
Well, it was a bit bongy. And in fairness, I've had worse. There's our normal rentals out in the UAE are sort of basic, SUVs. I suppose you'd say Audi Q3 size, so not massive. But they're all made by companies you've never heard of because they only sell in the Chinese companies who just sell in the UAE and they don't sell in Europe at all. And they're the petrol versions, not the electric version, because what's the point of getting an electric car in the UAE?
Yeah,
they've got a lot of oil at the moment because they can't get it out of the Strait of Hormuz. They're like swimming in oil, they are. So they redefine the word tinny. Everything shuts with a resounding dong rather than it's like ding. But they're relatively good. Yeah, they got all the bits.
You have to go around a car just knocking on every single
The really weird
surface.
thing is though that whenever you rent a car in generally most places now, they manage to somehow not have, even when it's standard in the car, they haven't got the sat nav. They don't turn it off. They're still trying to rent you a sat nav at £8 a day from the hire companies, given the fact that we've all got phones.
Got to make the money some way.
No, that is true. Is that Parente? Let's just for 2 minutes. Let's look at somebody else. Show me Johnny Skidmore in second place. There he is. Oh, Johnny Skidmore with the X-ray. Sure, Johnny's getting ready for the British BRCA Championship in Nitro. We've got obviously Elliott takes part in that, and of course now we've got Eric Lyke who's really come on board. So it'll be tight at the top in the British Championship. So I think Elliott's been winning it quite a lot. I mean, Elliott's got showing real commitment because he comes back from Italy to compete in the events. Reason being down to the stupidness of EFRA in that he can't get any entry to big events unless he competes in the national championship. The only national championship he's allowed to compete in the British national championship. He's not even allowed to take part in the Italian national championship, even if he was just a guest and didn't score points because of the politics. Absolutely ridiculous.
That's fun.
48 seconds to go before Adrian Perente.
Put the teeth back in, Nick.
I think I need cake. Adrian Perente will compete. Jeez.
Adrian Perente.
No, don't help me out. Don't mock me. Don't mock me. Adrian Perente will complete a no. This is like when you get stuck on a voiceover. Adrian Perente will complete a clean sweep of the A finals with a third win. He's going to get one more lap, and it's been a great performance by the young Sparco driver, the younger brother, of course, of Daniel Perente. And no, stick with the leader because it's his last lap. So the Pro B main goes to Adrien. If he just competes the next few laps, doesn't matter, he's won it anyway, but he can get all 3 wins. Great driving by the young Spaniard. Look, completely untroubled with this one. I have every belief he was nowhere near 100%. Trying to get second. Well done, mate. Looks like Eric's going to get it into third in this heat. It will be, because he's the only person who hasn't finished the race. Get third in this heat. I'm not sure whether that put him overall, because he hasn't had a couple of great heats prior to that. But it is the winner of the B main of this heat and of the overall is Adrian Perente. You down for the next one? You here for the next one?
Yeah. Speaking of, time Frank.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above, and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
So here's the runners and riders this one. Peter Von Tonder, Vincenzo Zucchelli, Paul Tapswell, James Heatham, Michael Shorey, Robert Cockcroft, Andy Pearce, Darren Moult, Hugo Prata, Chris James, David Kane, Tom Jenkins, Anthony Roberts, Mariette, Nicholas Mariette, and Dan Dolman. And it's Peter Von Tonder who has already wrapped this up in the Ebuggy. There we go. We are just seeing everyone around as we wait for them to do their warm-up laps for this over 35 Ebuggy B main number 3. There we are, everybody just getting gridded up for this one.
Johnny, Eddie. One there, please.
There we go, so we're all ready and waiting for this one to get underway, as we just wait for the team to grid up the cars. We seem to be missing, I'm not sure who that is, the middle car.
8, 7,
Somebody's missing.
6, 5, 4.
Is that number 8?
3.
Could be Dan Molt missing, potentially. Oh, we'll find out. Here we go then. Lights out and away we go. And it's Ebuggy over 35. B main number 3. Peter Von Tondo has already got this one wrapped up. Darren Warburton in the comments saying good luck for Peter Von Tondo, or PVT, go for the triple win. Yes, Von Tondo can sweep up, and Von Tondo has up and off, and he's already going to be about a couple of seconds ahead. So he crosses the line, and the gap for one lap is nearly 4 seconds. He has just upped and off in this one. I think he's I don't think he had a brilliant run in qualifying, to be honest. There we go. So the car in the right of the picture going through the snail shell is Peter Von Tondo, and it's Tom Jenkins who's gone from 12th on the grid to second after one lap. It was very impressive. Gap last time round 3.6, and it's down to 2.9. So he's just starting to chip away. Is Tom, as he tries to stop Peter from taking a clean sweep of this one. Obviously, Von Tondo has already wrapped it up. So we are with the number 12 car of Tom Jenkins. Tom really chipping away at this. Last time round for him was the fastest lap of the race so far after one lap. As Von Tondo just goes a little bit quicker, trying to stretch his legs a little bit, but the gap's back to 4.1 now. As we are 2 down, 8 to go in this 35 plus Ebuggy B main number 3. Coming up next is we're into the A finals of Ebuggy. So up next will be Ebuggy Sport, then Ebuggy Inter, and then the pros are out at 2:30. So 40 minutes time, followed by the Ebuggy A main for over 35s, and the one that everybody's looking at, there's 2 that everybody's looking out for the rest of today. The first one is the last chance qualifier for the Nitro buggy. 10 minutes of just absolute banzai carnage, going as fast as you can, trying to win and gain that final bump up spot into the back of the Nitro Pro final. And that's at exactly 3 o'clock. And then the final race of the weekend of Neoland 2026 here at Off Adams University is the Nitro Pro final, which is 45 minutes, and that is going off at 10 to 4. Don't forget there are 15 drivers in that one. Still with the number 12 car in this one is it's Tom Jenkins, trying to close the gap on Peter Von Tondo. Last time around 2.1, the gap's back to 4.1, so it's a bit of to-in and fro-in on this one, but Tom Jenkins not really able to close the gap at the moment. Who are we with now? So that is what was. I think that was Peter Von Tondo lapping somebody. I think it was the car 14. So there's 15, 12. I think we've lost. Yeah, so Darren Molt definitely didn't start, and Nicolas Mariette, as I think we've lost him in this one. He's done one lap and he's stopped counting, so I presume he's stopped. But the purple car, purple and black speckled car with a black rear wing, that is Peter von Tonder out in front, way out in front to be fair. Crosses the line with 5:15 to go, so we're just under halfway in this one. It's 4.6, so Paul Tapswell has now bumped up to the 2 spot. Tom Jenkins just dropping back slightly and has lost his position. And on screen now, that is the purple car. That is our leader for this one, as Peter von Tonder stakes his claim to the clean sweep in this one. Down the main straightaway he goes, straight through the lap traffic. Everyone just getting out of the way, which is always good to see. You don't want to be getting caught up in lap traffic. No reason to break car. Through the pit, out the other side, into the snail shell. Round we go. Up the hill, into the double. It's not the line, but he's got 5.5 seconds to play with, so it's not going to make a jot of difference. 6 down, 4 to go. Von Tonder, your leader, still way out in front in this Ebuggy plus 35 B main number 3. So 3.5 left in this one. Still with our leader, Peter von Tonder. There's not really much happening in this one. Von Tonder's kind of just upped and off, and I think Tom Jenkins and Paul Tapsell have, I think, have potentially just been taking each other out, because the gap now, last time around, was 17.1 seconds. And considering Von Tonder's doing 33-second laps, he is basically half a lap ahead, which is great for Peter. Keeps his cushion nice. Last time around was a 17-second gap. It's now a 22.8-second gap. So I think the challenge for Peter at this point, with 2.5 to go, 2:20 to go, can he gain enough time back to lap everybody? He's already lapped most of the field, but can he lap 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th?
The stop and go is for car number 13, car 13, not 15, car 13.
As race controls dishing out stop and goes, not really sure what for. So I think Von Tonder's just being a little bit more leisurely now as the crosses the line once again. 35-second lap. 1.5 to go before Peter Von Tonder will take a B main number 3 and a decanter, really. Not really been troubled, kept himself out of trouble at the start, up and off, and has just not looked back since. And he's just put in another lap that's going to push the rest of everybody else. 22 seconds behind, so not too bad, not too bad. 1 minute to go in this one. Don't forget, up next is the A-mains. A-mains up next for the Ebuggies. So A-mains 3. Ebuggy Pro, don't forget, is all to play for still. Ungaro taking one, Ronefeld taking the other. all to play for at 2:30. So we've got just under half an hour, just over half an hour until that one's underway. Von Tonder's through, and this is going to be his final lap of the race, as there is 20 seconds to go. I think Jenkins and Tapsell are going to get through for another lap. Yes, they are, with 10 to go. So Tapsell has definitely got through. And through goes Jenkins with 5 to go. So Von Tonder might get caught at the line. Nope, he's made it through. So he's going to have a victory lap. And it's going to be Peter Von Tonder, who had already wrapped this up. But he's going to take all three. He's going to sweep up in the over 35s Ebuggy B main. So as we follow the lead around, everybody else just finishing their laps.
Car number 9, you have a 5-second penalty. Car number 9, 5-second penalty.
So I think Von Tonder has actually managed to lap all the way up to 5th place there. So he really has won that as a canter. So Peter Von Tonder wraps up all 3 wins in this one. Paul Tapsell taking P2 in this leg, and Tom Jenkins taking P3. As we get ready for the A main. So up next, Ebuggy Sport, followed by Inter Pro and over 35s. Don't forget all to play for in the Pro. And I'll hand you back over to Nick Damon as I go for a leisurely jog over to the camera.
Thank you, Cameron. Get off that camera, you lazy monkey. Okay, let's find out where we are on this one. Next one up. So it's the Buggy Sport A final next. And this has been won by Daniel Thorne. So Dan Thorne's won both the first one, so he's the winner of this one.
You go to the podium, all right? The one I just named.
So Dan Thorne is the man. Dan is the man for this one. He's won both the previous races, and therefore he is the champion of the Ebuggy Sport A Main 3. Or A Main. This is the third one, but he's already won it. Matt Alcock, Nathan Shuddy, Michael Markham, Chris Ely, Jack Sasser, Mark Wilkins, Chris Crowell, Joaquin Vacareza, Stuart Baldbridge, Ryan Lowry, Dan Pulley, Dave Van Lopik, Carl Bradish and Hugo Prata make up the 15 runners and riders.
Please go to the podium straight away. And out to Marshall.
Frank's put a headset on. I didn't say anything.
Chirp, 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 chirp. I heard a goose flying over earlier.
So you heard a goose flying?
Yeah, it was honking.
Well, that's what goose do. Geese do a honk occasionally. Hello, I'm a honky goose.
Yeah. Have you ever played Untitled Goose Game?
No.
It's quite fun.
What is Untitled Goose Game? Is it a computer game?
You play an annoying goose, and your job is literally to be annoying. That's the point of the
Sounds
game.
like the game you were born for.
Well, there's no jazz hands or anything like that. That would be your game.
There's no jazz hands?
Yeah.
Oh, what's the blooming point?
Exactly.
Jazz wings.
Yeah. You can't flap your wings and play some jazz, maybe.
Gosh, it's non-stop fun, isn't it? those long winter nights must just fly by.
The podium guys, please, out to Marshall. The podium guys, out to Marshall.
We're missing car 11, is it?
We're missing car 3, I don't know. There's a very big gap between second and third. Missing car 12. No, there's 15 cars. It must be... Oh, right, that's why. The car 12's not there, which is Pulley. Dan Pulley's not there.
I imagine Cam will be getting onto the camera within the next 10 seconds.
He's on the camera, isn't he?
Nope.
It's still Kieran, is it?
No, it's Ash up above us.
Right. Oh, we got 2 cameras?
Yes.
Oh, you never didn't tell me
it's
that.
the final A's.
Okay. You didn't tell me you had 2 cameras. I wouldn't have used them at all. Yeah, I'm using him now, though.
A stop and go already for car 9, I think.
Normally about 7 stop and goes in the first lap.
Yeah.
There's a snake of cars there. Why, look, it's Kieran. So who's going to cross the line in first? And the answer will be decided by this thing here. And Chris Ely, no it's not, it's David Dan Thorne, Matt Alcock, Chris Ely, Carl Bradish, Ryan Lowney, Stuart Baldridge are your top 6. Oh, stop and go, there we go. That was for Chris Carlisle. There is our pole man and our double race winner, Daniel Thorne. He's upside down, and I believe he is upside down, and Matt Alcock in the all yellow has gone past him. So Thorne right behind Alcock now. They're challenging to get that lead back. He lost a second ago. They've broken away from third place, which was Chris Ely. Thorne looking at the inside, wasn't really a case there. Down the main straight, all the power put on of these E-buggies, and it's pretty obvious that Thorne's actually got a little bit of extra pace down the straight compared to Alcock. I mean, you have a free motor choice. You don't have to put the most powerful motor in. In some ways, controlling it is obviously that you may want to have a little bit less power or set your speed controller differently. But I would say that for oomph out that final corner and basic horsepower, I think that Dan in the second car, the white and the red, has got a little bit more. Just begins to gain the sort of car's length just before the end of the straight. And cross in the air, and they hit each other, and result in Alcock being slightly further ahead.
Mid-air tragedy.
Mid-air tragedy. Yes.
Tragedy. 2
vehicles collide mid-air. Normally that would be an issue and be on the main news, but here it's just a 5-second replay. Perhaps you threaten to unleash hell on him something, I don't know. Apparently empty threats are really in at the moment. What I liked was that the other side then said they were going to unleash hell as well. Now, I don't know about you. And
how many hells are there?
But that's the point. Surely once hell's been unleashed, that's it.
Oh, and again?
I know.
They hit each other again.
Once you've unleashed hell, there is no option to unleash hell a second time because hell is unleashed.
Yeah.
So, obviously if one of them's going to do it, that's fine. But if both of them do it, it seems the second time seems completely pointless. Oh, he's got a stop-go. No, I've given him a stop-go. Will Dan be able to come back from his stop-go?
Oh, and I checked with Trish about getting another video of the Schumacher buggy.
Another one?
It's because it won, and he said, no, the first one you got is good enough.
He's got a good point, really, isn't he? To be honest, he's got a good point. I mean, you are, a bit of a blabbermouth, Frank, to be honest.
A blabber video.
A blabber video, yeah.
To be fair, Trish been a very, very good sport about it. Allowing photos while the car's on track, obviously you can't cover it up or anything. But
he's
no
gone off the
photos
track.
in the pits.
He's fallen off the track. So Alcock fell off the track, and guess what? Dan Thorne's back in the lead again. There he is.
Now this is the same Dan Thorne that won
the first
very
two legs.
handily.
First 2 legs.
Quite a lot.
Yeah, he won the first 2 legs. Right, I'm going to actually do something different now and just prove how awkward it is, because Matt won't set these buttons differently. Look, see? Now I have to go, then I have to do that. I have to remember to do all that.
You have 5 fingers, and he's upside down.
Oh, look at that! Changes the lead.
Wow.
I can't help thinking that the marshal waited long enough for there to be a change of lead, just to make it interesting for us. Don't forget that Danthon has won this, so he's
under no pressure.
He's under no pressure to do
It's
anything.
just kind of just extra track time, really.
Well, he's paid for it. Oh, there's a car upside down there. So it's Alcock from Thorn, 4 minutes to go. Alcock in the all-yellow car. Thorn in the other one. White into sort of reddy brown. Oh, it's all, and Alcock loses the lead. Dan Thorne has the fastest lap, that's 1.5 seconds faster than Alcock's fastest lap. Just saying.
Maybe just for a lap, he's trying like really old tires or a totally different setup or something.
I think it's unlikely, but it's a good idea.
Yeah, I was just wondering why he's not 10, 15 seconds ahead.
He's going to crash.
Yeah, but he keeps crashing.
Nope, we can all do that. Bet you even crashed. Bet you even crashed your Chungmung, whatever it's called. What's it called?
The what?
Your Japanese fun racing. What's it called?
Oh, Chonmage.
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 Attention, blue car, you have a leader behind. Thank you.
Okay, back with our leader. That's not new, is it? No. He was in, blimey. He's got a long way ahead, isn't he? How's he got so far ahead?
That's what I was just saying. He was like 9, 10 seconds ahead in the first couple races.
He's a long way
now
ahead.
Now he's got some clear air. No distractions. And this is after a stop-and-go, isn't it?
After what, sorry?
After a stop-and-go penalty.
No. Yes, you're right. He stopped and he's gone.
He stopped and went. Look at the speed of.
He's basically got a much bigger motor turned much higher up.
Yeah.
Which is it's totally legal, so that's fine. You choose your power, ultimate power, and the delivery of the power through the choice of motor, batteries, and speed control settings.
Silence in the podium.
Oh, there's been some shouting on the podium. Trucking, no shouting over there. Getting close to the final A Pro main. It's about 15 minutes away. No, it's not. It's about 18 minutes away. Your finger fell off the button then. Chris Ely remains in third. Jack Slesher remains in fourth. And it's Mark Wilkins, Michael Markham, Carl Bradish, Stuart Baldridge, David Van Lopik, Ryan Lowry. I don't think Thorne should be in this class, says Leeborn 8187. I think I agree with you. But it was selected into either sportsman or intermediate. So JP Speak also says, how is Daniel Thorne running in sport class? The fast lap's 2 seconds short of the pro class fast lap. He should be an inter at least. Yes, but he entered himself into sport. And I think there'll be obviously, it's the first year of this, there'll be a lot more checks and balances moving forward. What time is A3 for the electric main? That's in 15 minutes' time. Main final for Nitro is in 2 hours and a half. So Thorne's about to finish this one now. And he has finished it. So all 3 legs won by Dan Thorne, who the collective chatting on the chat think should be in this class. Exactly why I'm against classes, says Nikos Girio. Sorry, says Nikos. I completely agree with you. But it's the modern way, isn't it, to run anything in classes. It's that modern way. There are your results. And after the results, we get...
the sweeping.
No. We've had the results, so what do we need? We need a bit of Frank.
Okay, so Daniel Thorne gets this one from Matt Alcock and Chris Ellie. Please go to the board.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
Well, at least it wasn't an empty glass.
No. Oh, gosh. MKJRC says, shame on you, Daniel. Trip Jones, at my club, your qualifying time auto sorts your class. Yeah, it wasn't quite so easy to do this time, but I'm sure there'll be minor, subtle changes for the next year event, and we will be back here next year for Neoland 27.
The winners go to the podium.
Buddy Christian loves something.
Good.
Oh,
Comment to me,
thank you, Lee. Thank you, Lee Bond, 8187. That's very sweet. Oh, that's feedback enough, isn't it? Ooh. So this is the Inter A Main 3. I need to work out. Hang on, hold on. The Inter A Main 3. Who is in with a chance of winning this?
Tracks open, tracks open.
So the Inter A Main 3 has been won by Donato Fredari. So Donato's won this one.
Sealed the deal.
And sealed the 2 wins. So this one's just for fun as well. Freddie Thompson, Charlie Ware, Colin Myers, Zach Edwards, Diego Rios-Garda, Mateus Fink, Holger Like, Harry Weymouth. Donato, starting number 9, our winner. Robson White, Daniel Lopez, Max McDonnell, Josh Borgood, David Benito, Nathan Chuddy. Yeah. He does appear to be on the grid, I think. There's a hole. I think he might not be running. I think he's not running. So our winner, Donato Todardi, is not running. The thing is, I think the class selection should be determined and sorted by the event organizer. You see, the problem is that some people entered both classes. So there was class entry. We've got people in Inter and Sport. So it's a bit difficult really on that one.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh.
Kieran Cox entered in Sport. I know that for a fact.
Attention driver.
The hole in the grid you see there is for our winner. Donato's decided that he's done enough work on the Ebuggy for today, or for this week, and he's just going to enjoy a massive trophy, or a massive plaque actually, aren't they? There we go. No, that wasn't great for Tom. Thompson just fell off the train. He's gone from first to last. Getting stuck on a pipe on the first couple of corners is a recipe for disaster. Oh, we're well in the air, having great fun. Let's watch them in the air again, having great fun, shall we? Chaos reigns. Whee! More chaos. More chaos. So it's Charlie Ware leading from Zach Edwards. Throwing it into that corner. Sure, I raced against Charlie Ware when he was a quite small child. I think therefore, if I did race against, he must have done 10th touring car at that point. Third is Daniel Lopez, Matthias Fink. Fourth, and Diego Carver is in fifth. So Charlie getting away at the moment. Second is Edwards, Mateo Lopez third. And side whip there as Charlie came down. So Zach Edwards on screen at the moment in second. Just ahead of our third place man, Mateo Lopez, pink and blue. Drop back one. Who was on the camera too? Cam in it. Well, he's keeping Charlie honest at the moment. A lot of movement in the field anywhere at the moment. Edwards is getting it inching closer, to be honest, so it looks like we could get a attack for a change of lead from Edwards coming up. Ware's driving a good line, but Zach will be looking to get past him. Just a tiny extension to the lead there. It's getting much closer. Last time around 1.2 seconds. I think this time it's not 1.2 seconds. That to me is about 0.6. No, it's 0.4. It's point. Okay, it's a bit weird. Oh, I see. I'm looking at second, third rather than first. Oh, no. I was looking at second and third rather than first and second. What a silly boy I am. Right, this is a battle for second and third, not the lead. So it's Edwards in the blue and the pink under pressure from Lopez. Oh,
nice.
Lopez through.
Champion's roll.
That's Ware bouncing up in the foreground. So next race on in just a couple of minutes is the final leg of the Pro Ebuggy main, and to say that the second leg was controversial is an understatement, isn't it, Frank?
Yeah. If you have a chance, or if you care nothing about the, well, it's a bit late to catch up. We should have mentioned this about at least 10 minutes ago. But yeah, hopefully you've seen the A2 race from yesterday evening. Pretty intense.
Some robust driving,
Firm was the word that...
Some robust driving,
yeah.
had some arguments going, which have seemed to have calmed down somewhat this morning, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, yeah.
But we heard it at the time. We know how annoyed you really were. Oh, there we go.
Apparently some awkward moments at the restaurant last night where all three of the main protagonists were dining.
Where'd they find a restaurant?
Well, they got in a car and drove somewhere.
Wow, that is amazing. This is Edwards. He's 5 seconds behind Charlie Ware in second place. He's got back past Lopez while we were talking about a different race.
But yeah, suffice it to say, 2 different winners. And
Ongaro and Ronafuk have won. It's all in the last one.
All coming down to the third.
If somebody else wins, it's going to be even more confusing. Actually, no, Ronafuk will win. Well, should win then because he's got a first and a second. 1/3 of this race to go. As we've already said, not taking part in this race, but Donato Todari, he has already won it. He won the first 2 legs yesterday. This third leg is an exhibition owned by Charlie Ware. He's pulled away with Zach Edwards is in second. Colin Meyer, who's looked quick at various times during the weekend, is trying to join the party in third. A bit strung out. Top 3. Fastest lap actually belongs to Dan Lopez with 31.2. Yes, the Pro A3 Linus Fredericton is after this one. Right, easy move through. Let's pick up our leader. He's 5 seconds up the road, Charlie Ware. That's him. That's more than 5 seconds. I think it's the next one's going to come. I think it's that guy. That guy! Car number 2, that guy! There he is. That's Charlie Ware. Oops. Very bad time to do that. These are probably dead rubbers, aren't they? They're kind of like, you're just watching a race going, this is quite interesting. Because there's no drama. There's no, there's no will they, won't they, because it's already been done. Here's an idea. If someone wins after 2 heats, you should cancel the third one. What do you think?
We should make them use like weaker plastics and metals. So it's like a real race of attrition. And no working on the car in between races or something like that, like Parc Fermé.
Yeah. I mean, it's a good idea.
Yeah,
but not for RC.
happen.
So how about my idea? If someone's won it after 2, we cancel the third one.
What, the race entirely?
Yeah. Adds jeopardy, it means that people then, have to for the minor positions, they have to really go for it because they can't have a bad one because it might not be a third one. Who will be commentating at the coverage from the 110th Nationals? Will it be Tom? Yes, it will be Tom.
Yep.
Tom and Cam are going to do it, I believe. Please in proper coverage. Yeah, absolutely. Be great.
Oh, someone's gone over.
Thanks to Tony Avoca, I think.
Car number 2, that's our leader, Charlie Ware.
He's 5 seconds ahead. 8 seconds ahead, sorry.
Are you sure?
He's done us a favour, actually, because he's gone over with 1 less lap.
That's true.
So Charlie, textbook performance there, brilliant run. He's going to pick up the win in leg 3. And with it, I think, second place overall.
Oh. Flagman.
He'd already finished.
Yeah, but if No, I mean he hadn't crossed the line. He went around.
Is he pink? Awesome, says LDD Murphy. I think that's because Tom's been commentating. It's always good when someone goes awesome and they find out someone other than you's commentating. oh, thank goodness! It's
fantastic.
Fantastic. We've had a number of commentators. Some successful, some less successful. Where's Cam's written on it? What's Cam on? Cam's written down on it.
I've asked them to pick me up a caffeinated diet beverage, please.
A caffeinated diet beverage, I say. Right. This is the big one. This is where it's all going to start happening. This is where it's all going to go a little bit crazy.
I know, it's these crazy RCTV prizes.
Oh.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month, heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below. So there we go. Make sure, well, everyone who's signed up to be a hero over the weekend is entered to win those prizes I was just talking about in that little video piece.
Well, there we go. So, right, what's going to happen in this one, you say?
Some action.
Some action. So, Ongaro and Ronafalk have both won a leg each. Ronafalk has the fastest time. Ronafalk has a second place.
Burkhan could still win it.
Nope, he can't.
You sure?
Yes, because David's got a 1 and a 2, and he's got 2 3s. So Ronafalk can only be beaten by either Davide Ongaro or man of the moment, Marcus Carup, who has a second.
Okay. So Marcus could win it with a faster time than David.
And a win.
And a win.
From 10th on the grid.
So only Marcus could yeah.
No, and Ongaro.
And Ongaro.
Yes.
But only Marcus.
And Ongaro.
And Ongaro.
Could beat Ronafalk.
Look at the people who are stacked up on the side.
They're all waiting to get their own bit of controversy, that's for sure. So the actual grid is Ongaro, Ronafalk, Mattia Polito, Fee Longuin, Juan Carlos Canas, who's been out of sorts, I think, so hopefully he's got up on the right side of bed. We want to see the best of Juan Carlos in the main final. Clement Bodup, Birkin Kilic, Andrea Trevisan, Yoon Hatton, Marcus Carup, David Todd, Daniel Parente, Elliot Boots, Robert Battle, and Misha Widmine. It's all been about Marcus, since he won the 3rd leg of qualifying, but he'd had a breakdown in the bad leg, so he only qualified 10th. He is, of course, the reigning world champion of the world at this class. And he had a slightly aggressive lap where he politely moved Mattia Polito out the way and then slightly politely tipped over his teammate David Ronafalk. So it was Davide Ongaro. Not their teammate.
And that was over, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 corners?
That was about, it wasn't 100 metres, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I think it was about 80 metres of carnage.
If that even, jeez.
And we sat down in the pub last night and we watched the overtaking manoeuvre of Polito, and he didn't even turn. He didn't turn the wheel. So, yes. Anyway, it doesn't really matter because it's now all about Ronafalk and Ongaro. And what will happen next? Who will be your champion is the question, obviously.
2026 Neoland. Thank you very much, Cam.
After this, there's a very short break before the last chance Nitro final. 10 minutes of the people who haven't qualified for the main final will be out. So about 5 minutes after this, and then they get last chance Nitro buggy out. Then there is a gap of about 10 minutes before we do all the A finals. A final Nitro Sport, A final Nitro Intra, A final Nitro 35 Plus. They're all 20 minutes. And then we have the main final, the Nitro Pro of Buggyland 2026 kicks off at 10 to 5 local time. It's currently 2:30.
It's British summer time. Obviously, adjust your clocks accordingly, but basically just keep watching.
Well, that's the easiest way. Keeping watching is the easiest way, to be honest. Nick 77356. I had something to remember for RC Autopsy in History Series. More of those. There are more of those coming. Apparently, we just missed covering an epic battle between Car 3 and Car 4. Okay. It's not Buggyland. Good point. It's Neoland. What I like is that people are always ready to pick me up. It's always useful for Neoland 2026. Yeah, Buggyland's in October.
You could just say
T-Bow's winning.
Well.
I think that's a message from 2011.
2012.
Who will be the winner and who will be the villain? That's the question, isn't it? Isn't it?
In it.
Yeah, thank you. We're getting an awful lot of feedback on the from Frank here.
Isn't it?
I might turn you down because all you're going to do in this final is go, ooh, oh, oh, like a slightly excited goose.
Honk.
Okay, everybody, let's get ready to rumble. There is your leaders. Davide Ongaro, first time he's been on track for 18 hours or so. Actually more than that, I think. 20 hours. Oh, he had the practice. He had the practice, didn't he, earlier?
6, 5, 4, 3.
We're away. And as always, it's gone off in order. Ongaro, Ronefalk, Polito and Fee in the red car in fourth place. And they come towards us. And Ongaro trying to settle down quickly. Both Ongaro and Ronefalk a little bit close to the left-hand side as they see it of that big double-double. They again instantly just edging away from Polito. And really are proving this is a two-horse race. Moving down the straight. Right, so it's nose to tail as they come through and dropping down. So this is where we've been at in the previous two legs. In leg one, Ongaro made one mistake and then immediately Ronefalk made a mistake. In leg two, Ongaro made the mistake and Ronefalk didn't, and Ronefalk disappeared in the distance. Now Polito's a bit closer this time, so Polito's closer. Fee's a bit further. That's about 1/10 of a second loss there. There's the three of them. Remember, Polito can't win this, but he can obviously win the leg and move himself up the finishing order. A little bit of a gain over the last couple of jumps for Ongaro. Ongaro with the dark wing, the white wing is Ronefalk. There's obviously you know their colours, I haven't got to tell you. Fee still in fourth in the red. And as it's ebbed and flowed again, Ronefalk's got a bit closer again. Last time round he was scored at 0.4. This isn't 0.4. This is 0.3. But it's realistic. You can only get so close before you start having a chance of contact, which neither of them can stand. And this is a minute and 45 seconds. It's very likely we may even get 10 minutes of this. Let's keep with the top two. That's all that matters. Polito, he's not really being dropped. They are slightly dropping the Fee train. Ronefalk's already moving around a little bit in the tail of Ongaro, just to make it you know he's there. The thing is, if Ongaro drives the line for the whole 10 minutes, the chances of Ronefalk getting past are slim to none. So all he can hope to do is force a mistake out of Ongaro whilst not making a mistake himself. He's got a slight problem that Polito's a little bit quicker this time and has not been dropped. Fourth place, Karup's got through to fourth. So Karup showing that blistering pace he has got through to fourth from 10th. Thing is, Ongaro is not a maximum attack. Ongaro is at driving the line. And that is obviously slowing them both up, allowing them to be in the clutches of Polito, and allowing Polito to be in the clutch of his best friend, Marcus Karup. So 4 cars now involved in this. Polito, I'm pretty sure, won't make any silly moves on Ronefalk. I couldn't say the same about anybody else in the train. But they are now going through. It's Fee's dropped down to 5th. So you've got 2 pairs nailed together. The white and the blue car in 3rd and 4th. That's Polito and Karup. And the 2 multicoloured cars are leading, which is Ongaro with the black wing and clear wing of Ronefalk, but you can tell who they are. Right. It is obvious really that Karup hadn't had that bad qualifying, he'd be much more involved in this situation. He's got through this time. So 3 minutes and 35 seconds of nose to tail action. Settling this, it stretches out down the straight, condenses back up again through some of the later corners in the lap. Pretty similar to Polito as well. Now Canas has come to join the party as well, so Canas now is on the tail of Kerup. So we have probably, I'd say, yeah, probably the top 5 racers in Europe at the moment on form in Ebuggy in the first 5 positions. Canas, of course, has won the Ebuggy Euros. Didn't win it last year because that was all Ongaro is the Ebuggy European champion. And Kerup is the Ebuggy World Champion. Ronafuk, I think, won the first 2. He's made a little bit of mistake there and lost a good, 2/10, 3/10? Giving some breathing room for Ongaro. Now, whether Ongaro decides to absolutely try and sprint away at this point or continue just driving a line, but already that gap's been made back up again. Just gives you the impression of how not at full speed is Davide. He knows that he just needs to run the line. Now it's a quite risky thing because if they hit each other and they both drop out, then Ronafelt moves into pole position for winning overall. But again, I don't think David's that sort of driver. I know he's not that sort of driver. He's got close. He got there. He got one wheel ahead of the rear wheel of Ongaro. I don't think for a second that Ronefelt's getting frustrated by this because I think he absolutely knew this was what was going to happen. He knew this was going to be the race. I think he's probably slightly concerned about how close Polito is behind him in the white car on the S-Works. So just to give you a bit of a chassis run there, we've got an Associated, we've got an X-Ray, we've got an S-Works, then we've got another Associated, and then we have another S-Works in the top 5. They managed to put a little bit more of a gap on Polito, but again, a little kind of a sideways moment there for Ronefeld, and Polito gets back up on his tail again. 5 cars in a train because Ongaro is going as fast as he needs to go and no faster. Now, there's a little bit of space now that Ronefeld needs to catch back up to Ongaro until someone makes a move. Parente, Birkenkirch has got to 6th as well, so the talent pool is stacking up behind Ongaro now. A little bit of daylight for a couple of corners between Ronefeld and Polito, but still this same gap. So Ongaro, in fact, the top 5 have now been running for 6 minutes and 25 seconds, and they've not made. I think not made a mistake. There's been a bit of, I think there's been some kerfuffle behind. There's been something's happened between 4th and 5th because there's been a big drop off. Polito stays in 3rd, and it looks like yes, there's been something's come together. They lost some pace. 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th lost some pace. Ball. Polito. In fact, the last lap round, Polito was actually scored behind. Oh, he's on the inside. He's got him. He's got him. Got him. Up the inside. Let's see what happens now about a return. Shouldn't happen around this part of the track. How did it happen? Just got up the inside there. Oh, a bit too wide. Suddenly lost the line. Went on the dirt. And now the chaser is the chased. Ronefeld comes through, but he's always gapping immediately. Ongaro really needs to find some pace now and push forward past Ronefeld. But it looks like all this time Ronefeld's had a couple of extra kilometres an hour, this is miles per hour in the UK, in hand, but still has to keep it flat. Still 2 minutes and 30 seconds for Ongaro to do something about it. Totally clean pass. Minor error from Ongaro. Went a little bit wider. Minor error, no more. And it is noticeable now that he has freed himself up. Let's just stick with Ronefeld, because it's now down to Ronefeld if he makes a mistake. So I think he's got the basic ground speed over Ongaro. Don't forget, Ronefeld wasn't even supposed to be here. Ronefeld was supposed to be spending this weekend in China on the 1/10th Touring Car Worlds. Got called off for political reasons, let's be honest. Someone didn't get an envelope they wanted. And so last minute, him and Hampersburg built 2 cars up for him, and he came over to Neoland. And obviously, there's a big Swedish tradition of this event run by Phil Mortstead for so many years, who is an Anglo-Swede, of course. Now lives in Barbados, poor man. And Ronefeld moving through. He's got 1 minute and 23 seconds to go. And if he can keep all four wheels pointing straight and not clip a pipe, roll over or anything else, we're going to see a win for Ronefalk in this A3. Superb game of chess as Ongaro bet on being able to stay online for 10 minutes, and he managed it for just over 7, and then just a slightest of over leaping, just turned around and he hit the dust, of course, outside the circuit, and that lost momentum and moved wide. And Ronefalk and his X-Ray are now within a lap and a half of winning. He'll get this one and one more. Behind him, Polito has stayed in third. Knaus has got fourth. Kerup's fifth. Birkenkirch is sixth. Kent Boda is 7th. Fee, he's down in 8th. Elliot Boots is 9th. We've got Peliente in 10th. David Toll is 11th. Misha Widmeyer is 12th. Rob Battle is 13th. Andre Trevisan is 14th. And Una Hatnan is in the final position at the moment. Right, Ronefalk now on his last lap. The Swede looks like he's going to take the first championship at Neoland 2026. He's going to become the Ebuggy Pro champion with a mistake-free 10-minute run against a minor error, not even a mistake run for Ongarbet. All it took when they were so close. David Ronefalk is going to be your 2026 Neoland championship with an absolutely perfect run, 2 perfect runs in a row. Ronefalk wins Pro Ebuggy. Let's see how he did it once again. Just came, look, it just turned it round and hit the dust on Garo, and through went Ronefalk. What a result. What a result for David.
Yeah. So Nick is just heading out, and we'll be catching the Neoland 2026 Pro Ebuggy champion. And there's Cam about to grab him. Ash, if you've got your ears on, please just pop downstairs and help out with the interview camera. Great race by everyone involved there. Didn't see what happened with between Kerup and Knaus, but they did swap positions again back into the end. So Kerup finished 4th, Polito 3rd. This is on. This is on. And we're just waiting to. So Nick is in position. And I think we're getting David in just a moment. There he is. He's appeared on camera. So we'll be going to him just very shortly. The swit's off. Sorry about that, folks. Just need to get our picture back. No, this is all fine. This is fine. It's turned off there somehow. No, it's not. We don't have picture.
It's not blinked. It's not connected.
It's turned off there.
It's not turned off there. I turned it on. It's not turned off.
Okay, well, we have no picture. Sorry about this. Okay, go. We've got him. We've got him back. Okay, all right. Sorry about this, folks. Live TV. Here we go.
Oh. No, it's working. Yeah. Okay. It's working now. David, that was a fantastic race. I suppose you set yourself. You knew what was going to happen. You were going to follow him round until he made a mistake.
Yeah, I mean, literally everything I had to do was to take him out because he only had one wrestle. But I didn't want to win that way. You know, I was close there one time in the switchback in the center, but I knew if I was going to send it there on the inside, he would have the inside on the next corner. We were probably going to crash, and you know that wouldn't look too nice. So I just tried to stay behind him, tried to put pressure, and hopefully he would make a small little bubble and make it possible for me to squeeze by. And that's what happened there. And with 3 minutes to go or so, I think it was, and I felt like I had good pace, so I was just able to keep my head down, kind of pull away instead of defending. So that was nice to be able to kind of pull that 1 second gap or so and control the last minute and a half, 2 minutes or so.
So when you followed him round for 7 minutes and he hadn't made a mistake, when you actually got past him, were you just following your line and his mistake took him out of the way, or was it actually a move for a pass?
No, I think he either landed on the pipe or just in the dust, because he went wide there on the landing of that double, and I just stuck on my usual line on the inside. That jump is kind of tricky because the face of the jump is like on the inside you jump low, outside you jump high, so you really had to judge where you're gonna hit that face on the upslope, and maybe he just caught it a little wrong and landed either too close to the pipe, had to save it, went a little wide, and I was able to get by on the inside. So that's how I wanted to win. It was a great race, and huge respect for his driving as well, and the Nitro main is definitely going to be exciting.
It's now worth all the work you and Hampus did building 2 cars and coming here, isn't it?
For sure. This was a true team effort with Berg brothers helping out to prepare for the race, as well as teamwork here with Johnny on tire selection and stuff, which has been crucial. So thanks to everyone, all my sponsors, Nicola for helping, and everyone supporting me. So
and of course you keep that Swedish flavour for the Neo event.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully I can win a Nitro race in this arena as well. I've won Ebuggy once at the Neo race before, and now I got this race here as well in Ebuggy. So hopefully I'll have a good race here this afternoon in Nitro. Looking forward to a fun battle with the top guys there, and it's going to be exciting.
Best of luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much for your patience there. Interview ran a little long, but hey, it was an amazing A3 and A2 races. And so yes, we literally just missed the first 5 seconds of the 35 plus A final for Ebuggy, which is underway right now. So we got Mr. Villalba out in the lead with Nicola Marone running second. Villalba not finishing the second run, I believe it was. Or was that in intermediate? I can't quite remember.
Linus Fredrickson was doing your producing for you. Look at that.
Yeah.
Happy Swede here. JP Swick, they pulled away strongly there. Certainly did. He had a bit of extra pace. Not necessarily sure where it may have been that Davide set his car up to be able to be positioned and not actually for maximum speed, just because he knew he was in the lead, then go from there. Set us up for a very, very exciting 45-minute main final, because all bets are off. One of the folks starts in pole for that one. Now, one thing I know we've got that. You can do some commentary, Frank. I need to find out what the situation is with this final, whether it's decided. I think it's decided. Has Lee won this one already? No, it's been won already, hasn't it, by Jorn Neumann, who's not taking part. So Nomza already won this one by a mile.
Okay, yeah. So it was a different category of racing that Villalba broke out in earlier today. Yeah. Villalba. Zacharias. Zacharias Villalba.
So this one's already been won.
But Nick Brown running second.
Hey, good old Nick.
Yeah.
Can't argue with that. This is 35 plus, isn't it? A final. So we do know that it has been won by
Mr. Jorn Neumann.
Neumann. Come on, do it. Come on. Thank you. That's not right.
Got a pretty good battle for the lead here with Marone chasing down Villalba.
Yeah. So Villalba's got a second and a third. Benita's got a fourth and a second. Austin's got a third and a fourth.
What's Marone done?
Marone's only got a ninth and an 11th. So even if he wins this, I don't think it's enough.
How did he? He must have
done
terribly in the first couple of rounds, because he's number 4.
I have a question for you. Why is Nick Brown driving a green car?
I don't know. Well, because if it was a brown car, he wouldn't be able to see it.
You can see brown cars, I think.
Can you do the clippy?
I can do the. You can't commentating. I'll do the clippy.
Yeah. So coming through the twiddly bits, as I like to call them.
Twiddly bits.
It's a word. And then coming underneath our main camera position to cross.
Quick one. Just say Paul Ciccarello. The final starts at 10 to 5. 10 to 5, not 5 o'clock. 10 to 5. I don't even miss the first 10 minutes. 10 to 5 UK time.
Yes.
Which is 10 to midday on the East Coast.
45-minute A final, or main final, whatever you want to call it, or A main. Yeah, so it should be pretty. No, nearly going over Nick Brown. Nicola. I joke because obviously Marone is brown. It means brown in Italian, so I call him Mr. Nick Brown. He laughs at it, so I think it's okay.
Well, is he laughing or is he crying? Is the question.
But yeah, so just coming underneath our second camera position is Villalba and then Marone going through the pit, deep down, nearly. Well, you're not quite eye level with the ground when you walk through that, but it is very difficult to make your way up that steep section coming out of the pit, as we call it. It's very impressive. If you're standing on the track, basically the cars as they come out of the pit, they are like literally like going over your head. It's pretty impressive. So this jump right here is what we're talking about, going down and then up, very steep, and then up again, and a little step up. And oh, Nick Brown getting it wrong very slightly there with the. It could have made up some time on Villalba, but because Villalba made a little bit of a mistake there as well. TRC banners getting hit over and over all weekend long. One of them getting torn up down the main street. Oh, and Villalba, is that Villalba? Possibly one of those cars. I think is Villalba. Is that the car one? Hard for me to see from this angle, but thank you for our camera guys. We've got Ash on the main camera, Kieran on the camera that you can see just right now. So Marone, I think, possibly in the lead right now. Let's go to the green car, Ash. I think this is our leader. I think he is, because Marone about to cross. Yes, he's crossed over. Ooh, very nice. Now, Nicola, a very accomplished racer in well, I say he's a good racer in 12th and Nitro touring car, and don't know if he does touring car necessarily, but under his body shell brand, Lens Bodies, he has he does Nitro on-road 8th and 10th touring car, and of course for 10th and 8th buggies as well, and 12th. So it's a very wide-ranging range of bodies available, and tires. And we'll be seeing him in Sicily. Not quite his home area. He's from Napoli. In a couple weeks' time at the 12th Euros in Sicily, Messina, at Paradise RC Arena for EFRA. So make sure and join us in a couple of weeks. We expect to see the professor himself, Mr. Alex Hagberg, who you will have seen wearing our Pit Lane Hot Sauce shirt in the advertisements.
Attention number 12, you must take off behind, thank you. Attention orange car, you must take off behind, thank you.
All right, just figuring out that our interview, that was quite nice with David, to be honest. Just for whatever reason didn't go out. We'll figure it out by the end of the Nitro race. I do apologize for that. But we're with Marone now as he's coming out into and out of the pit once again. And up the step up. And around, I think that's the section that Nick calls the snail shell. Down the main straight. So leading by nearly 5 seconds now is Nicola. Coming around this the twiddly bit just at the end of the lap. This is a very nice slow section, so we can see the car numbers. You can see there's a ground speed of this scenes from the side view into the TKR section and the Answer RC section. Down into the pit once again, up the big step. In this very slow section with the steps going down now. Down into the pit. Goes Nicola coming towards us on our second camera. Once again, down these two steps. I do like the drop down steps. I think it's a good off-road racing. Oh, and it gets stuck up. Oh! Marshall rescue him. He's only a few seconds ahead of Villalba. Villalba, I think, is the next car. 2 cars, but yeah, 2 cars behind. So another, ooh, narrow there. Near miss by Nicola. If he got hung up on that back marker, he certainly would have been under threat by Villalba. Villalba just there, just behind him.
I thought it was finished. Sorry, I didn't realize I hadn't finished.
No, not yet. This is literally the. Oh, and Nicola loses it right at the last corner. That is Villalba crossing the line to take the win. Literally three corners from the end for Nicola. That's a shame. It was a good run, but Villalba did obviously had the speed.
Next up will be the last chance. We just need to go and do a quick test, so you might see me in the camera.
Yeah. So we're just going to make sure that our the little mistake that we had earlier. So that's linked.
Takes this one from Zacarias, Villalba, and David Benito. Go to the podium, please.
Tagging.
So anyone on the RCTV team, if you have the microphone for the interview camera, please let us know.
One Marshall per driver. Marshals need to be provided by the drivers. One Marshall per driver.
So we're about to go into the Nitro Pro last chance final. This is just a warm-up. It's about to come out. It's just a warm-up. So you might see Nick and some the top 3 drivers pop up on screen, but don't worry, that is us testing things. You have it.
Marshall needs to be provided by the drivers.
And this is me. Am I on the screen? Is my picture there? No. No.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. Let me just hold on a second. Let's do a quick camera test of the problem we had before. Let me just see if we got
our winners on screen.
On here.
Yeah.
Hello,
I mean,
everybody.
you don't really need to be on the screen because we know it works.
Marvelous when things don't always work, but they're working now. It's time for the last chance qualifier.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So I think we have things sorted. I'll turn that down now. So we know things work. Yeah. This is, you know, the glories of live television. Do they run pro semis on Sunday? There are no semis. There's no semis. Literally just the B final. Their 4 drivers will bump up.
Did they run pro semis on? There's no semis. It was.
Yeah, I've just explained that a little bit. Yeah.
Terrific. Right, let's get going. Okay, this is a warm-up for the last chance. David Todd on pole, Misha with my second, Johnny Skidmore third, Eric Light fourth, Lee Martin, Jorn Neumann, Giuseppe Tosconi, Dom Nunn, Brian Baldo, Kevin Brunsden, Oscar Baldo, Hugo Ibanez, Ryan Majubi, James Ipavu and Tom Bashu. They've added a few more in. Get into there.
Let's go for 10 minutes runtime, Todd. Ultimate power.
Oh, well, David did do 10 minutes in the dash for cash, so 10 minutes should be possible. After this, we've got about a 10-minute break, possibly. That's a bit less. 5-minute break before we start the main finals.
No, it's 10 minute. This is scheduled to end at 3. Well, yeah, we're going to be a few minutes.
Started yet?
Yeah, I know, but it's scheduled to end at 3:10. So we're 3 or 4 minutes late, basically, on schedule, which is amazing, to be honest.
So we'll catch back up again now.
David Todd Nieto on pole. It's just one to go forward, isn't it? Into the final. Nick, that was a question.
Yes, it's called a last chance qualifier. One. Actually, fair is right. We have had last chances where 2 people have gone up. That sounds like a second to last chance.
2 chances final.
Yeah.
So who's your money on here?
I think David Todd's a good bet because he has got the ability to run 10 minutes. So, and he's on pole, so I'm not really going for the outsider. There we go. Ooh! Ooh what?
Way off.
Ooh stuff. You upset everyone at home. There's no need for an ooh.
Aw?
That'll do.
Gonna do an aw.
Cantona. Okay, running now down through the corners. A very, very good start, I think, for David Todd. Has got away nicely.
Sorry about that. Major kerfuffle behind David.
Yeah, the second and third looks like it. Up the inside there, sliding up the inside was Eric Lyke into second, but he's a long way behind. 4 seconds behind already, David Todd. Third place, it's Misha Vidmeyer. And it's all about this man at the moment, as James Pavot's got called for a stop-go.
Battle for second, Kieran. Battle for second.
That's Cam over there.
Cam.
So this battle for second is the most interesting on the track. Obviously doesn't count for anything because it's all about winning, love. And I get the impression that David Todd has disappeared and blitzed into the distance with a 5-second lead almost after 2 laps.
Battle for second, Cam. Battle for second. There we are.
So, this is a battle purely for bragging rights at the moment, but obviously things have gone wrong. Not guaranteed that David's going to finish this one, and currently he is setting the fastest lap with a 31.1.
And with no pit stop, you say?
It didn't do one in dash for cash. So it depends how it's set. It depends whether he had to make a conscious decision on his engine to sacrifice power or punch to get the extra time, which he doesn't want to do during a main race. But I suppose you need to win the final first. You've got to be in it. So that's the key point. 31.2 that time round for Todd, and then a 30.399 for Misha Widmeyer. Not quite sure why the timing had Widmeyer ahead of Light that time when he's never been ahead of him. So vagaries of the loop there. But Eric certainly wasn't at any point behind Widmeyer. 4.3 last time, 4.9 this time. I think Widmeyer got a 29.991. That was a kind of a false reading somehow, and was a predicted ping from the loop. So I wouldn't take that 29.991 fast lap as gospel. And so Lights now had a bit of oversteer and then hit the barrier. And the new third and fourth are Jorn Neumann and Johnny Skidmore. I have to point out that 5.5 seconds ahead of this is our leader, David Todd. How long is the pro final? It's an hour and a half, an hour and 40 minutes.
Yep. Drop back to the battle cam.
The battle cam, so.
It's this one, then that one, yeah?
What?
This one, then that one.
No, that one, then that one.
That one, then that one.
Yeah. Oh! And that was a... Oh, someone off the side of the track. Was that Johnny off the side of the track? Yeah, it was. No. That's bad luck. Got off and
flame out for the car 3 of Skidmore.
I mean, they might get him going again, but that's it really, isn't it? In a 10-minute dash for the final.
Dash for the last place.
Well, Lee Martin's managed to get himself up into third, which is pretty impressive.
Fabulous.
So Lee, who obviously is in the over 35 A main coming up later, has got himself into the main final. Comes up into third place and in the bump up. How long is the Pro Nitro final? It's 45 minutes. The 45-minute final.
You know, Lee's doing pretty well. It's because I just gave him a set of RCTV stickers. Because he is a hero, literally.
Basically, that is the key thing. Did we welcome our most recent hero?
Sorry?
I don't think
we haven't. Chris Deacon.
Chris Deacon, P9G.
Wow.
Hey, Chris, thank you for being a hero.
A very familiar name.
Things got in the way, but we always forgot you. We don't forget our hero. We never forget our heroes. No hero left behind. Thank you, Chris Deacon. David Todd now 4 seconds ahead of Widmeyer. So Widmeyer getting a little bit closer. Not sure where Widmeyer is, but this is the battle running down 3, 4, 5, 6. But now, interesting, Neumann's not really gaining on Lee. And of course, we have got pit stops. Not everyone can run 10 minutes.
So who should we be following? Just so the camera guys are on the same cars.
At the moment, Widmeyer, he's catching up fast.
Okay.
So Misha Widmeyer, he's just up the main straight now, probably the first corner.
So Kieran going into the pit is Widmeyer.
No, that's not.
Oh, he's catching. Is that Todd?
No. That's the back marker. I think that's
there we go. You're on Kieran. No, back one, Kieran.
He goes across the line. There he is. That's down to 2.7 seconds. As Vidmar has made up about half the gap. Now, the thing is, this could all be for now if Vidmar has to pit for fuel. Oh, all for now. Oh, got away with that one.
Oh, nice.
That was like a about a second and a half delay. I'm not sure you can afford that. No, that's not
yeah,
Todd.
True.
That's a back marker.
It's still impressive. It looks good.
Neumann versus Lee Martin. Feels like the good old days of 10th. Absolutely. They shared European championships for many a year. Sometimes 1-1-2, sometimes 1-1-2, and other times they shared them at the same 10th Euros. So the lead's gone back out to 4.3 seconds. And Vidmar. Oh. Car broke down there. Not sure who it was. Slightly more chaotic than I expected this one, I must admit. There's Vidmar about to finish the lap. Oh! Up to that point, he gained a few tenths. He lost those few tenths by bouncing off the wall.
Those fence feet barrier things do not move.
No. So 2.25 to go. Vidmar 4 seconds behind Todd, who's just going around the corner there, I think. I think it's 2 corners ahead. A lot of back markers around. But out that time. Faster lap for David Todd, who's on camera at the moment, I think. There he is. There's Vidmar. As you can see, a couple of corners different.
Cam, drop back 1 car. To Vidmar, green car.
Minute and a half to go. Neither Todd nor Vidmar, in fact virtually no one has stopped. Everyone just went for the 10-minute run, and to heck with whether I last or not. We've only got 3 people who've stopped. Tom Bachou, I think Pavot was a drive-through. I think only 2 people actually stopped for fuel. Everyone has wound back their lean meter and just thought, I'll try and last 10 minutes. But we know Todd can do it. We don't know about all the rest.
1 minute left to get on the leader on David Todd.
There is David.
Going into the pit.
Obviously enjoying these 10-minute races because he won the Dash for Cash, and now he's going to win the...
He said he spent all of his money on his mechanics last night. He spent 100 of his 200 pounds. So carrying forward 1 car.
Let's get Todd to the end. He's got a lap, and he's really quite tight actually. I think Vidmar will make another lap. There's David Todd. There he is, coming over the double now, coming out of the double now. And running around the first part of the snail shell. So he lights to flag victory, looks assured, unless he runs out of fuel. Unless he runs out of fuel.
Don't curse him.
I'm not cursing anybody, I'm asking a question. I don't believe in the commentator's curse,
5
by the way.
seconds, so did he calculate it right? Should he have slowed down a little bit?
No, because he wouldn't have won. There's no such thing as a commentator's curse, unless we actually throw something at the cars, in which case they are cursed by us chucking things at them. And here we go. David Todd, the master of the 10-minute race. His 2nd win out of 2. The only problem is the main final is 45 minutes.
Yeah.
And he gets through. Valiant try by Vidmar, but he was a bit too far behind by the time he got into 2nd place. Lee Martin takes 3rd. Tisconi takes 4th. Then Tom Bachou, Ryan Majuri, looks like Eric Light, Hugo Ibanez. And it is David Todd who is the man who has the possession of the last spot in the A final.
Yeah, and still 100 pounds of his 200 pound cash win yesterday.
What a lucky man. That's what Camp's about there for. Okay, play something long. 5 minutes.
Which makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RC TV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy.
It's factory, that, mate.
That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're going to come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those pipes, buddy. World champion, Marcus Currup.
Let's get this built and go racing.
He calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
If you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win,
and win.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
Now it's a four-way battle.
And Finn's on the inside. He's got him.
I love RC TV news.
3.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
Totally secret, no one knows.
And that's against the rules, so we're going to have a team manager meeting to figure out what to do.
Have reopened the silly season portal.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
New Chonmagay racing format is taking the world by storm. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Probably 20-some nations represented here. I gotta fix my hair here. Is it look good?
The reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV podcast. You can already see who's joining us today.
Modify at the end is the same as you put an F1 engine instead of one Fiat Punto.
Try to be more cautious with the throttle.
I'm not ready for this.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
I want to do it again. I told you it has nothing to do with reflex.
Sometimes you're...
Okay, about to get underway with the main A finals, all the A finals, all the main A finals, the A finals. Starting off with the Nitro Sport final. Kieran Cox on pole, Daniel Thorne on second, Charlie Ware, Nathan Chuddy, Alex Bowl, John Hoyt, Matt Locke, Matt Alcock, Moritz Harlan, Leo Morrell, Chris Carlisle, Robson White, Michael Shorey, Alan Ward and Vincent Vargas. Will battle over 20 laps. Battle over 20 laps. It is 45-minute main final. The main final is in about half an hour. No, it's about an hour. Hour and 10 minutes. 1 hour and 10 minutes until the final. Okay, let's wait to get underway on the first of the finals.
Mechanics to the grid, mechanics to the grid.
Okay. Kieran Cox, Dan Thorne, who of course has won his Ebuggy already. Charlie Ware, who did well in the Ebuggy. We've got Nathan Chuddy, Alex Bowl, John Hoyt, Max Locke, Matt Alcock, Moritz Hallen, who won his Ebuggy. Liam Morrell, Chris Carlisle, Michael Shorey, Robson White, Michael Shorey, Alan Ward, Vincent Vargas.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, guys down.
There we go, and it's an absolute kerfuffle there at the start. I think out from the pole, Kieran Cox has got a nice little lead. Second place, don't know who it is. But we'll find out. We've seen that second, third and fourth had a bit of a coming together on the first corner. And another coming together here. And this is really splitting the field up at the start. And that's splitting up even more. So we're going to end up with... wow. We've got two cars over and then the third car. This first few cars are so spread out. So first and second are together though, and that's Kieran Cox and I think it's the first two anyway, and Matt Locke as they come down. Yep, so two, they've broken away, but they are together. As they come out of the snail shell and drive down towards the end of the lap. Cox crosses the line, Locke a couple of seconds back. 1.2 now, but he's lost a tenth of a second. And there's a 3, nearly 4 second gap after that before you get to Moritz Harlan. Been a really good start from 9th. In third, Michael Shorey. Dan Thorne, who had no issues whatsoever in these Ebuggies, dropped back to 8th at the moment. This one's no bumps, this is winner takes all. It's the final, it's the A main. for sport. Kieran Cox a bit unsure at the end of that lap, I think. And a bit wide. And he's run a bit off the track there, but got away with it. It's one of the accidents where it appears with this particular track you don't really lose much time. Half a second maybe. Okay, let's reposition on our leader. Let's go down the main straight now. With a 3-second lead. So somehow, apparently, Moritz Harlem in the 9s in the lead. I think Kieran Cox lost a lap, I think. He dropped a lap. I think Kieran Cox has been dropped a lap on the counting, so don't worry about that. He's dropping down. He's still actually in the lead. He's lost a lap on the counting. Lost another lap on the counting. I think, oh no, he hasn't. He's got that back again. So if he tries to avoid the man speeding in front of him, he'll be given the lap back in a minute by the timekeepers. Moritz Harlan now in second. Okay. So Cox now catching up with the back markers. Still waiting to get his lap back. Forces his way through a selection of exotically driven cars, shall we say. Oh. I'm very surprised he's not given that back to him yet, I'll be honest with you. They've been quite good at previous times, so that's come back quite quickly. I think we missed him missing an entire lap, did we? Okay, wait here. And we need to pick up car number 2 as he comes over. It's Dan Thorne, who's scored in first, but is actually second. There he is down the street. That's Dan Thorne. That's a 2 car. And gets in through, and there we go. Cox gets his lap back and spins the top. He's got a 10-second lead over this man, Dan Thorne. Moritz Harm back another 6. Looks like there's a bit of a battle moving on for third. So wait here for a second, Ash, if it is Ash above me. And these 3 cars coming towards, I think they're having a scrapette for third position. Harlan, Chuddy and Robson White should be, so it should be 9, 4 and 12 in some sort of order. And it is 9, 4 and 12 in that order for third place. Down the main straight they go. So it's Germany for Harlan and France for Chuddy, and then just off the back of it, it's Robson White for the UK. So the car that they're coming up to, they have lapped him and they've had a little bit of a kiss as they go past. They battle for the final spot on the podium in this Nitro Sport A main. It does appear that no one wants to stop for fuel anymore. The two-stop is very unpopular. People are really trying to one-stop this one now. No. Oh! This is called sympathetic rolling. I'm going to roll over, and I'm going to roll over too. So we have had a pit stop from Moritz Harlan. He is going to stop twice. Kieran Cox has stopped as well from the lead. Dan Thorne has not stopped from second place and takes the lead. It's all going on this one, isn't it? There's an awful lot of action happening just off camera. Now this, over now, this is the 9 car. This is Moritz Harlan, who has stopped. Currently in 4th. We're about to say bumping up. You can't bump up past the A final, can you? So Thorne's also taking the fuel stop, but he is stopping twice as well. So interestingly, not many as many I thought are taking the option for a single stop. And it's suddenly really, really spread out. There's huge gaps between 1, 2 and 3. This man, we look at the moment, as Moritz Hart is in 3rd. There is supposedly a car behind him. Minutes, just coming up to halfway. You see really whether Rob White or Nathan Chuddy can actually catch up to Harlan here. It's interesting how far behind he's ended up behind Thorne and Cox. The fastest lap actually is Dan Thorne with a 32.05. But he is still 4.7 seconds off the lead. Okay, let's see if we can relocate to our leader. Kieran Cox, who just started the lap. Car number 1. In the orange, just about to go over into the big pit double. There he is, hops out, and this is Cox, who his dad had to come and say, "You've not given him the lap back," because they hadn't noticed. First time they've not noticed that. They've been very, very good at the time. They've always been noticed when a lap gets missed. Now Thorne is catching him up at the moment. Last time he caught him by a second. This time I'm not quite so sure he didn't catch him by so much. In fact, he's not going to catch him at all. 10th of a second that time. Dan Thorne gained on him. It's now 3.1 the gap between first and second. Both of them be stopping again. Oh, Dan Thorne's actually had a problem and fallen out the track. I think Dan Thorne might be out. Dan Thorne from second has disappeared, meaning that he is effectively, Kieran Cox now has a lead of 20 and a bit seconds. Our second place man had a 1:04, which is 2 laps. I think they've missed him as well. I think Thorne might have missed a lap too. The possibility Thorne's missed a lap. She's just on a 104, which is 2 laps. And now Cox has missed a lap as well. They're taking a lap off Cox again. I do not know what's going on now with the timing. Thorne and Cox appear to have a lap taken off them. So I don't know what's going on here, but the timing's all over the shop because that shouldn't be how it is. So ignore what you're seeing on that side. The difference is Cox says he's 5th, he's actually 1st. Thorne says he's 6th, he's actually 2nd, and the gap's only 2 seconds between them. Thorne goes back to the top and they give him his lap back again. Cox goes back to the top to give his lap back again. So a little bit of noise on the loop, it looks like. So I think 2.3 seconds in the two of them. Is that car immediately behind? You hold one car, and that should be Dan Thorne. It is. So that's how close it is. And at number 2, you can begin to see the back of the orange number 1, and they are thinking about now stopping again for fuel.
Yeah, Dan didn't count that time. We saw him cross the loop on the camera, and he didn't count.
We're going to have to do this by eye, Frank, because they've got obviously got some loop problems at the moment. Luckily, it's all on camera.
Yeah.
So he's getting really, really close to Cox now. There's a car in between them, which is obviously useful. I think this back marker, which is going to cause a lot of problems. I think the referee knows what's going on because he's helping him through. Right, neither of them stopped for fuel that time either. That's first, second down the main. Whatever it says, that's first and second going down the straight. They're giving his lap back again now.
Yeah.
Thorne's back in. Oh! That was a change for the lead. A little bit of an error by Cox just got squirrely on the launch, came off the other side and flat landed it, and up the inside goes Dan Thorne. He's already won his Ebuggy. Now he's looking to win the Nitro as well, but there's still a pit stop for both of them to do. And right on his tail now is Kieran Cox. He's taking none of this. Now, is he coming for fuel this time? No. Cox does. So there needs to be a super fast stop. In it goes. Already moving in before he stopped. Down goes Cox goes. Now, Thorne will stop in the next lap or two. And there he is. So let's pick up Thorne, who's just going round the inside of the snail and going round the outside wide now, coming back towards you, Ash. So, right, so Thorne, is he going to stop the next lap? Managed to avoid that potential disaster. The car's flying off at all various different angles. Yep, he's coming off, so it's going to be about...
Oh, Thorne's just gone over in front of the loop. Oh, no, sorry, that was number 7.
Car.
That was number 7, sorry.
Shall I do the commentary, Frank? Do you think that might help? He's in the pits, he's out the pits. And where is he in relation to our leader, to Kieran Cox? There's so many cars there, and he's just been stymied, and there he lost the lead there on that situation. So he got landed on in this plethora of back markers who obviously are not knowing what's going on. That's a 7 again. Now where's the 2? We have got ourselves a little bit confused on a number of levels. Right, so that was the 7 who got squashed, not the 2. Right, move forward, Ash, that's the wrong car. There is our second place man, Kieran Cox, in the bright orange. He's gone over. So now you need to come forward. Oh, that's bad marshalling. So we need to find... So it's the number 2 we need to find at this point. Thorne there wasn't the one who was squashed. That was the very similar painted 7 who confused Frank a minute ago. Down the main straight now goes Thorne. Coming underneath the secondary camera now. He's got the traffic is the problem here. And he's got a 14-second lead over Kieran Cox now. I know it's a bad bit of marshalling. That's a bit of a gift. 45-second lap for Kieran. That's really spoilt the party for him. So Dan Thorne now handing a bit of a present. And Cox will be ruining that lap. It all went wrong. Oh, it's gone lightly wrong there for Thorne, but that's only a couple of seconds. Unfortunately, he's also about 7 back markers, which is a slight issue. So I think someone needs to be on his ear and telling Dan he's okay. He's got a big lead. He went up another 2 seconds the last lap to 16. Oh, can you get away, please, sir? I'd like to go past. Across the line now. Coming round with 2 and a bit to go. So last time, despite a not brilliant lap from Thorne, he pulled another second out on Cox. And I think may either be in a gaggle of cars or maybe a little bit just disincentivized, may have lost a bit of motivation due to what's happened to him. There's Dan. Turning some very quick laps. Really, it's entirely within his own remit now. It's only if he makes a mistake is this suddenly going to change. There's no one's close to anybody in the entire race, really, apart from the massive battle for 9th and 10th, which we can probably avoid. Rob White currently in 3rd, Charlie Ware 4th. Looks like it's an issue for Moritz Harlan. Could be, at this point, we're not quite sure that's a timing issue or the car's not running anymore. So minutes go, and Daniel Thorne is going to win his 2nd race of the day, having already taken the buggy Nitro, the buggy Sport Ebuggy. He's now going to take the Nitro Sport as well. This one and one more to complete for the man from the south of England. Waiting for various people to let him go. Last lap. And Kieran Cox, well, I don't know if he's had a problem or not. He's probably just missed another lap because there's certainly some looping problems at the moment. It's the first time we've had a problem with more than one car in a race, but Kieran's, again, not being scored. He is 2nd place. Few corners to go now for Dan Thorne for another win here at Neoland and a perfect sweep of Nitro and Electric in the sport class. Few corners to go, and Dan Thorne becomes the sport champion. It doesn't say it, but it's going to be Kieran Cox who'll be 2nd. Told you. It doesn't say it's going to be Kieran Cox who's going to be 2nd. Robson White will be 3rd. Charlie Ware will be 4th. 5th will be Moritz Hahn, and then Nathan Chuddy, I think, will come after that. Alex Bold, Alan Ward, Chris Carlisle, John Heighton, Liam Morrell, and we are up and running, and that is the first of the main finals. And obviously after we see this, what we have to see is a bit of Frank.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues, available now for RC TV Heroes.
And they're worth nothing.
Well, they're worth something.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Thank you to Pete Winton, BRCA rep and longtime touring car racer. for giving us all of those issues that we've got support. If anyone has Radio Race Car issues, Radio Race Car International.
Yeah, especially from the late 80s when I was in the when I came third in the Radio Race Car Championship.
Now they're worth something.
Oh, they're worth something to me. I think there's some grainy black and white pictures of me looking a bit young.
Every time I see a picture of Craig Drescher in the 90s ones, I always take a picture and send them.
Must be quite a lot of those, I think, aren't there?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's that one. And next up will be the Inters.
Yep. Everyone finished that race.
Oh, yeah.
A Nitro race with 15 drivers in it that everyone finished.
A few laps off, but they did actually cross the line, yeah. Now, some of them had moments in the pits.
I would reckon that that's the last time we see 15 drivers finish a whole race today.
I'm not taking that one. I refuse to take your bet, young man. I believe I will lose.
Step back. 1, 2, 3, 4.
There we go. They popped up on screen now.
7, 8.
So here are your runners. It's Daniel Lopez, Holger Freddie Thompson, Colin Meyer, Zacharias, Vialba,
Zachy V's,
Vialba, Zacharias Vialba, Maxime Cook, Josh Graham, Dave Benito, Max McDonald, Zach Edwards, Adam Hall, Mateus Frank, Diego Riddescarda, Henry Tompkinson and Dan Robbins. So Robbins, Tompkinson, Carter and Fink bumped into this interfinal. What more can one want?
The light at the end of the pit is still red, as you can see on the screen.
Oh, it looks more amber on my screen. Might be the dust.
Yeah. I think it's got a brownish tint.
Whole world's got a brownish tint today.
There we go.
The interesting thing is that Laura just said attention driver's track is open. She didn't speak much more English than that to us. Attenzione, driver's track is open. What time is the A-Main final? The A-Main final is in just under an hour. Or actually an hour. It's exactly an hour, the A-Main final. Exactly an hour. Bertman 26 planning to re-enter the hobby after a long time. Any recommendation from you guys in a car that's not too expensive that I could run in events like this for fun? Either an Ebuggy. Come on, chaps. Advise Bertman 26 on an Ebuggy.
Something used, I would say.
Good luck, Max Cook. Car number 6. And a heart went up then. 2 hearts have gone up. Say. The Dead 8711 has just printed the word X-ray, which I think he means to Bertman 26 he should get an X-ray.
Yeah.
Rather than just going, oh, X-ray,
X-ray,
X-ray, X-ray.
Other brands are available, of course.
Many brands are available. Many brands are available. Well, let's name the brand, shall we? So you've got Kyosho associated.
What Nemo is sponsoring this coverage.
I'm trying to do it in sort of order in my brain. S-Works.
Not alphabetical order.
Nemo. And I've lost my flow now, thank you very much. Sparco, Techno, Schumacher, Work.
Well, Schumacher, you got to wait a few months for the Schumacher one.
WIRC. Who have I forgotten? Have I offended?
Associated, maybe?
I've said them.
Mugen?
No, I didn't say Mugen. Mugen, yep. It's like Generation Game. Good game, yes. Can you name me another couple of cars?
I mean, basically...
they're all good.
Yeah, they're all...
Go to your local club, find out what your local club is running, the majority of, and run those.
And if they have a web forum or a Facebook group, there'll almost certainly be someone selling last year's car. Possibly with a spares package, and even maybe with an engine or electronic set that you can just like get a bundle deal and be happy with it. And then if you find that you get fast and you're enjoying it, buy a kit, buy a current kit, like this year's model. It's basically they all release new versions every year. But the best way to do it, just like with full-size car buying, is get something used.
Have you taken those out the bin? Have you taken those out the bin? No. Oh, because there's quite a lot in the bin. Lee Martin's just given some tyres away. One-run tyres, clay, hot race one-run tyres. They haven't got much wear on, have they? Obviously enough to make them pointless after 20 minutes.
It's only 20 minutes, yeah.
There's a question about why Cam is collecting 1/8 tyres when he hasn't got a 1/8 car.
He does.
I think Kieran, who's on the camera, needs to understand what an incredibly marvellous man I am not eating his Rocky Road. Because it's looking at me. It is literally shouting at me at the moment.
Eat me!
Eat me. He won't mind really. And anyway, you're not going to see him for the rest of the year. Jay Grips, I like Kyosho because those are the ones I've got. Good enough reason. Eat me.
He was hand motioning something. I think maybe.
What's he calling me?
Just something like, go ahead and eat it, or something like that.
Eat it.
And now he's hand motioning something more frantically. I'm not sure. I think it's like, why aren't you eating it already? I think it's just, that's frantic.
That could be it, yeah.
Hand motions is what that means.
Let's get ready for the inter-final. Who will triumph? Who will triumph?
In this one, I'm going to go for Holger, likely.
Just like.
Because.
Okay.
Yeah, don't show, pan up.
Was there a bit too much of a bottom crack?
There's a little bit too much of the...
bit of plumbers behind. Johnny Skidmore with 10. Zaki Edwards.
Mark Rumble.
Mark Rumble with Holger Like. Out front, Spaniard. Daniel Lopez. Is it Daniel Mateo? I don't know. I think it's Lopez. Go. Decided to start the race myself now. First became second. First became second, and second became first, and two became one. That's the Spice Girls song. Here we go. Right, rolling down. You're saying Holger's in the lead. I think you're right. And I think that Teo Lopez has dropped into second. It's another nice little opening there for the leader. Big starts have really given quite big gaps for people. There goes Holger. Matteo second, Max Cook. And then we've got Freddie Thompson, Donato Tadardi, Max McConnell. So there is the red and white Nemo N2 of Holger. Younger brother of Eric, of course. So let's see our leader for a bit. Okay. So the chasing pack looking interesting now. So I think, is that Donato in second? I think it's not. Let's have a look at second down. So actually Cook in the second place now getting quite close. The first and second line to come together. And that's actually Maxim Cook now chasing down Holger Like. Two young Brits. Oh, and Like's made the mistake under pressure, got himself back on the wheels. And the top two now, I think from 13th place, I think that is possibly, is that Tudali? I think it is. I think Donato Trinardi, who's already won the intermediate Ebuggy, is going to try and do a repeat into the sport of the sport double we had with an inter double. Look at that, Trinardi up from 13, that from the bump up position. Obviously he's just got more and more into his track as he's been here longer, and he's now right behind Maxim Cook. Actually, I think I'm giving a completely the wrong thing here.
The Alba. That is Fialba's colours.
Yeah, wait. Trinardi scored last. Has he had a lap taken off or a problem? Yeah, okay. I got that one completely wrong. And it is... Zacharias has now scored in first. That isn't right. Time is really going a bit awry at the moment, which is slightly worrying with the big races coming up. Because that is definitely our leader. Now, whether he gets scored back in the lead now, I don't know. That is the 6th going round.
6 and 13.
Which is Maxime Cook, who's down as last, and the 13th. So our top two, I was right, it's not Villabert. Our top two have both had laps missed, and this is a slightly worrying situation as we go into the main final. So it is Cook, and it is Cook from Trinardi, and they are currently scored in the wrong place.
We do have the timing expert of the organisation is on the case.
Well, the strangest thing is the timing on my timing screen is not the same as the timing over on the timing bar.
Oh, it is now, like a McDonald Tompkinson.
Certainly not, because 14th isn't the same. So there are a number of issues at the moment. But I think the Maxime Cook is leading. He just gets a lap. Right, there's a major problem on the screen at the moment for us in that we have the wrong name next to 13. So we need to do, have you got the web page up with the timing?
What's on that?
Steffens.
Sorry.
There's been a slight issue on this one. There we are, that's changed the name for you. That's where Trinardi's on the scoreboard. There was a slight problem. There have been a couple of timing problems you've seen coming through the system, and one of them has slightly glitched the timing system, but it's unglitched now, and Trinardi is leading this one. I think Max Cook's leading this one. Again, he's lost another lap. What a lot of consternation about why these laps are being missed, I think. 6 minutes down. Now, it's really, really hard to find out who's where at the moment because there's a real problem in getting the laps for Trinardi and for Max Cook. Because they're saying that Zacharias is leading and he's certainly not. So this is a problem. Zacharias is not 9 seconds ahead of this car, I don't believe. I don't think he is anyway, unless we got everything horribly wrong at some point. They're going to see if we can find okay, Villabert's in the pits. Let's try and get him on the way out. got the big, that's him, with the shiny car with the big, now he's officially scored in first. I don't know if he is. I'll be really honest, I have no idea if he's actually in first or not. Because of the kind of looking away to fix timing problems, he may be first actually. I don't know. So we're only on the shiny number 5 cam. Coming over start finish now. Yeah, we've got a Max is leading for sure from Andrew Leach. That's what I think as well. Very difficult event here once you start having multiple cars on multiple laps and big gaps. It gets very hard to know what's going on, especially pit stops. So this is going to be a test for a number of people. So has Villa Albert actually been given an extra lap? I'm just wondering whether he's been given an extra lap he shouldn't have had. Genuinely don't know. There's Max Cook. He's actually, despite everything, is now catching back up again for this position. So Max Cook scored in second. I think he's in first. Okay, let's wait for Maxine. Max Cook, he's about 4 cars back. Car number 6. There he is. Yeah, I think they give an extra life to Villalba as well. But whilst it might matter for the lower figures, I don't think it's going to matter quite so much in a minute. So I think Max can actually get past him again on the road. Not so good for Giudardi, who's not really that far behind either. The whole thing's got a little bit closer. Chaos everywhere. I mean, I don't like I know there's 15 cars on what is a relatively short track, only 32 seconds. But it is quite chaotic. It's even more chaotic when you've got a bit of a glitch in the timing system going on. There's Max up the inside, nice move there. Referee helping him through. Still 4.3 seconds behind the erstwhile potential possible leader. Now, interesting, Giudardi now is getting quite a bit closer to him. I think you're about a car too far forward there, Kieran. It's the white-blue car coming up and over. It's that white. It's the white one we want, or sorry, the bluey one we want, with the clear wing. That's it. That is Max Cook. Now behind him, a couple of cars, is Giudardi. Villalba, he is up the end of the straight, but we think he's had 1 lap more than he deserves. Oh, slap landed that one slightly, didn't they? So there's so many cars. How are there so many cars on this racetrack? So Cook's made about a second whilst going through the traffic. Giudardi had a bit of a bad one there. He got slightly fenced. I'm expecting Villalba at any moment to drop down, but you know, that's what we all think. And that is the lead during that. And they are taking a lap, I think, out of Villalba now. So that lap has been taken away. So we're back to the fact where Cox is leading. So they've sorted this one out. It's taken a while. And Villalba drops down to where he should be, which is 8th place. 4th place, sorry. Actually, I don't think he did take the lap out. I didn't think he just had a bad lap. Anyway, we have the correct leader. He's leading though by only one. Oh, I was about to say, but unfortunately, Tadari has a problem getting through the never-ending traffic. But we do have a second set of stops to come. Further down, Tadari just losing out a little bit. I think he's just about cleared that ridiculous gaggle of traffic we had on the track. So perhaps he can now begin to get a little bit close to Maxim Cook. Holger Light, by the way, is in third. So, Tadari's had his second pit stop, 10.4. Holger Light's had the second pit stop, 9.4. They have, Nemo's stops are amazingly quick. Now the question really is, will Maxim come in this time? Nope, he's going to go one more. I think he's probably seen the fact that he's got some clear road, and if he thinks he's got the fuel, he may as well keep going because the traffic is quite difficult here. You tend to, on a two-stop strategy of a 20-minute race, you've got quite a bit of flexibility about when to go in. And I would say he's looking, they're really looking about track position here, because that's something that might really suffer. In he comes now. Slight delay as I remove the car that was in front of them. Oh, and a little bit of an error there coming out of the pits. And the stop went to almost 13 seconds. Now the question will be, where is Donato? And the answer is he's behind even Holger Light, so Tadali's had a problem. And they dropped the lap off him again. I don't think so. I think he's been some difficult laps. Right, they'll go over the line now. Maxime leads. With Holger who's second. Tadali not going well. And late again for that one. So Tadali's got some issues. Now whether that is again timing again, I don't know. Okay, well we do know this man's winning, which is good news if you're a Maxime Cook fan, but we don't know precisely everyone else's position due to 37-second lap for Tadali last time round. That was an error rather than a miscount. Paul Myers pinged up into third place, the Dutchman. Okay, 4 minutes to go. Let's see if we can let Max Cook get over the line, and we'll try and pick up Holger Like in second for a couple of laps. That's the number 2 car. Red and white, I remember, I think. It's a long gap in it, first, second. Wow. That feels more like, yeah, I thought it was more, it's 12 seconds. Bad lap for Holger, and he's now quite a bit closer, quite a bit closer to him. Avoid the dead body down the straight, Holger. So we lost a couple, Zach Edwards and Josh Graham. So Thompson, I think, is also, no, he's got running again. Okay, let Holger go at the end of this one, and we'll see if we can pick up Kadardi and Colin Meyer, who seem to be in a scrap. 8-second gap before they come through. There we go, that's third and fourth having a bit of a battle. Meyer in the white. Oh, he's going to get it, I think. Is that Meyer in the white? Or have we not waited long enough? That might not be the one. Oh, that might be the one, I don't know. Oh, yeah. I think it's... That might be Kadardi is behind him. White car, I think it might be Tompkinson. The white car's the 15, and then you got the 12 and the 13. Yes, the 12 and the 13. What you don't have is the 4. So where's Colin Meyer in the 4? He's fallen right off this one. That's a battle, doesn't exist. Yeah, I was thinking it was a battle, but it wasn't because Meyer had made a mistake. So a bit there of our American podium finisher at the moment. Bernardo Fugadi there, just going past a back marker. Right, we need to start looking at finding our leader again. Max Cook, he's just coming at the end of the lap. Any second now. There he is, going down the main straight. He's got this one and one more. Got a 9-second lead over, we had a 9-second lead over Holger Light. That's still a 9-second lead. Kadardi, who we just saw a second ago, is back a further 4 seconds. So Max Cook, despite a little bit of worry early on with timing errors, he's got himself through quite nicely. I'm going to come to the final lap quite soon. And Max Cook should win the Nitro into A Main 1. Not A Main 1, it's the A Main, there's another one. This is the only one there is. Last lap for Max Cook. Kadardi was caught by a second, so he'll be third. Holger Light will be second, unless something dramatic happens to Max Cook. On the line, and Maxime Cook is going to become your Neoland 2026 Inter Champion. Well done, Max. And that is a victory for Max. I don't know if Zacharias Viaba was actually fourth, but it doesn't really matter for fourth place, does it? It's not a championship, there's no points. Okay, so we have a gap of about 6 minutes until we get off with the over 35 final, and then obviously after the 35 final, it's the main final.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RC TV news.
Three.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody. Totally secret, no one knows.
And that's against the rules, so we're going to have a team manager meeting to figure out what to do.
Have reopened the silly season portal.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
New Chonmagay racing format is taking the world by storm. You got any thoughts on it?
No, don't have a clue what you're talking about.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Probably 20 some nations represented here. I gotta fix my hair here. Is it look good?
The reigning world champion, Davide Ongaro from Italy.
Welcome to the RC Racing TV podcast. You can already see who's joining us today.
Modify at the end is the same as you put an F1 engine instead of one Fiat Punto.
Try to be more cautious with the throttle.
I'm Matt McCallum.
And I'm Frank McKinney.
And here are your headlines.
I want to do it again. I told you it has nothing to do with reflex.
Sometimes you're, let's call it, blessed with drivers that are very self-sufficient.
Some people do just want you to tell them what to do to their car.
Oh, look at that.
We matched yesterday and we match again today.
Across the globe through language barriers, united through technology and a vision of the future.
And we're just going to do a quick track walk with the fastest man of the moment.
Hello and welcome to another EFRA track walk.
Coming towards the end of the lap, you've got a bit of a sweep round to the left. Nope, he's still with WIRC. Fantastic stuff.
Christ the Saviour is born, Horst.
Fantastic display of driving from these two drivers who have pretty much carved up the touring car world between them this year.
Gonna try and send it, and he does! And he makes that pass as Daniel makes a mistake. Oh no, Daniel's on the glass! Something's wrong with Daniel! Oh no, he runs out of fuel too! He runs out of fuel too! Who's gonna take the win?
He's to take the most amazing European Championship. That is absolutely unbelievable.
Michael Olowski then comes across the line to win the European Championship.
The winner, your European champion, is one Carlos Canan.
Mark Reinhard takes the European Championship.
Davide Ongaro, associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
And crossing the finish line for the last time, Dario Balestre is our 2024 European champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
You haven't missed anything yet. This is the warm-up period for the Nitro 35 Plus. And don't worry about a thing. It hasn't started yet. Running a slightly different order this time around. We're doing Nitro Pro 45-minute race last. It will be the last race of the day. Don't worry. You haven't missed the main final yet. Thank you very much for joining us. Pro Nitro A final going to kick off at, well, scheduled for 4:50. Obviously, I think we're expecting there to be a little bit of a delay, as there usually is.
going into things.
Okay, so it's the over 35s. Lee Martin in pole, Kevin Brunson second, Ben Billing third, Dave Benito fourth. Zacharias Viabia has been running in everything. John Hazelwood, Panis Tertzitz, David Bales, Alberto Perez, Carlos Espana, Joe Chu, Danny Parente, Ricky Cooper, Dan Austin, and Mario Diaz Montero will run for Tico Graphi. Was on the main pros in 20 minutes, well, 25 minutes. Or Volderol's in 25 minutes.
Voldemort.
Volderol.
Say his name.
Volden. Oh, you're so Harry Potter. Which is your Harry Potter house?
I mean, Gryffindor is kind of a cool sounding name.
Right.
That's where all the goodies went.
What, Tim Brooke Taylor and Grandon?
As you know, I'm a Sith.
Well, it won't work for you. Are you pressing the buttons on this one for practice?
What?
Are you pressing the buttons for practice because you've got to press buttons on the next one?
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
3, cars down. Here we go. So, Lee Martin, red hot favourite for this one. Kevin Brunston, red hot second favourite. And they are out and away.
Used to be teammates.
They did used to be teammates. And now, of course, with X-Ray and Agama, the two of them. Here they go. Just beginning to complete the first lap. And they've already established a massive lead over third place. Who is third place even? It's David Benito, but he's 4 seconds behind them. Can Kevin Brunson hold on to Lee is the question. It's not looking like it at the moment. It's not a massive, it's a slow extension of the lead, corner by corner for Lee Martin. Obviously Lee's much better known as a 1/10 racer, but has done a lot of 8. Mainly spearheading the Tania charge in the 2010 Worlds. Which of course is now nearly 16 years ago. Gosh. His wife got dengue fever there, you know. She's got dengue fever in the Pattaya Worlds.
I was wondering if you actually said dengue fever, and you did say dengue fever.
Yeah, she got dengue fever. I said it because that's what happened. I wasn't making it up. I wasn't making it up about dengue fever. She got dengue fever, got bitten by a mosquito, got dengue fever. Which is quite serious. And so away has gone Lee. His lead is stretching out over about to a second now. They are 8 seconds ahead of Vilabia. So the problem is, you see, I've been saying it's Vilabia for years, and now I know I can't say it that way, and I have to say it's Villalba. I don't know.
Well, his middle name is Jared, so don't go there.
Zacharias Villalba. It doesn't matter, he's third, so don't care. So it is now Lee by 1.4 seconds from Kevin Brunston. Let's drop back to Kevin, just back one. First bit of lappery is already happening. Carlos Espana, I think, is upside down. Already slightly getting in the way of Brunston, but there we go. And that lead goes out to 2.7 seconds.
If we're able to look very closely, and don't try to zoom in too much, guys, but yeah, you'll be able to see the lay down shocks, front and rear, of this Agama N2. It runs front shocks, front and rear. So the rear shocks are front shocks are front.
They're all front.
They're all front.
Everything's fronty. Davey Bales
coming up fronty.
Davey Bales got a drive-through. Just saying that for reportage mode, so it's part of the news. I don't think it's going to affect the price of fish one way or the other. Okay, when we get round at the end of this lap, we'll wait for the next car. Hopefully it won't be a lap car. We'll wait for Vilabia in the 5. Villalba. Let me just look at some other people. There is VI, but neither of those are him.
No. I mean, we know his paint scheme by now.
Yeah, but
I think the world knows Villalba's paint scheme. There he is.
There he is.
Yellow wheels.
But is he actually still in that position?
And he's car 5 again.
No, it's Pelez now. So there's the first of those two cars is Pelez Gamez, and he is forward one. Yeah, that's the one. That's the third place man, Alberto Pelez. Yeah, lapping already, which is causing confusion and consternation amongst all of us, to be honest. Nope. John Hazelwood picks up fourth place.
You know what? We have an RCTV Hero channel member leading this race and an RCTV Hero channel member at the back end of the race as well.
Joe Chu.
Yeah.
We've bookended the entire race with RCTV Heroes. If only we had more RCTV Heroes on the actual stream. Shocking lack of heroes. You may be my hero. Okay, so let's hold for a couple of seconds just to pick up Hazelwood, who's next in the 6.
Red car, white wheels, I believe.
Is it? That's a bit closer. That's Hazelwood. Is it in a garment? It certainly is. Running no sponsors apart from that. John Hazelwood was previously a World Championship finalist many years ago. Like all of us, then got old.
Wonder if he's wearing his dark aviators.
Oh, way back on again. Edward's here. Hello, Edward. How are you? So Hazelwood remains in fourth place. Gaps are quite big really. First to second is 8 seconds. Second to third is 16 seconds. And third to fourth here is 4 seconds. So Dave Benitez only 1.2 behind Hazelwood. We found the sweet spot for actual action here, Frank. Oh, and that made me that could in fact be a change for fourth. Exciting. Apparently change to fifth. Oh, no, that's Lee. That's Lee lapping. That is Lee lapping John Hazelwood. He's about to lap the man ahead of him, who's also being lapped. That makes no sense.
Lee's old boss.
And there we go. No, I think was Benito. Yes, that's Benito in the blue and red. He's in fourth now because Hazelwood a bit of a dodgy lap and had to let someone through. Brunson's made a pit stop, as has Hazelwood. I think Lee's in for the pits as well.
Lots of pit stops.
Leon Morel. Let's wait. Oh, it's gone a bit wrong. So Lee's had a first problem for Lee was a slightly dodgy pit stop.
So we're back.
It's not going to prevent it. It's not going to prevent him winning, by the way.
We're back on Lee cam. There we go. Perfect.
Thank you.
Oh, that was Lee getting tangled up there.
There's plenty to get tangled up in, Frank, to be honest. There's a lot of cars. I mean, it's not deliberate. No one's trying to do this.
No.
There's not always total control of what they've got at the end of the sticks, to be honest. Whisper it. They don't all know what they're doing.
And there are still 15 cars running as well. So, crowded track.
You told me that would never happen again.
Well, I mean, there's still 11 and a half minutes
You
to
said
go.
this will never happen again in my lifetime.
Well, I mean...
Currently it's not even an hour.
Yeah. Shows you how much I can predict the future.
So Kevin Brunson's pit stop was 3 seconds faster than Lee's. That could add up. It wasn't the fact he's about 3/4 second lap slower. But Kevin has got the fastest lap, though I'm not certain about the reliability of the fastest lap in these, because sometimes it seems to call you early on the timing loop, so I wouldn't get too concerned about fastest lap. So it does officially go to Brunson as well as 30.7. So another lap in the books for Lee. We're not halfway through yet. Nearly, this is going to be the halfway through lap. Kevin's making a good fist in the second half of the race. Not being dropped by too much to be expected. Benito, I think, is either lapped or about to get lapped, because he's 33 seconds behind. Yes, that's him behind, so he's been lapped. So Lee has lapped up to second now in 10 minutes. So you do get this kind of absolute massive gap when you've got, you know, high-level pros who suddenly just age into 35 plus. Perhaps it should be 40 plus. You know, start to go off a bit more.
Lee did win 40 plus euros twice last year.
Yeah, fair enough. Let's not do that then. No, but you know what I'm saying. This is a group which I think, you know, for next year's event, you know, we should invite some of the really decent old drivers over. Get some of the older Americans over as well.
Old duffers.
Tebow must be 35, surely. Must be. Been around forever. I mean, I know he married young.
I mean, 13 years ago, was it, that he won...
yeah, I don't know, perhaps he's not 35 yet. Yes, he might, you know, he actually might not be 35 yet. Adam Drake's way over 35. That's for sure, and he's still one of the top drivers. So we get Adam over. Who else is that? JQ should come over. He's over 35. No, 40 actually. What other drivers? David Spashit. It can't be long before Hara's 40 something, 42. How old's Reinhard now? Reinhard must be over 35. Because Mark won the 2006. He's 20 years ago, and he was 18 then. So Reinhard's over 35. Gilles Grosskamp's more than 35, definitely.
No, I'm not sure Gilles Groskamp is going to, you know, make it here to the Neo to run Nitro Buggy.
He's run Nitro Buggy before. All right, I'll think of some older other drivers. Renault's over 35, isn't he? Renault. I think Renault could do the 40 plus this year. I think he said to me he hits 40 this year. Thank you. 3 times. Robert Battle must be over 35. No offence, Robert. Is he? Yeah. If they do over 60, Tony Avoca will either not. Over 60 seems like a great idea. Timing's got a bit weird. This is the official timing, has gone a bit weird. Oh, now it's all gone. All right, okay, the timing's having an absolute fit again.
Yeah, I think Lee's missed his last lap somehow.
Yeah. Well, he was sitting there being upset. Like it's saying DS1 is a minute and 47 behind.
Oh, yeah. Oh, getting hung up with Hazelwood.
Thank you. So Lee's a lap down in counting, not in the race.
Yeah, that's not official. Don't worry about that time, or don't think about that time.
Now he's got his lap back again, it's fine.
It must auto redo, but
No, it's
yeah, but I didn't see him.
I know what's going on. It's
Okay.
got. I think this race has got a bit confused by how spread out it is, by the massive spread of basic speed of the drivers. Because obviously at 35 we can all go at different speeds.
Half a lap ahead.
You know, some of them can still do a marathon. Some need a stair lift. You know. Right, Lee in for his second stop. Grab Leo. Oh, Morel puts the fuel in. Down the. Oh, no, down the way. They're being a bit careful. Slightly longer stop, 12 again. So 5 minutes to go. Oh, a bit of waiting for Lee now. Lee's lost it up again. So Lee has misplaced another lap right down the back of the sofa. Lost 2 laps.
Yeah.
So that's a real issue with Lee's transponder and the loop. Now, are they going to try and do something to fix the loop before the start of the main final, or are we all just going to do it on paper?
Plenty of time to do that.
Yeah, Lee's several laps down now. He's certainly not 2 laps behind Kevin Brunston. I don't think all these people are this many laps behind him either.
We are having something to do with the line, but don't worry because we don't have single line, so because I don't worry.
2 minutes to go.
We have 2 laps off, so don't worry, we have 2 lines.
Martin apparently.
We have 2 lines, don't worry, keep going.
There's quite a big issue in that Brunson's been scored and most other people aren't. Because I don't think Diaz Montano is 3 laps behind him either. Chris Love and Brookthorpe saying it needs to have the old Control-Alt-Delete.
They are obviously very aware of the situation, so they are looking at things.
Yep, next one is the main final.
I can see it being delayed by a few minutes while
Yeah,
they
me too.
have a good look
Absolutely,
at
yeah.
this.
Which is a pity because they've been absolutely nailed onto the schedule, but what can you do?
Well, I mean, it's the final race of the day. I would imagine. I'm surprised it's not even more delayed just in general anyway.
We're not. We're on time.
Yeah,
Brilliant.
which
Really
is
great work by Laura and the
actually
team. Laura and the timing team, they're a brilliant job. But yeah, unfortunately, the loops decided to be a bit of a pain in the arse. Lee Martin is winning this. He's not 3 laps behind Kevin Brunston.
Obviously, we are following them on video, so it's easy to count back. But
yeah, it's kind of why we're staying with him, just so this doesn't get miscounted anywhere. He's not actually disappeared off the track for 3 laps at one point. The referee said Lee Mountain's out front. They know he's out front. I think the problem is I'm hoping that some of the other people, I'm sure, have lost laps in the middle. That won't be a problem because it may. We might say, oh, it doesn't matter the winner, but it doesn't matter if you're 3rd or 5th or 5th or 7th, which could be a case if you lose a lap. So,
I mean, we're not really sure who's running.
Well, John Hazelwood has been scored 8 laps behind Brunson, and he, at worst case scenario, he is 3 laps back. So that's the problem. Okay. So a minute 4 to go. Lee Martin is not 3 laps off. Lee Martin's not even on the. It's not on 27 laps and 6 laps off and not running. Now you're on the wrong car there. There we go.
Yep. 1 minute to go. Here is Lee Martin up front.
It's going to have to be. They're going to have a look at the loop. It's really failing now.
There is a backup loop, so we assume that that is...
Yeah, the backup loop is probably doing the time. The backup loop's not leading to Everlabs. So 18 seconds to go. Lee's probably going to get 2 laps. Yeah, we'll get another one after this. Just easily arsing his way through after you, Claude. Lee Martin not losing by 8 laps, but winning by probably about 20 seconds, or perhaps 15 seconds from Kevin Brunston. And Martin will come across the line officially in 7th, but actually not. He will come across as the winner. A few more corners to go. Now we kind of sit again, hoping that there is not an issue with the loop they can't fix in the next 10 minutes. Work now on immediately onto the elements of the loop, making sure it's doing what it should do.
Yeah, so in lieu of official timing,
we've just got a result which doesn't count for anything.
Yeah, let's hear from ourselves.
We're just about to watch the latest No Name RC podcast. Do you know what? Good news. You can now get NNRC merch from the RC Racing TV website.
Yeah, you can get hoodies, shirts, hats, and even pint glasses.
I'll drink to that. Head over to nnrc.rcracingtv.com and get your merch today.
Congratulations to Russell for winning our monthly prize draw last week. He chose the S-Works buggy, and now that is gone and on his way to him right now, replaced by this awesome car provided by Team Associated and CML. And we also have these awesome prizes from Meshler. So that's our pal Max. Don't forget, supporters get 1 entry every month. Heroes get 5 entries per month, and superheroes get an amazing 10 entries per month. So make sure and hit that join button down below.
Makes an error. Marcus Currup is through.
No, it's a four-way battle.
Evans on the inside. He's got him.
I love RCTV news.
There's RC in the background.
We're here. Hi, everybody.
This is mine.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah.
So we are here at ETS round number 3 of season 17.
Davide Ongaro, Associated European champion, and didn't he deserve it?
Bruno Coelho is your champion.
Today, mamma mia, super happy.
It's like a real now. It's like a real.
We're cataloging 40 plus years of RC magazines, digitizing RC heritage for future generations. Read along with me as we look back at decades of RC history. We've got issues available now for RCTV Heroes.
Welcome back to RC Autopsy. It's factory, that man. That is proper factory.
Out of all the companies I've talked about up until now, none are currently as polarizing as TLR.
Wouldn't it be really cool if we could take a detailed look comparing the cars from those early periods right up to the present day?
Probably my favourite period of how the cars felt to drive.
We're not only going to take a look at those cars through this series, but we're actually going to run them here on the Cotswolds track.
Over here, we are moving to the quality control.
Should be pretty pleased with that. A couple little bubbles in the middle.
We're gonna come out after Mayfield. Give me a little bit more space on those pipes, buddy. World champion, Marcus Currup.
Let's get this built and go racing.
He calm and try to don't have pressure and
thinking about how to improve the car and taking ideas from different classes of racing.
if you love what we do and want to support us, join the heroes.
Yeah, you'll love the access to member-only content like RC Autopsy, 25 years of touring car, and exclusive champion podcast interviews, and more.
You'll also get discounts on RCTV merchandise from rcracingtv.com and live broadcast benefits too.
Join at hero level or above and we'll give you exclusive RCTV hero stickers you can't get anywhere else. And there's a ton of great features and extras that only heroes get.
So what are you waiting for? Join,
watch,
win.
And win.
And we're back. We're going to have a bit of a, there's going to be a presentation. There's going to be cars on the grid. So they've rewired, or they are currently rewiring the grid. Can someone give me a picture of them rewiring the grid? I think it's, who's above me? Is it Kieran above me or Cam above me? It's Kieran above me. Kieran, give me a picture.
Above you.
Just give tilt the photograph down, or even Cam, give me a shot of the rewiring of the grid. I'm not getting a picture from Kieran at the moment. There we go. All right, Mark helping out there. Mark Rumble. Okay.
So that deep boop sound
is a test.
Means it's the wrong car for this race. So that's actually a good sign.
Oh, look at the man who knows his boops. So, Mark Rumble knows a bit too about timing. He's obviously, not only is he the EFRA secretary, but he also works at the Nemo Raceway, where they have to do a lot of work on timing loops. And we have our very own roaming camera.
Yeah, okay.
And it's roaming right now onto the grid.
There we are.
Missed the pole man. You go back to get a pole man.
Get the pole man there.
That's 3 on. So let's see. It's interesting, Mattia Polito there with the car. Let's have a look at the. Let's just run down the grid from 1, shall we? No, he's not there. No, there's Bonifat. Okay, so let's have a look at the grid. There's David Bonifat with his X-Ray, car number 1. Of course, he's just won the Ebuggy, and now the associated of Davide Ongaro. It gives you a chance, all you sad people can actually see what tyres they're running at the start of this 45-minute fight. Mattia Polito there still hasn't got a race paint. He's on a 1 cam with the S-Works. And then 4, it's obviously 1 Carlos Canas, S-Works. Not gone well so far, but can still win this quite easy. And then we have Birkin Kilic, just half the Kilic brothers here today. No Burak, but Birkin. Interesting tread pattern on that tyre, in fairness. Marcus Kerup, the star of yesterday's controversy, but he's starting 6th with the associated here at the Neoland 2026. 7th place will be Elliot Boots. Has he gone? I think he has got the lightsaber. Has he? Not powered up yet, but he's got the lightsaber aerial. 8th is Clement Boda from France with this kind of Ronafalk sort of pictures on his associated. Of course, Boots is an S-Works. And then we go now down to Phi Longwin, one of 2 Americans here. The other one won his class, so it's a challenge for the Kyosho driver. Can he win his out here? But it's good to see Phi, and I'm sure we'll have a lot more Americans next year, because why would you go to the Cyclone Nitro Blast when you can come here? Andrea Trevisan, the WRC, always, he never has race paint. It's always bright orange for Andrea from Italy. And next up, it's the Pride of Finland, Joona Huttunen, and his associated green and white. And this is obviously filling time while they're trying to repair the loop. And these are bump ups now. 12, Briuna bumped up, Adrian Parente bumped up with the Sparco. Adrian, the younger brother, has the Sparco chassis. And then you have Daniel, the older brother, has the Techno chassis. And then we have one of our many world champions on this grid. It's Royal Battle, so it's 3 Spaniards in a row. In fact, it's 4 Spaniards in a row, because the next car is David Todd. This is the S-Works battle in the final car on the grid. David Todd, he's won £200 and 10-minute dash for cash. He's won the last chance in 10 minutes with that Mugen. What can he do over 45 minutes is the question, and that is your grid so far. I believe there'll be a Volderall presentation as well. Drivers are up on the rostrum. So, go a rostrum shot, camera 2.
All right, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the A main of the 2026 Neoland at the Harper Island University. Number 15, we got David Todd running Mugen.
I don't know whether you're going to need to find him. You're going to zoom in.
Number 14, Robert Badge.
That's Robert on the end there, I think. I don't know, it's this thing where they get silhouetted. It's kind of like, what shadow's which? I can see Clement Boda and Fee. I know where they are. There's a.
Number 12, Adrian Pariente.
Where's Adrian? Keep going. Let's be fine. Can we find Adrian? Yeah. That's one of the Parientes at the far end. That's the other one.
Number 10, Andrea Trevisan.
There he is. Oh, he stood forward there. That was useful. Watch for him to stand forward. That's working out quite well now. There he is. Feet in the middle. Feet in the middle. There we go.
JC Concepts. See the winner. Car number 8, Clement Boda.
There's Clement.
Ultimate, Hot Race, and Nitrolax. Car number 7.
Elliot, you can find it just to your right. There you go.
Reds, GRP, and Sudwell.
There's Birkin. Bit more to your right. It's Birkin. Oh, it's Kerep's on one side. There's Birkin next. Stay there because it's Birkin in a second.
Car number 5, we got Berkan Kilic running Mugen, Ultimate, BT Pro, and Nitrolax.
Good waving there.
Number 4, we have Juan Carlos Canas running.
There's Juan Carlos Canas.
Reds, J Concepts, and Nitrolax.
You're going to have to come out and go to the left a bit now.
We got Mattia Polito running Sword, Corsadeck, Matrix, and Energy.
Oh dear.
Number 2, we got
Quick, on Gardo. Quick. There we go. That's Pialito in the middle. Quick, right. There we go. Go Birkin, says Paddy. Okay, 45 minutes of this final. That's quite. In fairness, that was a very condensed driver announcement, and well done them. Well done them. Let's get underway. Steve Freak. I know Canas hasn't had his best race, but I think he's going to win. I think he might win, actually. I mean, this is the point about Canas. These great drivers just suddenly turn up at unexpected moments. Wait for the cars to be released down the chute. There they go. Una Hatton and again Tara Ivan very fond. Go Birkin, and we also have ready for the first Neo final in way too long. It's the first Neo final at the shed since 2017. The first Neo final since 2018, which was at Redovan, and the first final at in the shed of any type since DXR in 2019. Bit of a breeze in here. That'll help to clear the wind at least. Hopefully this has fixed the loop. There's a lot of very positive beeps going on, which is good news. Okay, so couple of minute warm up. Who's your money on, chat? Who do you think is going to take it? Can Ronefelt make it a double? Can Ongaro stop him? Will Polito win probably his first really major international trophy? And Juan Carlos Canas break his duck? Will Birkin Kilic actually get some luck? He doesn't normally get. Carup, is he as good with Nitro as he is with electric? Elliot, Being a little bit off kilter, perhaps needs a little bit more this year. Boda, again, a chance to win something big. Will Feelong win? Will he make it? Should prove that the Americans can win even on the European circuit. This, in fairness, is the most American circuit style circuit we race on. And they've got Trevisan. What WRC would like a win. Falk, says X1 Spur. I don't know who Falk is. The Parente brothers at the final. Ongaro, says Nightkin 89. Right, cars being thrown out, getting that 2-minute warm-up. This is our handheld cam for the final. Boots can win if he gets a clean start, says Andy UK 911. Trip Jones, 3 eyes and a 6.566, says Ongaro. Fee to win, says Brian Carroll. Could happen. I think Fee's probably surprised at the level of competition here. Come on, Boots, says SJ Chandler. Hope your back's feeling a bit better, Steve, by the way. Elliot Boots, come on, man, says Lenny Big Ball. Just the one. Hi, Scotty, how you doing? Scotty Ernst on the... Well, he's not on the tone, he's in the chat. Thanks, Scotty. So you need to look at this. You need to remember all the names of the Europeans for a couple of months' time. I think you know who they are. David Ronafalk, says Hampersburg. Well, that would be... Yeah, I understand that because you actually built the car, Hampers, so fair enough. And you can claim some of the victory. We are waiting to get underway. And in true sense, we're going to start about 10 minutes late. It's how it should be, really. Ronafalk for the win. Volta 7.552. I think they're running extra in practice to test the loop. Polito in the second half, maybe, says JP Swig. Okay. Voltron 75, whoever wins is to serve it, but I'll bet on David Ronafalk. Let's go S-Works team, checking from Pawtucket, Rhode Island. David Ronafalk says Martino 5258. Just got home from Neoland Town and watched the finals, says Jonathan. David's cars have looked good, says Dor Gunner. Simon Turner, ooh, Boots. Daniel Kearney, X-Ray all day. We have a wide group of people feeling there could be a winner. This extra long warm-up. So I'm pretty sure it's because they're trying to test the loop. Loop problems growing through the latter part of the day. They've laid some new wires. Ronafalk from 78 Olsen. Ricky Akari's there. Hello, Ricky. How you doing? Go Ronafalk, says Connie Sensen. Let's go Kyosho. Fee might get lucky, says Trip. Kevin Mendes. I grew up in Warwick. It's not really... anyway. Ronafalk from Romel Gagado. Oh, thank you, Ricky. Let's go Kyosho. Sweden, which can only be Ronafalk, says Jonan Lakers 367. Scotty's also saying hello to Ricky Akari. Let's go Boots, says Uncle Rick. Adil Kilic there. Daddy Kilic. Either Ongara or Ronafalk are going to run with it at some point and gap the rest. It's really showing that risk, covering your bases a bit there. Andrew Leach, go Boots, but I think it's going to be Ronafalk. Oh, Jonathan Wolves enjoyed his time at Neoland, but he broke his candy cane and he broke his lightsaber illuminated aerial tube. Matteo Polito says so high. Nerezada 2549. Care up, says Mr. Svensson. Our first care up. AE all day, says Idlewild Raceways. Scotty asks, thanking Ricky for the ETS. 100 ETS races. Amazing. They run a falk from Vol Holding Hausen 8668. Baz says Vamos Bobby battle. And that is more on the outside chance, I think, for Robert, but who knows, Baz? You could be right. Right, they're walking the cars out. The race is about to start. We had an extra 5 minutes of warm-up test of the loop. Hopefully that's going to mean everything's okay. Ongaro says Ole King. And there is an Ongaro, but it's Daddy Ongaro. Here we go. Top 2. In place down, getting ready to go. The last knockings of fuel. Mauro checks his watch to make sure they can time the pit stops. Will they be doing 9 minutes is the question. Will they be doing 9 minutes? Because you don't need to do 10 minutes in a 45-minute final. 9 minutes is all you need to do.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, guys down.
And they're away. And it's a reasonably clean start, it appears. They're all hopping over the T-car through the Ansat, and it is Ronafalk who leads from Ongaro. Third place looks like it is Polito. They've gone off in order, and they come down towards the bottom of the track in our commentary position. It is indeed that order. Fourth place is Canas. So 45 minutes starts now. And it's Ronafalk immediately just putting a little tiny gap on Ongaro. You can see the space. Canas looking up the inside of Polito as they came into the corner. But they've all gone across. It looks like no one's had a real problem. It's a 9-second spread on the field, but no one's really been lost or been rolled out. Marcus Carrot, the big loser, I'm afraid. He's dropped his 15th from 6th. Kurt Boda from 8th to 14th. It makes me think, as doing a bit of CSI at Neoland, that the two of them came together. Right. Early days, but it's already a snake that is forming and that is breaking away by 0.8 of a second. David Ronafalk. Polito, Canas, and there's Birkin Killich, 5 on his car in 5th place. Ronafalk from pole, just stretching out. Long way to go. I'm going to have to say, I think Ongaro's actually closed it down a little bit this time. Oh, at the inside of Canas. I guess Canas got 3rd there. Just as it came off the frame, Canas moves into 3rd place. Kind of a little bit of a block pass, totally fair on Polito. So Canas now, unleash the beast. Juan Carlos Canas, using the power of being annoyed about not getting to Ebuggy Nationals last week in Spain. There's Canas in 3rd. Oh, Ongaro. It's all about the top 2. All about the top 2. Real pressure being put on now by Ongaro. Ronafalk, they're right together then. But what's happening once now? Ronafalk slowing down Ongaro and Canas is joining them. So they were together. They've slightly stretched out again. Ongaro running in 2nd place. And Canas coming. So we're going to get Ronafalk, Ongaro and Canas, which is kind of like, if you're in Europe, well, that's it, isn't it? That's the big 3 from the past few years. I mean, a few wins picked up other people, but the vast majority of anything important has been won by these 3 over the past, well, since COVID, really. 5 or 6 years back, a long time before there as well, actually. Ronafalk, 4-time European champion, leads the 3-time world champion. 2-time champion, I think Canas has got 2 Euros, I think. Sometimes my knowledge slightly disappears late at night. Okay, first 3 minutes down. Field spread is just 9 seconds, so the whole field covered by 9 seconds. That's 15 cars. Ronafalk, a bit of fresh air for the first time with himself and Ongaro. Ongaro may soon have to bother a little bit more about Juan Carlos than about getting forward towards Ronafalk. Down the main straight they all go. Polito under a little bit of pressure again now from Birkin Killich. Polito was the top qualifier into the hit, so the top pre-qualifier effectively during practice. This leads up to a 2nd. As Canas now getting quite a lot closer to Ongaro, so 2nd and 3rd now seems to be where the interest is, as Canas begins to put it down a little bit of pressure. Showing, I mean, it has to be said that Canas has been completely, well, I know he's qualified 4th, but really just not at this race in the way he normally is up until now, but it's now that counts. So, you know, that's Canas for you, isn't it? So JCC. Let's make Ongaro the focus of where we are, because it's either going to go forward or going to go back. So let's have a look at Ongaro, and then a bit wide enough to get the other cars in if we can. 1, 2 and 3. I think definitely Canas beginning to move towards Ongaro. The gap behind Canas now is 2.5 seconds to Polito. Parente's got past, that is Daniel Parente's got past Birkenkilic. So Ongaro leads, goes in second by 0.7. He can actually get about a second's lead over Canas. Need to settle in, 5 minutes down, 40 to go. At this point now, at the ebb and flow of Ongaro's race, he's ebbing a little bit more towards the lead. I'm quite sure there was a bit of oversteer. No, it's just a weird thing about looking in the background of Kilic, which is fine though. Hattonen's had a problem and dropped back, as has Kerr. I think Kerr and Hattonen are both suffering a little bit at the moment. So the lead is at 7/10. There's been no greater than 1 second at any point in these first 6 minutes. A little bit of a two-wheel ride up on the curb there, and they're just beginning to put a little bit of a space on Canas, who's dropped back to 1.7 behind as Ongaro gets closer and closer and closer to Ronnefout. Just 0.6. Birkenkilic now is in fourth. I thought I saw an oversteer moment for Polito, and obviously Parente as well got involved in that, and that's put Kilic into fourth. So Birken in fourth. They really have managed just to put a little bit of space between them and Canas. Oh, it's the first big moment there, and Canas moves into second. There they go. So Canas now into second, Ongaro in third. The lead now for Ronnefout after error is 2.2 seconds in his favour, but now second and third. Now, Canas, that time round, about a tenth he lost. Ongaro now needs to catch up his old Spanish rival before he can get to his old Swedish rival. I think Canas will be as happy. I think Ronnefout will be very happy at the moment because he's got 2 second lead. I think Canas will be happy where things are at the moment as well. Lead out to 3 seconds now. Ongaro picked up 2/10 on Canas that time round. And with a slightest touch on the pipe there of the S-Works of the Spaniard. And he whips it round. So the S-Works trying to hold off the Associated. So remember the gap last time was 0.8. And this time it drops down to 0.6. Ronnefout stopped. So Ronnefout stopped after 7 minutes. So Ronnefout out of the lead. It looks like people aren't going for that 9-minute stop at the moment. Now, Canas has historically been able to go a bit longer. Ronnefout's back out again after that first fuel stop. He did stop in 10.2, 9.8 for Birkenkilic, 9.8 for Mattia Polito for their stops. So will Canas and will Ongaro come in now? Very much a 7.5 minute programme, and they are coming in just 1 lap later. Let's pick up the Canas stop. There we are. It's the S-Works. That's Misha Vidmar doing it. Down the way he goes. That's a cracking stop from the S-Works team. 9.5 for Canas. Ongaro's 10.2. So Canas got himself 0.7 a second just in the in and out of the pit lane. And there you can see Ronnefout a little bit, but they're all stopping on the 7.5. Danny Parente hasn't stopped. Looks like he's going to go to the 9. It looks like Trevisan and Adrian are going to the 9 as well, and David Todd's going to the 9. So, That's how you save a stop, by running 9 minutes. Parente has gone in from second place. Actually, he's not quite, he's just running 9, yeah. So Parente running the 9 stop. And that's second and third battle reborn. Wait to see, now Parente's out of his second place due to pit stoppery. Let's see where he is, where this gap is of this second and third to Ronefeld. And the gap is out at 2.7. Kilic is a further 2.7 behind that. Then you've got 0.3. Then you've got the Parente brothers running 6. One of the Parente brother running 6. Boots now 7. Fee will move up to 8. So it's not really working for Hatton and Battle or Kera, but everyone else still sort of there or thereabouts if a miracle turned up. Now, a good lap for Canas. He's just stretched out from Ongaro in this one. He's also gained 0.02 of a second on Ronefeld, so probably not that much in fairness. Now, this is interesting because Canas suddenly seems to have found a turn of speed, or Ongaro's lost a turn of speed. Lost a second that last time round, Ongaro. 11 minutes, or 10 minutes are gone, so we're not quite quarter distance yet. And was that just one wobble we didn't quite see, or one bobble? That time round, 30.2, 30.3 and 30.5 in order. So Canas is the man. Well, he's not, he's actually the same speed as Ronefeld, but you know. He's still putting away. So Ongaro in the second sector, the second set of runs, not quite so quick. A little bit of a flub there by Canas. He's lost a bit of time. Only a couple of tenths. So Ongaro can see this one running. The thing about it is Ongaro can probably see this is running away from at the moment, but he knows more than anyone that a long final needs a large amount of management. Canas is just 2.5 seconds behind Ronefeld, which is about the gap he's been for the past 7 or 8 minutes actually, even through the pit stops. Questions on the chat about Ongaro's traction. Sun shining in from the side now. There goes shafts of light illuminating that far right of the track. Gap goes up by another couple of tenths. Just see Ronefeld at the bottom of your shot. There's Canas. Canas is breaking Ongaro. Ongaro has got a big gap over Kilic. Kilic is then from Polito. And then Canas now needs to get past his fellow Spaniard. No issue whatsoever. Bobby Battle lets him through. Parente, Daniel, from Elliott Boots, from Fee, from Adrian. Care up now, actually doing a little bit better. He's crawled his way back up to 10th.
Thank you.
So this one's now stretching a little bit. Let's hold at the end of the lap. Let's hold at the end of the lap. Let's get this battle for 4th and 5th. And hold again. Next two, which is the battle between Burke and Kilic and Mattia Polito, and that's for 4th place. That's the one that's active at the moment. Polito in the white S-Works, and it's the white and orange Mugen for Burke and Kilic. And we'll keep an eye on what happens at the front, but at the moment they are equidistantly a few seconds apart. This one's where it's all at. Polito dropped back a little bit initially, now looks to have a bit more forward momentum as the race has gone on, and now finds himself behind people he thinks he's faster than. Good lap for Ongaro. Good lap for Birkin there. Just pulls away a bit. Canas has just done the fastest lap of the race of 30.008. So this is where the real Canas has been hiding the whole time, as Polito throws it round to try and get up the inside of Kilic. Now there's not that much of a gap back to the next driver, which is Danny Parente, and not much of a gap after that to Elliott Boots. Another faster lap from Canas. Canas gaining half a second a lap over the last 2 laps on Ronefeld. Birkin working the car in 5th. So you can see 4, 5, 6 and 7 there. 7 being, as you know, it's 5, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was Fee in the background. That's Boots. Boots is right, yeah, there's Fee. Okay, right, we need to move forward to Knaus. Knaus is gaining half a second a lap on Ronnefalk. And there he is with Ronnefalk as well, coming around the inside now. So Knaus found an absolute lethal pace at this part of the race. First of all, he caught up, then he broke Ongaro. Now he's catching up to. Don't do it now. He's taking time off, and this time he won't take much time off. There is lost 3 tenths. But again, he seems to have a little bit of excess pace at the moment in that S-Works. If he keeps it clean, Knaus is gaining on Ronnefalk. There's Ronnefalk flying into the front of our screen. Got a problem to one of the cars, don't know who it is, we'll find out later. It's Polito. Polito's had a problem, so we lost Polito from 5th. So Mattia Polito has a technical issue. Maybe just a flame, don't know. On the inside, the gap is 1.8 between this man Knaus and Ronnefalk. Ronnefalk seems to have stopped the rot slightly. Bad luck to Mattia there. And in fact, interestingly, Ronnefalk's going to the pits, so we've got the second stop for Ronnefalk. Let's stay with Ronnefalk, take him out of the pits. See who he comes out. He's come out behind. Is that Polito back out again? Yeah, Polito's back out again, but obviously he knows he's out and after that flame and got running again. So Ronnefalk now back out again. He was just a little bit, he lost a little bit of time. He got that time back again. Kerup's just rolled over, unfortunately. And now Ronnefalk, it was 1 lap last time he had before we saw Knaus go in. And it's 1 lap, I think, again. Knaus heading for the hills. And there he goes, drop down, he's right. Now, is he taking the lead? No, he's not. He's behind Polito, so it's kind of net nothing. It was a 9.2 and a 9.1. Fantastic pit stops from both teams that time around. 9.1 for Ronnefalk and a 9.2 for Knaus. Polito will, I'm sure, very good driving by Mattia there. Excellent work. Let's Knaus to continue, and we've now had our second set of stops with realistically not much changing now. How far back is Ongaro? Ongaro's 3.5 seconds behind Knaus. So it's all sort of changed in this one. We've not seen Knaus really being there all weekend. He's not been far off, but he's been enough off for us to go, well, let's talk about Ronnefalk, let's talk about Ongaro, let's talk about Polito. But again, look at this. Suddenly, he's got a little bit of pace, and he's picking up on the back of Ronnefalk. So Knaus, nowhere all weekend, and now everywhere on the backside of Ronnefalk. 27 minutes to go. Not really seeing error from Ronnefalk yet, or from Knaus, not a major one. We've seen an error from Ongaro, and that's it. For the 3 of them for the first 22 minutes. First 18 minutes, sorry. Right, now it's right up together, because Knaus really has got this ground speed. Knaus has done a 29.9 last time round. So the fastest car on the track at the moment is Knaus. Down the straight they come. Thank you to Shuts RC for becoming a superhero. It's much, much appreciated. Thank you to Shuts RC, a superhero. But will we see a super overtake from Juan Carlos Knaus? We're not halfway yet. You've got drivers who can really deal with pressure. We know if you sit on the line, getting past is very difficult. Andrea Trevisan is the next man to be, well, it was going to be that, but he very conveniently pulled off in the fuel stop. Down they go. Gap is, as you can see, visually 0.3. Oh, a tenth of a second loss there, but there's not much Knaus can do at this point. You get to a certain closeness, you can't get any closer unless there's a mistake and you can get past. Todd makes his second stop on 19 minutes. Oh, right in the face there. That was not the greatest bit of a release there. Well, that was a heart-in-the-mouth moment for Ronnefalk there, but the referee soon moved David out the way. They are right together. That could have absolutely been a ball. Oh, so close there. Knaus just got up the inside, thinking about going there after the double-double. Ronefalk now under immense pressure from a faster S-Works behind him. Ongaro, 4.5 seconds back. He's not out of it, but it's not working for him at this part of the race. Ronefalk already, of course, the Ebuggy champion here at Neoland 2026. So, Knaus is coming through now, through that shaft of light from the side door, in as close as he can. They complete another lap and they go powering down the straight. Taking the short right. Oh. We're on 20 minutes. We're not halfway. We've had 2 stops. There's 3 more to come. Oh, yeah, 3 more to come, I think. Oh, and they touched, and he has to wait. He has to wait. He has to stay. Well, this is not going to go well. Now, this is going to get Ongaro. Ongaro's right back with him again. That all. Look at this. Come together. And then another indicator, it has to keep waiting. The referee's watching, keep waiting. You'll just see in the middle before the replay ends. There's Ongaro. So the 3 of them are together again. They're given Ongaro. Oh, and whilst we were watching through has gone. Knaus has got through during that period where we're watching the replay. Always the way, never mind. But he now makes a little mistake. But we've got the 3 of them back together again. And they unsettle, I think, the whole process there. So Knaus gets through. Ronefalk runs behind him, and they're beginning now to start dropping Ongaro again. Now, Knaus seems to have more speed, so can he pull away now he's ahead? Ongaro right behind them, both of them. He was given a free 4 seconds last time. And it does look that now Knaus has got a bit of speed and can get past and away. The 45-minute final. And these cars will ebb and flow during the point of that as they go into grip and out of grip as the tyres grip and ungrip again. Top 3 together. Yeah, he's not dropping on. They are both dropping on Ongaro, but Knaus is not dropping Ronefalk. Ronefalk now on maximum Viking attack. He knows he can't afford to lose Knaus at this point. And he knew that Knaus was faster at one point early on. Now, interestingly, when it got towards the end of the last set of fuel stops, it seems that the advantage that Knaus has is slightly greater when they're full of fuel. And the 2 of them continue round. We are halfway through the race in about 20 seconds, and that's the gap between the top 2. Juan Carlos Knaus. I think there's not long now. Perhaps next lap we'll see Ronefalk in for fuel. Can there be an overtake in the pits? That's the question. He's just lost a couple of tenths there, so it's making it more difficult. So my guess is Ronefalk will be going in. So let's make Ronefalk our focus. He's lost a few tenths there, and he's got Ongaro right up his backside. But I think that there will be a pit stop for Ronefalk on this lap. They went to 1.3 seconds. Indeed it did. Right, so let's watch this through there. Pierre Ronefalk grabs it. It's a single man job today. Down the way, and that was a 9.4. Let's move to Knaus now, because Knaus is going to come into the next lap. There's Knaus going round the outside of the going towards it. Knaus gained a second in the last lap that Ronefalk had. So Ronefalk was 1.3 seconds behind when they crossed the line the last. Oh, Knaus going an extra lap. Okay, stay with Juan Carlos. This is not going to save him a pit stop. So this is not a tactical piece of genius, but it's just running a little bit longer. As the Knaus car goes up and over the double. Burr can take some fuel. Ronefalk is not that far behind. Don't forget, whilst it's a 9-second stop, it's not 9 seconds you lose. It's about 6.5 to 7. Mishbidmar picks it up. Can they get the fuel in? It looked pretty good. Look at the fuel jumped out. Down he goes and away, and he is still ahead as Ongaro comes in. Where is Ronafalk in relation? There's a car in between. Ronafalk's about the same distance away as he slightly oversteers on that corner. There's a Parente between them, who I think's a lap down. Pretty sure it's a lap down. And Ronafalk just seems to be losing a little bit of a... Yeah, Ronafalk really pushing now. And that is... We're going to see a lead of pushing 2 seconds now for Canas. Now he's got ahead. Oh, that's not going to help him. But that's not too bad. So, 1.5 seconds from Ronafalk. Ongaro's 3 seconds back from then. It's turn Boda comes to the stop. It's actually Birkin Kilic scored in 4th. Then Parente. First and second together. Not as close as they have been. But we now enter the last 20 minutes. And can Canas pull away? He is cutting every corner to within a half millimetre of perfection. Let's look at the lap times, but Canas is pulling away at this point. Canas is a 30.3, 30.6 for Ronafalk. So whatever they've been doing over the last 24 hours to that Nitro car of Juan Carlos Canas, it's worked. But he's not even one accident ahead. It's 2.7 seconds. Many things can happen, and it doesn't necessarily mean because you're fast now, you'll be fast between minutes 40 and 45. That one was a 30.3, 30.1, 30 flat, so Ronafalk going back 3/10 there. Ronafalk's going to have to go maximum attack, and that means there's a chance for maximum error. Oh, car in front of him managed to avoid the problem. I'm not sure if Ronafalk did actually. I think Ronafalk may have lost a bit of time there with that car that was lying on the ground. That was a 30.6 and Ronafalk 31.8. I'm a bit unlucky there for Ronafalk. He got involved with that car that was lying on the ground. Back markers will always play a role. Back markers giveth and back markers taketh away. Canas himself now. Oh, there you go. I mean, these drivers have been doing the best they can, but if you're upside down, you can't really avoid someone. This time round, Canas clips the board at a 30.5. And it's another bad lap for dear, another bad lap for Ronafalk. It's got to Ronafalk. They're 2 bad laps in a row. Now he's right near Ongaro. So that's Ronafalk and Ongaro. So a couple of bad laps. 3 seconds lost, and it becomes a really difficult job now, even with 17 minutes left. Cross the line this time, 30.3 and 30.4 for Ongaro. He's back on again, but those couple of seconds that have lost will take him so long to make back up again. So Ronafalk kind of needs... He's now at the point where he needs a reasonable level of mistake from Juan Carlos Canas to be able to win this, or even get back on terms. Those 2 difficult laps a few minutes ago, that's the problem. He just hasn't got a particular overspeed on Canas to catch it up. In fact, they're about the same. They're ebbing and flowing. They're doing pretty similar laps. If you take a 5-lap average, take out the accidents, it's about the same, or the instants, should I say. Ongaro just isn't quite there today. Birkin Kilic is only 3 seconds behind Ongaro in 4th. And Daniel Parente is now 6 seconds back. Anyway, this is Ronafalk in 2nd. He picked up a 1/10 of a second there. And traffic gets out the way, because it can. It's just not working now. He's having to push so hard to try and get there. Ongaro is 6 seconds behind Ronefalk, so they've both really just not been able to find the sort of rhythm that Canas has found. Let's hold on for Ongaro because he's having a battle with Kilic now. There it is, that's the third and fourth battle. Davide Ongaro and Birkin Kilic as the lead extends to 7 seconds for Carlos Canas. So Birkin coming back through the field. No one's run more than 10 minutes. None of these guys have run more than 10 minutes on this track. And perhaps they're finding what the car's doing over 45 minutes is a surprise to them. It's not a surprise to Canas, he got the cars out brilliantly. But, you know, early favourites, I'm not quite sure, but it looks to me... Oh, and he's gone wide. And Kilic gets through. And almost they let him through in many ways. It's almost like... I know they're good friends, but that was a bit strange. It's almost like Ongaro's got a problem. He's just managing him. He's not going to hold Birkin up. Birkin picks up third place with the Mugen. This is not a treated surface. This surface is just a clay. It's a soil shed. They use this at the track for most of the year. It's an agricultural university, and they use it for ploughing practice. They actually churn it all up, and they practice ploughing and hoeing and seeding and everything else. And nothing is allowed you. Well, you can make it into a shape. You can compact it down, but you are not allowed to do anything to it. So there's nothing allowed to be added to it. No oil, no molasses, and no glue. So it's a pure natural clay surface that's been compacted. So Kilic is on VP Pro tyres apparently, according to Jane Eichhorn. Thank you, I don't know. And there is Ronefalk coming out of the pier. It's gone. Oh, that's it. Ronefalk, he's got a flame, and that's the end of that challenge. And you've got it live on the screen there. Ronefalk's challenge ends with a flame, and this is going to mean that Canas is something like 13 seconds ahead. This is Christmas come early for Juan Carlos Canas. We've got David Todd on screen at the moment, who's currently running nowhere. There's Kilic, one down behind him, and there's Ongaro. So Ongaro will probably move into a podium position. So Ronefalk, Birkin Kilic stops for fuel, and there goes Ongaro back into second, but a long, long, long way behind Canas, 14 seconds now. Ronefalk is running again, but obviously he lost a huge amount of time, something in the region of 14 seconds with that frame out. Double six, there's oil from the Nitro, yeah, but there's oil from the tractors as well, so that's not really a major problem. In comes Ongaro. Ongaro's girlfriend picks the car up, and then away it goes. I think it's his girlfriend, it's not his sister. And Birkin Kilic comes out just ahead of him. That's second and third. That's the closest battle we've got at the moment, because a very, very, very long way ahead, something like 13 seconds or 14 seconds, is Juan Carlos Canas, and his most obvious rival has obviously had a flame, even though by that point it's getting quite noticeable that Juan Carlos Canas had the pace. Oh, and that's Birkin falling over, and very kindly waited for by Davide. So just so you know, 14 seconds up the road with 12 minutes to go is Juan Carlos Canas, but obviously this is the most interesting thing, the battle of the second. Just further down, it is Danny Parente in fourth, Elliot Boots in fifth, Fee Lundgren is in sixth, Ronefalk in seventh, Todd in eighth, Adrian in ninth, Trent Boda in 10th, Marcus Kerup's 11th, Rob Battles 12th, and Una Hatton, Mattia Polito and Andrea Trevisan. There have been a few people who have had little issues. So this is one again. I've never read anything. And Birkin's rolled. So Ongaro runs back into second again. And there he is. Flameouts can be caused by all sorts of things, air locks, just running a bit lean for too long. There's hundreds of reasons for them, and it's always incredibly annoying and very unfair and often bad luck why your Nitro engine stops. Kilic now 2 seconds behind Ongaro. Ongaro 14 seconds behind Canas. He actually gained half a second last lap, actually. There he goes. Kilic closes him down to 1.8 seconds. Boots in 5th. He's not done. Boots in 5th. He's not done an awful lot this weekend. But he's going to get a... Oh dear. There's a recumbrant Marshall in that hole there. Well done, sir. Hilarity has ensued by the audience. Marshall's getting a round of applause for his work. Zangaro drops another second back. I'm not quite sure. Kilic has dropped as well. Periente, Boots. Let's drop back to Kilic a couple of seconds. Let's turn this on. And we've got Kilic now because he's under a little bit of pressure from Periente. So Periente's just behind Kilic. It's Danny, the techno driver. So good performance by him. 9 minutes to go.
Attention, car number 14.
What happened with Ongaro? Just not got the pace is the answer to that question. Only one real error, but just not got the pace. But he's running second in fairness. So Birkin now under quite severe pressure from Danny Periente. Mugen against Techno as they come round the inside inner loop towards the end of the lap. Coming down to the time when people are making their final pit stops. Periente and Birkin on different strategies. Both stopped 4. I wonder where Danny changed his, went back to a more standard strategy rather than running the 9 minute. I think he may have changed. Because he's done 4. Adrian's only done 3 stops, he's done 4. Adrian comes in for his final stop. Ongaro in second. He's 4 seconds ahead of Birkin here. He's taking a bit of a fade, to be honest. He's fading from the podium spot. It's not the end of the world. Still Canas. Canas has dropped down to a 9-second lead. I think he must have made his pit stop. His lead's just halved. Not quite sure one car's lead just half, but I think it may have just been a pit stop. There is Birkin Kilic. Ongaro in second. This is third and fourth. Periente looking to get right, left, right. And behind them is Elliott Boots. So this is third, fourth and fifth right together now. Boots with the S-Works in bright red. Then you got the Techno. And I'm not sure, I think the car behind that's Ronafalk is running 17 seconds behind his Artist Flame out. 2 of them go for fuel. It's a fuel race. There goes, that's a blooming good piece of fueling there by Kilic. 8.9, that's the first sub-9 I've seen. I haven't watched them all, but it's the first sub-9 for Kilic. That's giving him a bit of breathing space. Fastest lap of the race has just gone to Ongaro, so I don't know where that's come from. That's our leader in for his last pit stop. Let's take him on the way out. Let's pick up one car's Canas. That's not him. Let's get Canas. Let's get Canas. That's not him. So let's find Juan Carlos Canas. It's car number 4, everyone. It's the wrong car, Cam. All right, he's going to cross start finish in a second. There we go. So Canas, let's see how big his lead is over Ongaro. It's down to 8.6, so there was a problem during that last set of fueling. And I think he lost about 5 or 6 seconds. But he's got a big lead of 8. Fastest lap though has gone to, by a hundredth of a second, it's gone to Ongaro. So Ongaro's got some pace at the end. There's only 5 minutes left, so that pace is probably not much point. The time round Ongaro gained 0.3 of a second. 5 to go. If Canas can keep it 4 wheels rubber side down, then he will be the Neoland 2026 champion. Bad luck for Ronefeld, who was in second but then flamed out. Ongaro's just been slightly off, not a lot off, just very slightly off. But that's enough when you've got Canas who's very slightly on. It's weird because Juan Carlos Canas has not been setting the timesheets ablaze throughout the whole of this weekend, but the whole time I felt that he was just waiting to come good. And I have I don't care who wins, and I quite like being proven right. But it just suddenly, Canas just went like a fireball. Canas coming up to lap Clement Boda. That happened. 4 minutes to go. Still the order as it has been for quite a long time now, which is Canas, Ongaro, Kilic, Caliente, Boots and Ronefeld recovering from that flame. Chart say thanks for all you who have joined us on the stream over the course of this 4-day marathon of indoor 1/8 racing. We are back here next year. Neoland 2027 has already been confirmed. If you are in America and you're a top driver, how about entering? Do you think you can take on the Europeans on a semi-American style track? Americans used to dominate this. Is the Neo event. 4 or 5 wins for Jared Tebow, 2 or 3 wins for Adam Drake. And we'd love to have you all here to make this, once again, the indoor world as it always used to be in its pomp. You've seen how good the organisation is, you've seen how good the track is. What are you doing over there in America? And all the point, if you're in the Far East, come here as well. If you're in Australia, a bit of a trip, but we have had Australians here before. And if you are watching RC Racing TV and you're not an RC TV hero, could you consider becoming a hero? It enables us to do this, what you're seeing now, multi-camera coverage of the top events in the world and showing things like Juan Carlos Canas, a renaissance of the weekend as he comes to try and win the race. Entry opens normally end of November, beginning of December, but Miguelo will keep you well informed when entry opens, and obviously there is plenty of space for people not from Britain or Spain. I would like to personally thank all the Spanish racing drivers who've come over. I mean, we had a lot of top drivers from all around Europe, but a lot of Spanish intermediate, middle and club racers came over as well on the strength of Miguelo and Laura's brilliant organisation. And it's great to see you here. You've made the event truly international, and I'd like to thank you all for coming and enjoying Telford and enjoying the shed at Harper Adams. And it is going to be a Spaniard who takes home the victory, it seems, as Juan Carlos Canas just has to go round 3 more times. Ongaro is gaining, but that's probably because Juan Carlos Canas is just easing off a bit. The lead goes down to 5 seconds. Ongaro pushing as hard as he can, but there's just 3 laps to go, and I'm sure it might only be 2 laps for Ongaro. Should get this one and 2 more. And Juan Carlos Canas will win a Neo event. He was too young to win it before. I mean, interestingly, of course, we do have a Neo win for Ongaro back in 2017 here. The last time it was a Neo event at the Shed. But enjoy this on the stream, enjoy this around, tell your friends about indoor racing. We had a cracking first half of the race, and then we've had a demonstration of consummate skill in the second half of the race. 1.5 laps to go, the lead comes down again to 4.6, but that's just because we've got Juan Carlos Canas and his S-Works, his Reds engine driving completely within themselves. It's not 50-50, it's 100 for Canas as he begins about to start the last lap of this 2026 Neoland. They wouldn't let him take part in the Spanish Euro Championship 2 weeks ago. Well, we let him take part, and look what he's done. He's taken the final by storm. He's hidden under the radar all the time till Monday afternoon, but when it really counts, when it's all about the victory, it's all about the record books, it's going to be Juan Carlos Canas taking this car home, taking the Neoland 26, beginning the new era of the Neo Buggy, of the DXR of Neoland, and Juan Carlos Canas is going to come across the line as your worthy winner of the 2026 version of the Neoland 2026, and a celebration spin for Juan Carlos Canas. He has taken this one, a fantastic performance from in ways nowhere and from in ways everywhere. Juan Carlos Canas is your champion. Davide Ongaro has come second. Third place will be Elliot Boots in the end. Boots has come in third for a bit of a podium right at the end there. Fourth place is Birkin Kilic. Fifth place Daniel Perriente. Sixth Ronald Falk, recovering from the disaster that was his pit stops. Then it's Fee. David Todd 8th. Adrian Perriente 9th. 10th place is Clement Boda. 11th is Marcus Carrot. Then Rob Battle, Mattia Polito and Andrea Trevisol. I will change microphones. You got me up? Yep, you have. Look on there. And let's see if we can go and do some chatting to some people. Need to rendezvous with my cameraman. Where is he? So just going to come up and have a word with our winner. Just get my cameraman to catch up with me. And there is a lot of celebration from the Spanish teams. Congratulations from the Baldo brothers. We also have a bit of a word there. Congratulations. Just going to grab a quick word with our winner, Juan Carlos. The thing I have to say, Juan Carlos, where'd that come from? You were nowhere all weekend and you just went.
Yeah, I keep working today. I try new tire that I never tried before during the weekend. I use Overdose Silver and that get me the grip. Just I try on the semi-practice, final practice, but the car was a little bit edgy, so I changed the setup a little bit for the final, and finally was perfect.
I mean, could you believe it when you just you just suddenly move forward, you move towards Ongaro, you move towards Ronafak, and then got past them in that very kind of crashing, coming together, moving away.
Yeah, I don't know. In the electric final A3, I know the car is super good for the final, but I don't know how they are on the final. Of course, they are super fast, especially Ongaro at the end. He was super fast. But yeah, finally we got it. We worked super hard. I think the hardest weekend I have.
So were you easing off at the end, or were you still going as fast as you could? Was that Ongaro catching you up, or were you just taking it easy?
Both, because I try to push, but not too hard, because I see also he's coming super fast, so if I make a mistake, he's coming and I lose everything.
Congratulations, you are the 2026 Neoland champion. You add your name to the list all the way back to 2006, and congratulations, great winner, thank you.
Thank you.
Juan Carlos Canas, our champion. You cannot really... No, we got. I'm just trying to see if Davide may have gone. Let's have a quick word with Elliot, who picked up a podium right at the end. Elliot, well done, podium.
Thank you. Yeah.
Are you as surprised as us?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it was a tough race, man. With the grip level, the line just getting smaller and smaller and smaller every lap. But I could see that I was catching, so I just put my head down and I just tried to push as much as I can on the clean line. I managed to make a pass up on the right-hand side of the track.
Yeah, sorry, missed that one.
And nearly taking a guy's head off. That was pretty scary. But other than that, it was a good race.
And obviously, it's good for you. Your new tyre supplier, proving what they can do on this very unique surface.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're first time here with the tyres and we're up with the big boys. They've had a lot of experience at this race and it's our first time, so I think it's pretty good.
Great stuff. And we're very much enjoying your lightsaber aerial as well.
Yeah, that's it for the crowd.
Was that a Timu special?
Yeah, kind of. Clinic.
Thanks a lot, Clinic RC. That's where we've got. Is Ongara up here? I'm not quite sure. I think he might be actually. Davide is up here. Let's have a quick word with Davide. Davide.
Yeah.
Disappointed, happy, annoyed? Where are you? What's your thoughts after that final?
I hope it was 1 hour because we were fast at the end. So no, I mean it was good. Maybe two mistakes less, and we will there. But I mean, no, it's good. We go home with the P2 and P2, which is quite good for me. But so yeah, looking forward for the next race.
Yeah, it was really very interesting. Your car was very different in its competitiveness through the 45 minutes. You faded at one point, and then at the end, vamoose.
Yeah,
is that just the tyres, or?
Yeah, I think we are working on the hour for the words, and like we showed in Red One, our tires start to go fast like after 20 minutes. So yeah, we make a choice and going on clay soft, which maybe was too hard at the beginning, but then it started to go fast, but it was too late. So yeah, congrats to Canas, and David was unlucky with the flame out, and yeah, P2 is okay.
But it's you three again, is it? You three battling. You'll be battling again in Estonia and battling again in Madrid. How much are you enjoying the fact that you've got two fantastically even rivals?
Yeah, I mean, for sure it's good because every race for us is a good training going into the Worlds. The field is really competitive. Just we can see like Berkan was going so fast, Elliott coming back on P3 at the end. So I think in Europe we have a really high level now. So let's say every race for us is just amazing, and it's a good training. So yeah, I'm super happy.
Thank you very much. So that's our top three finishers in Neoland 2026, and I'll hand you back to Frank.
I thought Nick would be signing us off, but yeah, it's down to me, and I will cut to the main camera. Yeah, you're off, Ash. We're doing this all live. So thank you very much for everyone who's joined us all weekend long. Thank you so much to the heroes. Thank you so much to Miguelo and Lara.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Miguelo and Lara,
such an amazing
heroes.
Event. Cannot wait for Neoland 2027 already. I think we hit our 35 hero goal. Thank you so much to Ash, Kieran, and Cam for being on the camera all weekend long and running around, getting us food, changing batteries, sorting out all the camera stuff, and now we get to de-rig and pack up and get all this dust off of the equipment.
Dust is the key point. What we are doing, we might be thinking about de-rig, but what we're actually doing is just dusting.
Yes. All right, so until next time, which is going to be in Sicily in 2 weeks, and then we have the BRCA Nationals. We have all the EFRA Euros, most of them anyway, and the BRCA Off-Road 10th Nationals.
Don't forget the Hearts Grand Prix.
And Hearts Grand Prix in about, 5 months?
It's all about me, and that's the next thing I'm doing.
Yes. Well, there's your shoulder on the screen. I see you froze frame on that. So anyway, congratulations to Juan Carlos Canas and all of the winners and all of the podium finishers. Some amazing racing. Be sure and check out all of the fantastic everything that happened over the weekend. Thank you, everyone who joined us in live chat, and especially you heroes.